Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first full week of June. Remember everything we went through on Friday? We had a lot of jobs data, or economic data, excuse me, the non-farms. Wait, that is jobs data, but that had its own reaction. The market's near all-time highs. We already knew what we were looking over the weekend, and as we are waking up, everybody is asking what is now next with the bonds. So we're going to get a lot of movement. You have a lot of activity here with OPEC and oil. You got a big Apple event coming up, and there's a lot of eyes on it, and then even then, tech is kind of moving all over the place today, and we are going to see, do we continue the rally or not? And now, how does this set up coming into the rest of the week and then Powell? And then you have big data today, ISM and PMIs. That one is going to be big. But Chattadonia, there is a lot. Last week was already crazy. We're halfway through the year. There is a lot riding on this week, and it leads us to the main event with Powell. So I hope you're ready, Chad, but it's game time. Good morning. How are ya? What's up, baby? What's up, Union, Martin Scully, Tony Garlinger, Anson, Tim Whitman, baby, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. What's up, baby? What's up, Candy, Doug, Battleboard, good morning. Oh, Smars, what's up, baby? Back from vacation. Oh, Derek Camp, good morning. Natalie, Open Face, Tony again. Oh, Battleboard, let's go, baby. What's up, Michael Bono? What's up, Brian Fierros? That's my man right there. What's up, San Diego? Good morning. Dan Kingsley, Stafford, Roy Welch, Nelson Rogers. Good morning. Sean McCann, Wild Style, Stafford, CG Trades, Oyadina. Oh, CYB Hunter. Good morning. Inverse, Andrea. Good morning. The Junior, Adam, Efren. Oh, my goodness. PD, Chris Lacour, Aaron. Oh, my gosh. Good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, Mr. Phillips? What's up, Forever Young? Oh, Rippin came to play. Oh, Bacon Group. Ooh, that sounds good. I kind of want some bacon. I like bacon. Bacon's good. Lucho, Shmoney, Siraj, Kevin Allen. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, Renard? What's up, Jake? What's up, Doug? Endowed Explorer. Oh, good morning. Positive Attitude. Nick Risley, Chase Conley, Chris Combs. Happy Monday. What's up, Yee Yee? Good morning. What's up with the Twitch? What's up, V-Croc? What's up, Mr. Duckin? What's up, Robo Handtech? Good morning, Angelus. Oscar, Real Mookie. Oh, Duckin again. Duckin. He's a good name. Good name. Dr. Sway, Charlie in the Tree, Blizzy B, Slizzin, Real Mookie, Lord Wavy Bone, One Positive Dog, Robo Handtech, and Blazing Bob. Oh, Chattadonia. Happy Monday. So love to see it. Love to see you guys here bright and early. I hope you're ready for an exciting week. You know that. So it's already been exciting, but let's get our Monday pop in. Before we do that, I have the random account generator. Here was last night's watch list, so hopefully you were able to participate. You know what I'm saying? I hope you were able to participate, but let's see what we got here. Did I already paste it? Yeah, I already pasted it. All right, man. Lord bless it. Thank you for posting your play chat, and let's get it, man. Let's get a good one. Last one hit. Last week was a hit. So let's get another one. See you on Monday. I'm excited to see you there, baby. Good morning. Lost on the arrow. That's what I'm talking about. Hey man. Happy Monday. Is that Tesla still 217? OPEC announced another million in barrels of oil cuts. Oil cuts 1 million barrels a day. Let's see. FNGU. Is that a play, or is he telling me he hates me? I don't. FNGU. Is that a play? I think that's a play. But there's no strike price expiration date. There it is. Oh, damn it. He gave me, I don't know if this is a call or a put. So Apple 6.9, 187.5. That has to be a call, right? I'd assume. Do we go with that one? I'm thinking that's a call. I think he's saying Apple call. We'll give it one more. That was a 187.5 for June 9th. Oh, Groupon, October 20th, $10 call. All right, that one was more, we'll see. Either, I already forgot the other one. I think we'll just go with the Groupon. It was either Apple 187 or a Groupon. We will see, but I'll take it. I will take it, Chatadonia. But that is our random play, and we are making great timing now. I hope your morning is good. Again, happy Monday. We have a lot this week, but not as much as next week, so that should be good. But let us get into the news. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So Wall Street banks, they may be forced to boost capital reserves by 20% under new rules regulators may pitch this month. The Wall Street Journal has reported revised requirements are expected to apply to U.S. lenders with at least $100 billion in assets versus the current $250 threshold. The Fed, FDIC, and OCC will seek commitment before voting on the changes. Oil rose after Saudi Arabia pledged to curb supply by an extra 1 million barrels a day in July, taking in the output to the lowest level in 2 years. Energy Minister Prince Abdulaziz bin Salman said he'll do whatever is necessary to bring stability, signaling his resolve to lean against short bets, Goldman said. Futures were ready. AI and light positioning provide some short-term upside for the S&P, Citi said, expecting the effect to fade. It's fundamentally confident in their year-end target of 4,000, and they estimate that the index will trade in the 38 to 4,200 range. The dollar gained against all G10 peers. Treasury yields jumped, adding to Friday's move after the blowout payrolls print. U.S. corporate earnings will fall 16% this year. Morgan Stanley's forecast, one of the most bearish predictions among those tracked by Bloomberg. The S&P will decline 9% from Friday's close this year. The firm is bullish on equities in Japan, Taiwan, South Korea, and recommends an overweight position in developed market sovereigns, including long-dated treasuries in the dollar. Apple rose pre-market, putting it on pace to their close at a record high before their $3,000 mixed reality headset launches at WWDC today. It looks like it's going to be, 8 a.m. Pacific time? Oh, no, the main event's 10 a.m. Pacific time. Wow, that's wild. That's early. Twitter's U.S. ad revenue from April to the first week of May dropped 59%, the New York Times reported. UBS expects to complete their Credit Suisse takeover by June 12th. The bank is looking to retain more than 100 CS investment bankers across Asia, People Familiar said. Around 10 companies are looking to sell fresh debt in U.S. IG primary markets today. Macquarie started marketing a benchmark sized in 3 sales overnight, with Truist kicked off a 2-part deal that was followed by a single tranche of BNP Paribas. Cascade of new U.S. debt is coming with auctions of $173 billion of bills today. J.P. Morgan says the liquidity drain will compound the effect of QT on stocks and bonds, knocking almost 5% off their combined performance this year. Citi sees a median drop of 5.4 in the S&P over 2 months and a 37 basis point jolt from high-yield credit spreads. Russia and Ukraine reported fierce fighting along the war's front lines as neither side reported significant gains. The U.S. and China clashed over key issues, especially Taiwan at the Shangri-La dialogue. This came as Chinese vessel harassed the U.S. warship transiting the Taiwan Strait. And then the chart of the day is that the $1.5 trillion Depression-era federal home loan bank system that's supposed to support U.S. homeownership has wandered way off course. The FHLB system is now so captured by the banking industry that it generated $24 billion in earnings that is mostly returned to its member banks, while the affordable housing program got just $355 million. So pretty much they brought in like billions of dollars, and then $355 million goes to houses, and then the rest gets kept by the member banks. Nice little racket. 9 a.m. ECB Lagarde is speaking. 10 a.m. U.S. May ISM services and April factory orders. 10 a.m. ECB Nagel. 11:30 $65 billion of 13-week bonds and $58 billion of 26-week bills. 1 p.m. U.S. to sell $50 44-day CMBSs. And then 1:30 Fedmester is speaking. Earnings include GitLab. And then we have Apple Worldwide Developer Conference through Friday. There's also a meeting with NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA and Microsoft have their own conferences too. Jerome Powell seems intent on skipping a rate hike in June while explaining that officials aren't done yet. Fed watchers say the strategy is sensible, confusing, and risky all at once. U.S. factory orders probably rose 0.8 in April, double March's revised gain. The final durable goods print may confirm a decline month on month. May's ISM services is seen rising to 52.4 from 51.9. The gauge should signal continued demand, Bloomberg's economics says. At least one terminal, TTI, the Port of Long Beach, will be shut down today, seeming to expand disruptions that hit several key West Coast terminals as dock workers and employees hold talks. AMLO's ruling party won gubernatorial elections in Mexico State, one of the last bastions of opposition power, flipping a government ship that may have been an asset before the 2024 election. The Euro area service PMI for last month was revised down, reflecting downgrades from flash estimates in Germany and France. The composite gauge was also revised lower, adding to the mood. The Centix investor confidence gauge for Euro area fell to negative 17 this month from negative 13 in May. By contrast, UK PMIs were revised up a smidge. The UK widened their lead in Europe as the top draw for FDI and financial services. An EY survey showed Britain landed 76 financial service projects in 2022, up from 17% the previous year. Turkey's inflation eased to the slowest level since 2021 as President Erdogan made good on a promise to give natural gas to households for free last month. Price growth slowed to 39.6 in May from 43.7. On a monthly basis, the rate was near zero for the first time in 4 years. China's targeted steps to help specific sectors like property and manufacturing are suggesting broader stimulus measures such as rate cuts may be off the table for now. Bank reserve requirement ratios may be cut in the coming weeks, and tax breaks for high-end manufacturers may be rolled out. PwC identified a list of 76 current or former partners associated with their tax leak scandal, handling over their names to Australian lawmakers. Indonesian inflation eased to 4% in May. China's Caxton Services PMI rose to 57.1 in May from 56.4. Japan is weighing support for chip, biotech, and battery industries, the Yomiuri reported. More OPEC, the Saudi cut is worth an extra $1 to $6 a barrel. In terms of fundamentals, Goldman said Morgan Stanley expects oil will find support in the short term. The move has set a red line for prices at mid-70, Bloomberg says. The fissures are forming in the alliance. Refined crude projects, including gasoline and heating oil, also surged. Copper extended a rebound as its steadily available inventories tracked by the LME slumped by the most since October 2021. Lead was the only other base metal to advance in London. Wheat climbed for a fourth day. Iraq is in talks with Turkey to resume oil exports via Sihan. Venezuela boosted crude output to 860,000 barrels a day, Oil Minister Pedro Telechia said. Poland, Hungary, Slovakia, and Bulgaria may extend a ban on importing Ukraine's grain until September 15th. Private credit is all the rage. The market has roughly tripled since 2015 to $1.5 trillion, and Apollo says it may replace other fixed income, but higher rates may crash the party. There's been an absolute explosion in balance sheets that are no longer tenable. One fund warned last month. KKR will buy Circor for $1.6 billion. The offer price of $49 per share represents a 55% premium to the target closing price on June 2nd. The new CEO at troubled Swedish landlord SBB said he won't sell assets for a discount. There will be plenty of interested parties. Live sign said in an interview. HSBC USA is selling off hundreds of millions of commercial real estate loans, potentially at a discount, Financial Times reported. Airbus's commercial chief, Christian Schreier, said wide-body wait times are about as long as the single-aisle segment as airlines stock up on long-haul jets. The company is close to selling 500 A320 jets to Indigo and is vying with Boeing to supply the carrier with 25 wide-bodies, Reuters reported. Bitcoin coders feud over whether to crush the $1 billion meme frenzy. Again, you have that Microsoft event, or so it's like a Wolf Research event, and then another analyst marketing. And then Miami advice. When it comes to crime in the city, it pays to be rich. Take Coconut Grove for the wealthy enclave along the shores of Biscayne Bay. Police handle the reports of just a little over 24 crimes in a mile around Ken Griffin's $107 million waterfront estate in the last half of 2022, mostly car and home break-ins. That obscures the brutal reality in the city's poorer neighborhoods. Up and away, the profits and prices. Airline profits may hit $10 billion this year, more than double a December estimate. IATA said here's why: a typical New York to Hong Kong economy class ticket this summer may cost more than twice as much as 2019, Amex warned. A full industry rebound is way off, though, given net income in 2019 was over $26 billion. Skill, luck, or something else. The pipeline approval built into the debt ceiling bill shocked everyone, except for a mystery trader who somehow saw it all coming. Days before the agreement, a huge bullish bet was made on Equitrans, which is deeply involved in the Mountain Valley Pipeline. The wager involved snapping up 100,000 call options on the stock. It proved prescient and very profitable. Hollywood Director Union reached a tentative deal with Studio Alliance for a 5% wage bump in January or in the first year, plus a rule against generative AI replacing their duties. The truly historic deal may raise hopes for other industry unions seeking adjusted contracts this summer. More bang for your travel buck. Reading the fine print to get the most out of points and miles can test anyone's patience. So we did that for you. From young traveler discounts to free breakfast, here are 6 hacks to maximize your budget. Oh, I like hacks. And then, on this day in history, Author Ray Bradbury died at age 91 in 2012. He's best known for Fahrenheit 451, published in 1953 about a bleak future where books are outlawed. The novel was a global sensation, adapted by Francois Truffaut into a 1966 movie. Bradbury is also famous for works including The Martian Chronicles, Dandelion Wine, and The Illustrated Man. Wow. Ray Bradbury. Isn't he? I thought Ray Bradbury was the main character in that one like political show. What's it called? Blacklist? Or was that Ray? Wasn't his name Ray Blackburn? Or was it Ray? You know what I'm talking about? Blacklist? No? Nobody? No? Okay. Anyways, Chattadonia. Good morning. Oh, we're very early today. We're very early. We still got pre-market movers. You're getting a little bit of news. I mean, honestly, it's kind of calm. Considering everything we dealt with. So as you're hearing, you already got like about $100 million more of refunding announcements today. We're going to see how that plays out there with bonds. But other than that, I mean, we are waiting for the next steps. We want to see all of that stuff. And then that data at 10 a.m., that will actually be some big data. So we don't have to wait too long. But let's get some pre-market movers. Apple, they are on pace to close at a record high ahead of their most significant product launch in nearly a decade. After benefiting from a broader rotation back into tech, shares are up 0.5. Belafron Therapeutics, BLPH, shares plunged 73% after the company said their phase 3 rebuild of Inopulse to treat fibrotic interstitial lung disease failed to meet their primary endpoint. Cyxtera, CYXT, tumbles 25 after the data center operator filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Day One Biopharm's Dawn rises 25 after the biotech company updated data for their drug for the treatment of pediatric low-grade brain tumors that was highly impressive, according to Wedbush analyst. Dominion Energy rises 0.4 after C Research upgraded the energy company to buy from neutral instead of $59 price target. EPAM Systems falls 13%. After the IT service company cut their adjusted earnings per share forecast for the second quarter. Immunogen, IMGN, shares are gained 7% after the biotech company provided full-year results for the late-stage trial of their treatment of ovarian cancer. Oil-related stocks in the U.S. rise pre-market after Saudi Arabia announced they would scale back oil output by a further 1 million barrels a day. Palo Alto Networks, PANW, shares gained 5% pre-market trading on Monday following a Friday announcement that the stock is set to replace Dish Network in the S&P 500. And then Science Applications, SAIC, boosted their adjusted earnings per share guidance for the full year. They beat the average analyst estimate. Shares gained 3.7%. Wow. We out here, bro. The question, Raymond. What's his name? I'm blanking on it. It's Raymond Blackburn. I'm going to call him that. Oh, Raymond Revington. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it, Chad. You got it. You got the plays, too. So, Chattadonia, we got a couple more things. We went over the movers. We went over the news. I am going to go on a potty break. Actually, I hope they come back from an ad soon enough. I don't think they will. So I'm going to have to play you back the older segment here. But I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will BRB. The morning is about to start. Welcome to Monday and welcome to Post-Debt Ceiling, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be fun.
Is advancing up about 2.5% plus or minus after Saudi Arabia pledged to cut 1 million barrels a day from its production starting next month. This was at the Vienna-based OPEC Plus meeting. Joining us now from there is Bloomberg's Manus Cranny. Manus, what did we learn and how much is this pop that we're seeing in prices likely to stick?
I think it's going to be tricky because I remember days when 1 million really meant something. Here we are. Let me give you a fresh line. The Saudi minister's just done another interview. His Royal Highness Prince Abdulaziz bin Salman. Talk about a good night's sleep and reflection. The Saudi minister says he's fed up with OPEC members not meeting their output goals and says the Saudis will seek more transparency from Russia. So here we had the sugar rush from the lollipop, up 4% on the open, gave it a little bit back. The market reflects. This is a real cut, make no doubt about it. It's almost twice the size of everything that you've seen before in the past 8 months. So just put that in the back of your mind. To me, that creates the floor. That creates the near-term floor in this market because he's bought himself a call option, the ability to roll this cut forward, forward, forward. Coming into this, there were 3 dreams. The economic dream of Saudi Arabia, the war that Russia is lording over Ukraine. And third, the Emiratis wanted a higher production target. We've just worked it out. You gave up 1 million barrels a day for a month on a rolling basis, $2.25 billion. The dream suffers. It matters to keep this floor in place, and perhaps the upside can be retested if the Chinese reopening is delivered. But we have a global
Jordan
manufacturing
Peterson
slump.
speech?
You've done the data. These are breaking headlines from His Royal Highness Prince Abdullah.
I thought it was a weird JP ad or something. Anyways, good morning, Chatadonia. I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling good. But Chatadonia, it is time. So we already got the random play. We already got a couple of the pre-market mover. We actually got a lot here. I mean, it's still quite early, so we got a lot. Let's see what the chat has to say. So given that oil has been all the rave in today's big OPEC news, I thought I would ask the question, do you think that oil will close higher than $70 a barrel? Out of 170 chats, 76% said higher and 24% said lower. Very interesting. So let's see their plays. Good morning, Chad. Short and CVX, July 170s. Buying more Disney. Short and Roblox, June 40. Tip the teacher, baby. Grabbing shares of Neo and calls on XOM. Thank you for all you do. Small good decisions, Chad, baby. Love you all. Amen. Random play, Disney 100 call, 0.19 for July. Let's go, Colt. Sitting on my hands watching Bitcoin, Coinbase, and Mara. Uber calls. Let's go. Love you all, baby. Amen. Exercising some Credit Suisse 0.4 calls. Okay. Holding on to Palantir, Soxel leaps, and still short Bud for the downside. We love you too, baby. West Coast ports closed Monday due to LLAU negotiation. Look at this. Look at you, Chuck. Chuck ahead of the game. We just read that. I love it. DIA June 333 put. Apple 717 blow off top week. AI is going to break 40 this week. Buy more DG, CC, Disney for the long term. Tesla and QQQ calls. Random play Amazon 80 August 18th for 19 cents. XLE calls, and then SPY 432 number 6. Josh 99 cents. Got him at 54. Expiration June 9th. Let's go. Cult finger to the sky. Tell him, Lucky. I love it. I'll take it, Chad. Ready to go. Again, I think even compared to this, let me see what the chat, I want to see what you guys have, but it seems like a lot more broader plays this week. That's kind of how I'm feeling. But Chatadonia, you've heard the people on TV. You heard the Chads on the member post. It's your turn now, man. You're here live. You're in the chat. It's Monday. It is June 5th, 2023. Post your first play in the chat. What do you got for me? Let's go. AI, Tesla, PayPal about to rocket, puts on oil, fight OPEC. Google might be fully priced in. Disney calls, IDAI. I got some Doges, UNG calls, Meta Lawn, Spy put, Chest to the Sun calls, MODG shares, Tesla, Apple calls, and Gen Watch, VIX, Tesla put, PD, Tesla call, Mara call, Tesla 220, Apple 200 for July, PayPal still in Okta, Iron Target, VIX call, Josh calls, VZ calls, SoFi, VZ calls, Bank of America might continue, Abivai, Apple, China calls, Netflix, Tesla puts, Pfizer calls, PacW, T-Mobile, TTO, long call, GME calls, Holden puts, random play, PayPal 70, Target calls, Stratus System going to 20, Neo earnings, Apple puts, buy Nat Gas, Tesla, Amazon, PayPal, Palantir, call, J&J, ANS, Abivai, long, Apple calls, XOM, Loda calls, Myrna calls, Miami Heat, AMD, Spy puts in Josh calls, sidelining today, watching for Apple volatility, Google calls, Intel, Tesla, baby, short Tesla, BBYQ shares, Beto calls, good morning, what's up, Richard, Apple at SoFi, Coin, Heat, baby, outlet, let's go, Lawn Doge, Chad is you is Chad, LeBron puts, GME, call in my ex, wow, QQQ puts, you got me with that one, always Josh calls, Leaps up puts, AMED puts, Holden Broadcom puts, Heat calls, Spy 430, sidelining, you bought it, and SoFi, Bank of America, Enphase, Apple 190 in the final play, Apple 210, wow. Wow. Oh, yeah, there was an update, too. 3M. The judge said that they could delay their trial to work on the, the settlement. So that came out this morning. The stock dropped off of it. I want to see how it trades in the morning, but don't forget what happened with all of that on Friday. So, Chatadonia, We're looking good. I got a couple of plays for you, too. We have great time right now, so we're a little bit early. I think we could talk a little bit, answer some questions as well. But I'm going to be watching Palo Alto Networks. They got added to the S&P on Friday. They removed Dish and added Palo Alto. Stock's already up 5%. AMED, I had an offer in the morning, and I closed it. But AMED, I'm surprised there was no more news on that. But they got a $100 unsolicited offer. So they're already at 90. So it's a decent price, but yeah, you can't even get it. I was trying to snake it at like $82. So watch out for them. And then GitLab, again, they have earnings. They've been pretty volatile. We've traded it a couple times. Then Baidu, going to be watching the China names. I think they'll be big there. Again, I think either we get a blow-off top this week in the market, and then either China pours cold water or China adds fuel to the flame. So watch out for them. Husa, I still have those plays, though. They popped up here with oil, so keep that in mind. We're going to be watching that. And then Ford, they got to upgrade and started moving. And then 3M, the news from Friday, I think that will be good. That will be good. But Chatadonia, I hope you guys liked the video. I hope you're ready for another awesome day. But we have like 3 minutes. So we're really ahead of schedule. I think I started earlier today. That's why. I started earlier because the random play. But we got everything out the way. You let me know what you're looking for. If you have any questions, now would be the time to ask. If you're not familiar with what we are getting into this week, what I will tell you, actually, since it's right around the corner, I already said it once this morning, but the data. So 15 minutes after the bell, services and composite PMIs come out, and then 15 minutes after that at 10 a.m., you're going to get ISM services, durable goods, and factory goods. So believe it or not, that's your biggest data this week. The biggest data this week comes out today. Everything else is just jobless claims and then whatever else, and then we get Powell next week. So we'll see. I have eyes on ETRN. Yeah, that one too. I didn't write that one down, but I'd watch ETRN. That one's going to be fun. Again, this is the one where they're saying the mystery trader, he made like $7 million by taking a very obscure bet that had a very random win for them. Macy's, Ford, and Visa. T-Mobile, again, a lot of people are thinking the news from Friday was fake. So remember on Friday, the Amazon Dish stuff, I think Dish is still up, but a lot of people coming into the weekend, they challenged it. They were just like, every company responded, and they said they're not doing it. And then they were like, it doesn't even make any sense with the metrics. So I think a lot of those companies, the communication companies, they got murdered on Friday because of that. Some of them bounced. I mean, we played T-Mobile, but I think they're either going to recover or they might just stay lower there. But it seems like that news wasn't true. I'm very surprised because it was like a Bloomberg exclusive or whatever. So we will see. But Chad, 2 more minutes. Any other questions? Again, data 9:15, 9:45, and then 10 a.m. That's going to be your biggest sets of data here. Then we have nothing else this week besides what's it called? Besides the refunding. Out the money IWM call. IWM will be key to watch. Watch regionals too. Again, that's what I was saying. Even on Friday, I don't think we really realized it. Regional banks are up 6%. So if that ends up being good, and then again, especially with the refunding, let's see what happens with treasuries and watch the volatility in bonds too. Because again, I mean, right now IEF's down 0.8. So we'll see how move ends up looking. We will see how move ends up looking. Will the debt ceiling pass? Will increase treasuries impact? Yes. Well, that's what we're going to see. So we're going to find out if Hugh is correct, if Say's laws come into play. Otherwise, we're about to watch, they're about to dump a lot of money on the market. Again, I think Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley, some people are saying that the treasury refunding is equivalent to about a 1/4 point rate hike, depending on how big they do it. So we will see. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is now time. So here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. On behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. Shout out to the veterans, and even thank you to the families as well. They have all made their sacrifice. We want to show love and appreciation to all the vets and I encourage you day in and day out to do the same because we want to be here without them. So thank you, thank you, thank you, and big shout out if you helping out your local community, all the doctors, nurses, firefighters, police officers, teachers, the garbage men, the janitors, anybody helping out, coaching, helping the old ladies, man. You know, if you are giving back, I hope you know you're making a difference, and thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you all as well. Show that love, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, the Jets have been sent. Good morning, baby. Let's go. Good morning. Happy Monday. That's it. Are you ready? Did you wake up yet? You better wake up. You better wake up now. You better wake up now. This is the time to wake up, man. This is the time. It is June 5th. Oh, my gosh. 2023. Halfway through 2023. Who would have thought? It's a potential pump it up day. It is that could happen in 30 minutes, man. Again, if we open up and the cash bid just takes off, you might be at your 430 faster than you could say 430, you know? So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. It was close. It was close on Friday. I forgot about that. They made you wait this whole weekend. Celsius, I mean, they did good after their earnings. Aren't they up like 20% from earnings? And then let's see. So we got a minute and a half. The random play. What are we going to do? Should we do the Apple one or should we do the Groupon one? The Groupon one actually had the full play. So that's why I'm leaning towards that one. PayPal does look good. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Again, some things look good for a little bit, then it changes. That's why we need follow through on everything, and I'm sure that's what people are going to be looking for here in the market because, again, now all of the headwinds have gone away. DraftKings look good. You going to send me something for 430? Haven't been able to connect. Well, what is it? What we got for 430? I feel like it's going to be like one of those big like car wash balloons, like that you fill with air and then it dances out in front. I feel like that'd be a good 430 celebration. I want to pump it up. You are not the only one, my friend. Oh, believe me. October 20th, $10 call. Okay. So get ready. We got 50 seconds, Chattadonia. Make sure you like that video. Make sure you are subscribed. And let's have a good one, man. Keep it clean. Okay. Fight clean. Stay in the game. Don't get too frustrated no matter what. And let's have a fun one. Let's have a fun one. Which one was it? Alrighty. Watch Palo Alto. Yeah, again, even 200's a big level, but now they got S&P edition. So 15 seconds. Call it out. A battle horn. I have the other one. Somebody sent me a horn one time. It's like a big like leader. I remember I tried to blow it once. It was very, very difficult. But you have to like those battle horns are serious, bro. You gotta know how to use them. Round one. Fight. Alrighty. Let's see. Random play. Thank you, random play. Okay, I got random play. Groupon, $10 call. And then there it is. There's the ding-ding. Tesla's up 2%, 218.45. So watch out if that goes straight up to, 220. So don't forget about that. Again, watch oil names. They're eventually going to sell off, but see how long they go for. Palo Alto Networks, damn, they're above 220. That's it. It's gone. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. If that one ends up coming down, you might be able to make a play again. They got added to the S&P 500. Boeing selling. Microsoft's up 0.1. It's a very small move to open up. Again, Tesla's up like 2.5 right now, but the NASDAQ is only up 0.03. Dow just went negative. Russell's down 0.5, and S&P is only up 0.1. But real estate and staples, Those are the only things in the negative right now. And then NVIDIA is down 0.1. AB is Boeing. Boeing's down 1%. 211 is not bad, though. Tesla and Ford partnership. Ford got an upgrade here in the morning, too. And then Google's ripping. I really want to say that it's either Google, I know for sure Microsoft and NVIDIA, they have something. And then AMED jumps 14% at open, most in a year. Apple rises 1% on pace to close at record high. Yeah, Tesla's killing it, 2,915 or 219.50. Airbnb down 4. Oh, after doing so good on Friday. Snap's down, Meta's down, Coca-Cola, NVIDIA's trying to come up, TLT dying. Check any of the other travel names and then see if like Uber and any of those start to come down. Microsoft running, so is Tesla. But yeah, Microsoft's running up there. Also see if China names wake up. They're kind of clapped. NVIDIA. The data comes in 15 minutes. You don't have to wait too long. So that's the beauty. PMIs are at 9:45, and then factory orders, and then ISM at 10 a.m. Woo! Was that a real candle? I don't think it was. And then ES40. Damn, so ES is about to do the 4,300 again. We're at 4,287. So it's the same thing. I mean, remember, we were in the pump it up zone on Friday. I mean, you're still right here now. You only need 12 points. Again, futures will probably be the first one to go through the little test. So let's see how this plays out. Again, Tesla, Microsoft, I think even Meta or Google, they're only up like 0.3, but they're running. And then again, Apple, I think Meta's actually down. Apple's up 1%, 182. They're still going. Yeah, on the SPY. SPY's at 4280.42. Futures are at 4295, and then SPX is at 4287. SoFi pumping. There's Apple, Tesla again. NXPI on the low. Yeah, SoFi's at 4%. NXPI, they're down. They're flushing a little bit. Palantir, Amazon's down. Chewy's on the high. Apple, 52-week high. Again, market kind of tweaking out a little bit. Candles getting bigger. Palantir pumping. The Palantir pump. Yeah, Tesla's doing very good. Again, 3%. I mean, I think they're the biggest. Where's Netflix? Even Netflix is up by 0.7 now. Baba, they're trying to come up. Baidu as well. Again, SPY, that candle right there is pretty big. It's only been 4 minutes. Zen V. Oh, we're up on that. Whoa. Why does it say 95? What's the other one? AI bouncing. 9:45, you get your first set of data. I was trying to climb, dude. Tesla's still going. Russell's down by 0.5. That's the interesting part. So even then, it's still kind of hard to tell. NASDAQ barely green, SPY barely red. Or SPY is barely green too, matched up with NASDAQ, and then Dow's barely red. And then where's energy? I think they kind of chilled out. But see if energy wakes up second half of this move. NVIDIA's on the high. I forgot. We had NVIDIA shares from Friday. I think I'm down on them. Yeah, I'm down 125. Let's go Apple. Tesla still. SPY now another high. 4289.86. Oh my gosh, Chad. You are dangerously close. Again, you've seen this on Friday. There's Tesla at 221. AI's going. 4288. There's Tesla, PLCE on the high. AI's up. They're still red on the day, but they're going up. Palantir's up 0.8. And I think a couple of the other ones. To see if any of these smaller ones start moving. Again, like even Zen V has a high bid. UCAR, huge dump. Wasn't that one moving big on Friday? HLF on the high. SPY is climbing up. Dish is on the high now too. Ford stopped moving from the open. Microsoft come down a little bit. If bonds are dead. Bonds are down 0.5%. I think they were down a little bit more in the morning, but overall, I mean, we'll see the bond volatility. Going in one direction isn't bad, though. That's the thing. You just, in a weird way, bonds moving big down in one way, it's not that bad. What gets bad is if it goes down 1%, up, down, up, down. AMD's ripping. AMD on the high, so is Square. Again, AMD's waking up right now. NVIDIA's just near the high. Then Amazon, 124. PayPal's above 64. And then so is Square. They're both up right now. Apple, new all-time high. Could be Abivai's on the high. CDNS, a couple of healthcare names. Oh, where is it? Where's Pfizer and Intel? I forgot about that. And then SPY. Oh, it's like tweaking. So literally, you're like wicking into the high and then coming down. New high, higher than Friday. 42.9203. So again, you're getting more volume here. You're starting to run up a little bit. This is a big level. Is this 4,300 on the futures? Oh, you're about to right here now. So 42.9850, 42.99 on the futures. This will be your first 4,300 test. So it's like right here. Pool, K-View, Kenview. That's the, what's it called? The Johnson & Johnson one. And then 3M's holding. Good morning. What's up, Christian? Then Tesla even came down. But SPY's still holding again. A lot of things moving. Real estate, industrials, financials, barely red. And then energy, utilities, discretionary, healthcare. Those are your leaders. So, again, you came really close to 4,300 on the futures. We're coming down. But, again, so far to start, very active. You got 7 minutes till the data. NVIDIA moving. Again, AMD started to wake up too. And the SPY, again, very big level here. And then banks are at the low, though. Cities on the low. Overall, indexes still climbing, but you're doing a little dancing here. KRE flip big. Yeah, they're down 1%. Again, they had a 6% gain on Friday. So just don't forget about that. Again, the SPY is tripping out. I don't know. It looks like it's fake, but I think it's real. You're just getting one big candle down and then up. I mean, it seems like this back and forth is quite real, or at least there's a wide spread. And then don't forget about energy names. See if they start waking up. SoFi's still up. And XLF. Yeah, SoFi's killing it. Palantir as well. That's another high. Then they just went red. Even 3M too, 101.70. I think it's like, this is like a little bit lower than where it was. And then Nordstrom's and then Meta. Meta's on the high. Nordstrom's on the high. Then SoFi. Yeah, Meta 272. Oh, wow, they gave me a good fill. Oh, no, they didn't. It's like lagged. All right, I grabbed 200 shares of 3M. This is for flipping. This is not for the long term. Again, I grabbed it at 101.75. That just, again, for the day two pretty much of the news from Friday. But we'll see. And NVIDIA's on the high. I grabbed 3M right there, just shares. Again, NVIDIA's starting to rocket up there. Meta hit a high. AMD's going now too, and then Palantir. Is NVIDIA green now? Yeah, NVIDIA is in the green here again. I grabbed 3M shares. And then Duolingo on the high. Upstart, Roku. I think the SPY too. Hold on. You just rocketed up. 4,300 on futures is inbound. Let's see what we get here. So, I forgot about Marvel. Marvel could be a good one. I want to see what we do here, man. This is it. This is the closest you've been to the pump it up in a while, man. In a while. SMCI 4292 on the SPX is the high of the day. Google's now going on the high. So they're starting to run again. What is it? Apple? Apple with the big event today. Yeah, well, today's energy, utilities, and then the other stuff. But now communications, tech, and all that is coming up. But don't underestimate, oil's running some things here today too. Apple, Take-Two, BBY, CD. All right, you have a lot of things on the high now. Let's see if this is enough to take us to the 43. Humana, Shopify on the high. Bookings on the high again. Airbnb was just down 4. Q's hit 52-week high. So it's weird there. It looks like SPX and everything else is moving with it. SPX is moving, but the futures haven't gone yet. So 4292, 27 is your new high. Futures need 1.5 points. Adam, PayPal, 4299 on the futures. 42925. Did it hit it? I don't think it did. Google's running. AM, a lot of things on the high right now. You still haven't hit it. You literally 4299.75 on the futures, and this is what, 4293 on the SPX. So literally right below it still. And again, data comes out in 3 minutes. That's the irony, actually. So I don't know. You're either going to wait to break this in 3 minutes, or we break it and then everything else comes out. S&P 500 rises 20% from October low, set to enter bull market. And then Home Services America boosts stake in Tidal Resources. So again, 1.5 minutes, you were right below 4,300. It's still holding, though. You're even getting some big bid support. It'll get interesting here. 4299.25, 50. And NVIDIA, right now you're at 0.34 on the NASDAQ, 0.25 on S&P, a quarter on the Dow. 4,300 on the futures has been hit. It has now been broken. Wow. Congratulations. Again, the SPY has 7 more points to go. Futures did it. Futures are now at 4,325. Your first step towards pumping it up has been met. So get ready, Chad. Get ready. Best Buy's running up there again. Oh, wow. Dude, these candles are just, it looks so computery. They running it. Good luck, man. Good luck at GG. Like, look at all these wicks look crazy. These don't even look, this look like Bill. The S&P chart looked like Bill today. I don't know how to describe it. So again, you just hit 4,375 on the futures. SPX has not hit 4,300. You topped out there. So just above 4,300 on the futures. Looks to be 4,294.28 on the SPX. Still wild. Shopify, 3M, we're barely up. And then NVIDIA came green, and then now we're back down. KLR on the high. Again, dude, look at these. Dude, it's so weird. It looks like Bill. Like, you know when you watch Bill and you just watch the orders come in and then the wick is like, and then it just climbs straight up. The S&P looks like Bill right now. Very, very weird. AI's on the high now, so there it is. Even Summit, SMMT, there's that Zen V. Yeah, NVIDIA is green, barely. They could go red in one candle right now. CXAI's running, again, another AI play. AI went red to green. Palantir's up 2%. Yeah, PMI data, 54.9 on services. Estimate was 55.1. Composite, 54.3. Estimate, 54.5. So, again, watch the bonds. Don't even look for the stock market to move off of economic data. I'd watch what the bonds do. So that services was a little bit hotter, but not, or a little bit lower, but I don't think that's anything too surprising. But if anything, it would mean bonds catch a slight bid. But I'd wait for ISM. ISM in 15 minutes, that's way bigger. you'll have services and prices paid. UWMC on the high now. Again, IEF kind of tripping out there. Google's ripping. Again, SPY is like, this is it. You're at your 4,300 right now. Dude, does your guys' chart look like this, or is this just mine? Because I don't see it on TD Ameritrade. On E-Trade, it looks so sketchy. About 4,293. Again, you're literally right below 4,300 on the futures right now. My TD's doing it. Yeah, it looks very wacky. And then bonds are going up. Again, services pretty much were not as hot, meaning pretty much data today was more recessionary worry than inflation worry, but your big reaction will come at the ISM at 10. VIX is broken. The whole market is. Bank of America is coming down. I actually thought they had good news in the morning. I think all of the banks are down. XLF is actually the worst on the day. They're down a quarter. Regionals are down 2%. The market looks, dude, every single chart I opened today just looks hideous. Why is the VIX up almost 4% and SPY is green? I think it's because of the level we're at, but I would hate to argue this, but I don't know. Maybe this is our first sign of what the refunding looks like, but it seems like, I don't know. It seems like there's lower liquidity. We'll probably find out by the end of the day. But other than that, nothing else. Everything looks the same. It just seems like we're trading a little slower, and now the amount of wicks and candles that I'm seeing is just weird. Time for puts. There's going to be a lot of battling around 4,300. So it just depends. It's either going to reject instantly or maybe go above it a little bit, then come back down. Netflix at 405. They're still going up. Yeah, Netflix is killing it. Apple's still even near the high. Waste Management, WM is on the high. Again, NVIDIA came down a little bit. We'll re-roll the butterflies once they expire, yeah. Or we'll make a new one pretty much. Bank of England sells gilts. Defender Pharmaceuticals reports positive results from pivotal trial. I don't even think they're public. Can't trade them. So coming down off the high, 4294 to 4292 right now. Very small. Again, bonds are going up since the data. I don't think the ISM was that crazy, or the PMIs. The ISM is what we're waiting for. But again, bonds, this is what I was saying on the watch list yesterday. From now on, when economic data comes out, if I were you, I would try to just play the bonds and then that's it. And don't try to attach it to the equities, because the equities will probably ignore it for a little bit. So watch, because again, equities aren't really reacting, but bonds have instantly started catching a bid. So we'll see how that holds. Again, you're coming down a little bit. Couple names moving up. There's 3M. Tesla's still up 2.7. Microsoft a quarter, and then Apple hit all-time highs and is still near the high right now. And then NASDAQ's up just under a third. SPY under a quarter. Dow still red. Russell is clapped down 0.7. AI's up 2 now. Again, you're at 42.92. This is like the first little rip. Again, the chart, depending on where you're looking at it, it either looks very weird or not. And then we hit 4,300 on the futures, not on the SPX. We're still right below it. Still, honestly, you're within arm's distance from hitting it again. I think Russell's getting clapped by the banks. And then don't forget oil, too. Oil and energy is leading us up a lot, but they've been slipping here from the open. Utilities are actually outperforming energy right now. Tesla, Biogen on the high, SPY, VWAP, red at VWAP. Yeah, ISM in 10 minutes. That'll be big. Again, ISM has prices paid and unemployment. So I'd watch out for there. The ISM services index will be important, but I think more attention will be paid towards prices paid and employment. And like I'm saying, the stock market is just let it do its own thing. So if you're watching this economic data coming out and you're looking for a play, I think we could keep applying our analysis to the bonds, but as far as taking it to equities is going to be a little bit more challenging. So what I'm just saying is that if those prices paid in unemployment are all negative on ISM, I would short the bonds. If they're better, then you buy the bonds, in the sense that that would probably cause a bigger reaction than equities responding to the data. DVN Energy. We're coming down a little bit. I just don't know. Like, after all these weird candles in the morning, I can't tell if this is like a real drop or if this is just a wick. But it looks like we're right back up to open after doing that little run. Biogen keeps getting candles here at the high. They're at 302.49. Stock is up 0.71 with high volume coming in. Biogen, BIIB. It's real. It's weird. It's a weird day. Welcome to the refunding. Pfizer, again, Biogen's running. Top on the high. Yeah, Pfizer's just slowly climbing. Intel's coming down. Intel's now, I think I'm down on those now. A weird movement. Well, let's see. Let's see once they tell us how much they're raising. I mean, wait for the bond auctions today. Then even like the corporate bond auctions, we'll see what's up. But if the wicks keep moving like this, I would argue liquidity. Again, that's the whole point of this refunding thing, is that the government is now about to dump a lot of money and supply on the market. So let's see how does the market take it? That's going to be the interesting fact. I think it's too early to tell, but that is what we're looking for. They didn't announce the one. I think today they only announced an additional 100 billion. I believe at 10 a.m. we should be getting some. Yo, Meta's dying. It looked worse on the low ticker, but Meta and Microsoft into the low all of a sudden. Google and Facebook urged by EU to label AI-generated content. AI not moving. Coinbase is on the low. Is AI halted? Why does AI? I think AI is halted if it's not trading. No, is the SPY frozen? Yeah, what the hell is happening? Yeah, bro, something's up right now. Hold on. No, my quotes aren't coming through anymore. Yeah, at least my SPY's not moving. Yeah, you're at 4.2. My SPY on TD Ameritrade's moving, but not on no, my TD's moving, but my E-Trade's not. My TD is frozen. IBK. Something's going on right now. I mean, don't panic, but we saw, dude, I'm telling you, we were just, the first 15 minutes of everything we've been saying, we're like, this looks weird. Today's been tripping out. So something's happening. Again, my E-Trade's not loading. A lot of you guys are reporting problems. There's a lot of things just randomly flushing on the low ticker now. Illumina and IEP. Illumina is going up. IEP too. Again, I'm able to open things up, but just, you're watching something really weird right now. Like, you're not, like, they're showing you the same price, but you don't see the stock actually moving. TOS SPY froze. My SPX, it could be SPY, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's something with this SPY. Yeah, because it's SPX is still loading. Cash markets are working. Yeah, something's going on. Because look, SPY is frozen. SPX is working. So it's the SPX is the cash index. So that's weird. It could be something with the ETFs. But all the SPY stopped working, but SPX is moving again. I think futures, they're still moving here too. Yeah, see, SPX is working. Very weird. And then bonds keep going up. Safran said in advance talk to buy Raytheon's actuation arm for $1 billion, RTX. Some names aren't loading, though, for me. So, yeah, like RTX is getting news right now. I can't even see the quote. But, again, RTX is in talks to sell their actuation arm for $1 billion. Yeah, you can't even make the play if you wanted to, I don't think. I see the bid is up on RTX, but that's it. Yeah, KRE's frozen. I think everything's just frozen. There's just random, like the SPY ETF is frozen. The SPX is working. A couple of names you put. There's RTX now. There's the first candle. Oh, there's the SPY now. I think SPY's starting to load. Bro, that was weird. Bro, like at least 100 names were just turned off right there. I think they're starting to open up. Again, I could just see a lot of different things moving. Now RTX is moving. Now NVIDIA. Palantir looked like it was halted. MPW looked like it was halted. That was weird. Yeah, CBOE is actively investigating issue Edge A Data or Edge Equities. So there's something right now. Yeah, they're investigating. 4282 now. You have now filled the gap though. So I don't know. That was like a weird 5-minute pause, and then now we're going down. So let's see how this plays. That was a weird time trap. I feel like we were just in, and then RTX is going down off that news. Apple even came down a little bit. Again, Microsoft, even NVIDIA, 3M still holding. Meta was dumping earlier. Again, that was like one of the one. It looked like it was dying on the low ticker, but it actually kind of held up decent, 0.62. Again, SPY is barely green now. NASDAQ is about to go red. Square is on the high, and then Dow is down 0.15. Again, you're near the low of the day right now, or where we opened up. Again, we ran up 10, 12 points right at open. 4,300 on the futures. We sold off. Again, the liquidity and the glitchingness of today is just weird. Disney drilling, MasterCard on the low, and then HD. Yeah, Disney's down 0.7 right now. Oh no, Square started flipping downwards. Did PayPal too? So SO is on the high, not Square. I always confuse the two. J&J on the low. Pfizer's starting to run up. Pfizer's getting really big, actually. Or at least bigger candles. XLV is starting to go up. Healthcare is number 2 now on the day. Utilities are number 1. Baba flushing. Palantir's running. Baba is flushing down 0.8, 0.9. So is Baidu. Snowflake's running. Snowflake, big candles. Into the high, up 1.5 right now. CFLT on the high, and then CYTK. Palantir rip. Palantir big pop. Again, I'm surprised. And then wasn't AI? I think AI got halted or whatever. Dude, that little halt thing was weird. Snow keeps printing on the high ticker. And then again, Pfizer and healthcare, they're about to go like really good. Again, healthcare is coming up out of nowhere now. It's number 2 on the day. TSM. Bonds are still up from data. You got 1 minute till ISM. So here it is. Get ready. You're either going to break the lows or you'll retest the high. ISM services, 50.3. Weaker than expected. Prices paid dropped. And then employment dropped too. So that's, again, that'll be bullish for bonds. I don't know. It should be bullish for stocks. But again, I think you could just play the bond move on this. Yeah, bonds are really running on that. So again, it's all good. It's, if anything, this could be in like recessionary data. So ISM services hit a new low. or near their new low. But again, they came in weaker, but services being weaker means less inflationary pressure. And then prices paid dropped by 3 from last time, 56 from 59. So that's very, again, that's the biggest drops on prices paid since May 2020. And then now the other one also came down, employment. So all of these things this is weak economic data. So do you see what I'm saying? That's good. That means the Fed can't raise rates as much. I don't know how the market will take it. So yeah, you're probably going to pump it up off of this now. Get ready, Chatadonia. Get ready. Let me see. I've never traded some of those. Oh, this is like reverse. This is in dollars. All right, I shorted a 10Y. I usually do the ZN. I wanted to see this one though. But that's like going long on the bonds. I just want to see that. I kept it with a micro one. That's why I want to see how this will play out. And then again, with what I was telling you from watch the economic data. ISM was good. I mean, it's contractionary data. Again, ISM services is in contraction. It's hitting a low, but then everything's dropping you want to see. So again, employment was weak, services was weak, and the prices paid was weak. So again, if you're worried about the recession, this data is not good. But if you want to see the Fed pause or pivot, this data is really good. Because again, you're watching all of the things that would keep interest rates higher, you're watching them kind of slow down, at least according to this data for just today. So, I mean, it's not the set-all, be-all. Take it as you please, but hopefully you understand the logic with it. $3M still holding up there. We have that. The bonds. It would have been good. I'm up $11 on the baby one. I just wanted to see, though, compared to a ZN. I think ZN would have been better, though. But again, like I was telling you, just bonds are going to have bigger reactions than stocks. If you don't realize already, stocks were already up a quarter on the day. This was already a 0.5% move just off it, and then it's actually responding to the direction of the data. ZQZ, Uber's on the high, back at 40. And the Nvidia at the bottom. Again, we had a little pop and drop off of that. Pretty wild. Uber's popping 40.27. Literally, Uber's going crazy right now at the high. The yen is tweaking. It's probably going with bonds. Just don't forget, yen and bond correlation's high. We hit a new high off of that? Wow, you hit 43.02 off of that. No shit. That's crazy. VZ's gassing. Again, Uber is going real crazy. Horizon's up 1, AT&T's up 2. Again, Uber literally vertical now through 40. They went up 30 cents above that. That's big. Gold, Unity, Pop, Google 52-week high. So remember, they were lagging last week. It's interesting because you're right at VWAP now, but a lot of other names just woke up. Again, NASDAQ is up a quarter, SPY up 0.14, Dow down 0.14, and then Russell's down 0.9. German bronze trim drop after ISM, 10 yield, 5 basis points. Uber hit 40. Yeah, Uber hit 40 and then went up 30 cents. That's big. 30 cents on Uber is nothing small. Yeah, Boeing's at the low for some reason. Again, Google and the SPY's holding up. It's going to try to make a 4,300 test now. Meta's even green. I think a lot of your big tech probably flipped green. I think everything except NVIDIA. And then Netflix now, 406. They're starting to go. Dollar index reverses gain after ISM services. Where's Tessie? Tessie's still 220 and climbing. 3M's holding. Intel's getting mollywopped. And then Pfizer's starting to come down a little bit. It's back and forth. I'm just tweaking out by the candles. And then that little Just SPY not working for 5 minutes. We had like a baby halt there in the morning. Whoa, Doximity, Dox. They're killing it. 6.69 at the high. Lulu low of the day. Dollar smoked. Again, bonds keep going. So that was a good play. It was small, but it worked. NQ's the leader, 0.27 today. Again, Dox is going up. Bonds are still catching a bid. China names might come up. Oracle's on the high. Oracle's actually running. Oracle just went, I think, red to green all in the last 7 minutes there. Meta and gold a little pop. And then bonds keep going higher. SPY a little lower. AI bounced. Yeah, they're holding Palantir too, I think. Palantir's just been at the high. Oracle earnings next week. I don't think there's news on them, but they have earnings next week. But they're up a lot already. But they're running now. Again, just last 5-10 minutes. I don't have any news on Oracle, no. Microsoft, Nvidia, 30M came back down. Meta now, dude. Meta has been on the high ticker, then the low ticker, and now back on the high ticker. SPY is just slightly at where we opened, barely green right now. And then Netflix 407, my goodness. Yeah, the Apple thing starts at 10. Actually, I think the Apple thing is starting now. I would let you listen to it, but anytime I've played it, Apple files a copyright on our channel. It's a really weird concept considering most of us have iPhones, but then they ban me every time I play their little thing. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Google, again, Meta is good. Again, Apple's even at the high. Netflix, Google, Meta, all of the big dogs, even Tesla. I mean, you have a lot of big tech names that you know about all advancing right now. The 10-year is only $500. That's why I said I want to try it. It's smaller. And I wanted to put my theory to the test, but I didn't want to go too big and get trapped, so I went with the small one. Do my voiceover on. Oh, I forgot about that. Hey guys, what's up, man? We good. I don't think they'll let us. They'll still ban me, bro. That's it. Well, let's see the real follow-up. I mean, it's only been 8 minutes since the data. Again, the data was bad for the economy, but it was good for the inflation rate hike story. The bonds made their move and they're holding up. SPY popped, hit another new high, and then came back down. But I think equities are going to have to digest it a little bit, and then I would just wait for bonds to show you the words. Yeah, I don't even think that's the right tone. IWM dying. Yeah, they're down 1.3. Yeah, honestly, that is true. I wonder how Meta will react when Apple releases their headset. Because technically, that's the thing they've been doing. When does the market start to get concerned over bad economic data? I think when you're like really finally close to an imminent problem. And that's why I'm saying it's just like I'm figuring it out. And I like it. I like my theory. But I'm just saying, like, you know how in the past, like last year, we would take good data and we would short the market. We would take bad data and we would buy the market, right? What I'm saying is that era is going to be over for a little bit. But it still works with the bonds. So that's what I'm saying. Bad news, buy the bonds. Good news, sell the bonds. That still works. But trying to do it with equities, there's just too many things now the equities are focusing on, and there's just too much time until there's like an imminent problem. But with the bonds, it's just, that's it. So quite frankly, as long as the bonds keep responding to economic data, I don't give a shit when the stock market responds. Do you see what I'm saying? because then we'll still be able to get our plays and we'll be able to figure out. But that way, at least we're able to respond to something that makes sense. So I don't need to sit here and be like, oh, why aren't equities going up or down? It's like, no, economic data points to this. The bonds are very sensitive to it. That is just totally where we could keep focusing with that strategy. So that's what I'm going to be looking for. We'll find out. And then you're right near the low of the day. Again, you just had all of those other runners, even bonds going up too. Again, there's a lot. T-Mobile's on the high, but you just had Netflix, Meta, Microsoft, and Apple, I think. And then Google, all of those at the highs right here. And then SPY is near the low of the day. You trade bonds with IF. Well, you can just buy IF. So by what I did here, I just used the future, but it's the equivalent to buying IEF. What I'm doing with the deposits, yeah, I'm just going to hold it. Again, we made a lot of pickups. I mean, long term is still pretty much same valuation as the beginning of the year. So going to wait and get some yield. FFIE, again, Google SPY at the low of the day. Russell is murdered. Straight up down 1.5. Damn, regionals are down 3. I can't believe it, man. Because I'm like, regionals are up 6. Now they're down 3. So very, very interesting back and forth. Yeah, carry's weird after Friday. That's what I'm saying, because Friday was like, okay, boom. It looked like there was some optimism on regionals, buy them all up, get ready for the refunding. But then for them to just vomit 3%, there was the WSJ stuff in the morning. Ferrari EV plant to be unveiled June 16th, CEO says. Race. Ferrari is unleashing a EV plant. TZA, Walmart. Walmart's up 151. What are you doing, Walmart? And then bonds still going. The random play was I forgot. Groupon. And then bonds keep going again. So like I'm saying, it's weird because the market went up first and now it's going the opposite. But right when the data came out, just straight bond bid. And then that's it. We'll see how this goes from here. But you're hitting a new low. You're still very high. So don't, like, I don't know how any of you feel towards this. But quite frankly, until we go, like, substantially lower, like, just remember, all of these are high levels. Like, you see what I'm saying? So, like, until you get to 42.20, even, I would say anything above here is extremely bullish. So, we'll see how it plays out. But you need this to, like, really, really break down. We saw that happen the last couple weeks. Monday, Tuesday, we like to break down. So we'll find out. But, again, bonds are still going. I'm up $30 on that's a very small play, too. So we should have done more size or not. But I'm just a test. Oh, 3M drop, too. Tesla's coming down now as well. SOX S on the high. TLTW. Bonds are going up again. Gilead on Tessie. Yeah, Tessie's coming down. NVIDIA, too. Again, NVIDIA was already lower. There's AMD, Intel, and Micron were already dumping prior. And then now Pfizer, they're holding up. I'd watch healthcare and utilities and communications. So, again, Google, Meta now, they're holding up to communications. That's one thing, too, though. They're very, like, bro, you have Google and Meta, like, solidly green on all of this. And I even think Microsoft, too. Yeah, I'm still in LXRX, down like 25%. They did the offering, so I was going to wait till it got up, and then they did the offering, but we kept the play small, so I'm going to try to hold it for a little bit. Cold on the high. The 10-year play. I wanted to try it out. I've never done the 10-year play. I've only done the bigger ones. So I mean, this one should be safer, but I wanted to play around with it for a little. I wasn't as sure on it. Again, like I shared it with you on the watch list. I just have a something I'm looking at here with bonds. I think if the next couple months, if bonds are where our economic sensitivity comes from, or like data sensitivity, then that's what I'm going to go for. The data was bad on ISM. It was weaker data, but then that's good for inflation, bad for economic outlook. So good for inflation coming down, bad if you want a soft landing. But then again, you could even argue that data is soft landing. But there's one thing now, like we have to start differentiating. There will be data and then response to equities, but then there'll be data and response on bonds. And I think they're going to be very, very different. So that's kind of what we're seeing as of here. The first 4 minutes, like this is where it looks different. But since here, I mean, they're going opposite of each other. So that's normal. But I'm looking for one where kind of like Friday, where they just do their own little thing and respond to the data. Need 700 more likes. I don't know if I have 10 for you. I will if you give me a sec. Tesla's flushing now. So Tesla, they're still green by 1.5, but they're going into the low. My weekend, it was chill, bro. It was chill, relax. AMD? What's this? AMD is just printing the high ticker. AMD vertical. Pop, pop. I'm checking news. I don't see anything, but they just popped up $1. NVIDIA, AMD. I don't know. Does it have to do anything with Apple? But a couple names are running now. Tesla on the bounce. AMD AI, I'm sure. But I don't see I think there's a new headline, or maybe they're getting brought up at the Apple thing. Bro, that's a $2 pop. Oh, man, AMD's going insane. Meta now, too. I don't have any news on AMD. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I think the Apple event was supposed to start at 10 a.m. Citigroup raised target. Dude, it's crazy. I think Citi raised the price target on Ford this morning, and they jumped up like 3%. Oh, 10 a.m. Pacific time. So no, I'm it's 10 a.m. Eastern. I'm dumb. So yeah, you have 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, Pacific time. I thought it was 7 a.m. Yeah, Meta's going. But AMD is right. I think it was a price target increase. Again, Citi did that with what's it called in the morning, and it went crazy. Apple VR 10. Very big move, though. See, NVIDIA is not running the same. AMD, though, that's a big pop. Amazon's on the high now. Again, NASDAQ only up 0.07. SPY's right at break even. And Dow down 1/4. Man, every time we get so close to pumping it up. Man, that morning trade was weird, though, man. This whole little fiasco. It looks like the market didn't open till 10 because of that. This morning was weird. Rare on the high. Let's see, healthcare again. SPY did go negative right now, right at 0.01. Bro, why is Uber running like that? Uber is just, dude, it's running 20, 30 cents at a time. It's pretty big for them. Where's travel? Retail's down. Again, bonds are still going up. Baba's at the low. Palantir dump. Again, China names are at the low right now. Yeah, Palantir off of 1540. Meta is still going up, though. Again, Meta now is up half. Meta and Google are up a ton. They're both up over 1%. Costco, 517. They're at the high. Amazon again, and then Uber. That's another one. Path, Meta. It's like Amazon, Uber, Meta just taking turns, or every 30 seconds hitting a new high. Again, Amazon's up 0.8. Now Netflix, 409. My goodness. Uber. Roblo pre-market. Remember, Roblo just tweaks out every day. Starts up again. Big candle here on the SPY 2. Bonds near the high of the day, up a quarter. Yeah, Netflix, Amazon, Meta, AMD. I mean, there's a couple of big names you know about running just straight up. Spotify's even on the high. I think they're close to 52-week highs. Tesla, 218 bounce, or at least off the bottom. Again, SPY is just fighting for break even right now. Just barely green. SNDX, Syndax Pharmaceutical. This looks low volume, but it's up. Zoom, dollar draw. Zoom is popping big. Zoom off the bottom. Big move. So literally $1.20, $1.90. Zoom launches new features of Zoom IQ. That was like an hour ago. AI-powered Zoom features. That's an hour ago, but it's moving. I don't know if there's anything new. Yeah, it's weird. They had it. Zoom had AI news an hour ago, but now it's starting to run. So Zoom, red to green right there, all in 3 minutes, just popped up $2. ZM off the bottom. I don't have any news. Again, they announced AI video features an hour ago. Good morning, boss. Hey, Chattadoria. What's up, Najee? How you living? Happy Monday. The algo's getting lag switched. This morning was a lag switch. That was tripping me out. Again, there's Zoom. FedEx is going up now. A couple of other names. Comcast. Where's Verizon and T-Mobile? They're doing good. And then Tesla still 217. CL on the high. NIVDA's at the low. Target dropping. Okay, see. Yeah, Target down, Walmart up. Josh, don't give any 10 until we hit 1.6 likes. Ooh! I even need the 10. I think I have 110. It'll arrive. It'll arrive at the last. The next bit, the data set is next week now. We're done. That's it. This was your biggest data all week. Like, I think the rest of the week, like tomorrow, you have mortgage applications, trade balance, consumer credit, then initial jobless claims, wholesale inventories, and then that's it. So really, this was our big data set. Everything else now will probably be like funding announcements, Treasury, and then it's just all about CPI and non-farms next week. Horn for my birthday, Chad. Heard. Happy birthday, baby. Happy Monday birthday. I think Netflix numbers will look good next quarter from not realizing they're going to pay $7 per device. Oh, wait, they charge you? So if I don't update it and I got like 18 TVs, they're going to charge me? Honestly, you're right if that's the case. Because I didn't even know. So I'm down. They do? It's that extra? No way. I thought I already paid for it. Because didn't they do something that Zoom keeps going, you guys? Again, that's like $2.20. Did I get my bill dividend? I don't know. I haven't checked. But I'm assuming I did. I'd hope so. Actually, I hope my fucking long-term deposit actually hits. I don't know why it takes 3 days to settle. I thought it used to be instant. And then SPY still near the low. Again, this is the break-even spot. Zoom coming down. Low ticker is getting pretty active. Bonds are still high. You're getting a lot of other movers. Oh, there it is. We got it. So let me actually even buy some bill. And then 3M's even coming down. TGT lower. Oh, come on. All right. I put the deposit in the bill. I think I should get the payment. We'll see. Uber 52-week high. Wow. Yeah, it actually is. Because again, it's a slow mover. CXAI is on the high too. And then again, we just put the bill deposit or the deposit in the bill. So now where are we with bill? So still got cash. You got good cash now. Got good cash. We have $6,600 into billion. Okay. Am I getting the Apple headset? No, probably not. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I don't even know what it's going to be, but I've only used the Oculus once in my life. So we'll see. Yeah, in 2020, it was a bigger mover. When it gets in its growth runs, Uber moves, but as of lately, it hasn't moved too nutty. Oh! Speaking of movement in 2020 and many, many years, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy Monday. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Horna! Let's go. Oh, we did it. 52-week high on Spotify, too. Hey, man, God bless you. Dollar coming down now, too. Even the bonds for a little bit. I'm going to close out. I'm going to make $23 on my 10-year play. I just wanted to see how much that moved. It's good, though. It's good to know. Good to know. Good to know. UNH on the high. More healthcare. Let's go, baby. Bradley Frizzle. God bless you. Good morning, Peach Nation. Woo. It's good. That feels good. We needed that. Tesla's coming down a little lower. NVIDIA, even AMD came down here. Pfizer 36, IoT, VZ. Did you miss pump it up? We never got to the pump it up level. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. TD says bill yield is 3.1. It moves. It changes depending on, again, the interest rates as well as like, don't forget about the, what's it called? We had to deal with the, why am I blanking? I'm looking for my bill stuff now. Yeah, I don't think the bill dividend came in yet. And then SPY off the bottom again. Bonds kind of calming down a little bit. Let's see. I mean, dude, we barely move. You're up only 0.03 right now. Vol sucks today again. Dave, this is the getting ready for the refunding. So we'll see if this sucky volume actually says anything. Bill pays on the 7th. Oh, that's income estimator. Yeah, no, what's it called? No bill. Not yet. But depending on how things move around, that will determine bill for you. I just put the dividend, or excuse me, I just put my deposit into bill. Again, it's nothing crazy. Just same conversation. We just had our deposit for June, and we took the money and put it in to bill until we find something to buy. Looks like no pumping. I mean, you're still close. I wouldn't write it out. Like I said, even unless we go below 42.30, 42.20, I think all of this is still pretty bullish. Dude, you're one, again, even the data set, that data came out, we hit a new high. So you're one headline away from hitting that level. Yeah, so 4,300 is like, it's right there. It is right there. I didn't sell the Intel. No, I think we're down on that one now. I'm down on the 3M from the morning, and then that's it. And then even NVIDIA from Friday. Well, SPY's trying to come up a little bit. 4284. The low of the day is 4279. So I'm saying, man, that's very close to pump it up zone. Tesla, a little bit off the bottom, still 2%, pretty solid all day. AT&T getting bid a little bit, and Verizon at the high. Again, all of them pretty much bouncing from the Friday Amazon stuff. Dash is up. Uber still 40.36. Well, TLT put credit spreads. I don't think, yeah, maybe, because I don't think if there's no economic data there, I think the only thing that will make bonds sensitive and like would mess up any spread would just be if like the refunding announcements cause bigger bond volatility, but I'd be down with it. No, I sold T-Mobile. I think we would have made what? I sold out like here. I sold out like 129. So I left like $3 on the table. Oh, I have tinfoil. I have it. I have tinfoil. Carissa says we need 1.6 likes. We have 1.1 right now. I don't know. I need a like. I got good tin. I got great tin, actually. I got great tinfoil for you. Great. You're going to love it. I'm telling you, this is where you use your like right now. That's it. That's you know, we gotta. You guys are negotiating with Carissa. Don't forget, she's half Middle Eastern. That's what I believe now. So she rides a hard bargain. That's why I'm saying just meet us halfway. She wants 1,800 likes, 60. You know what I'm saying? Just let me get like 100. Let me get like she's like 500 likes, bro. I'm just telling you. You guys aren't just we got to negotiate. Just you're gonna like this one. You're gonna like this tin. It's economic tinfoil. It's related to history. It's related to other big events that have happened in history, and it's related to what you have just gone through. That's it. So 3 more. 300. See, damn, man, she is Arab. She said 300 more, Habibi. You're so close. You just did 300, but 300 more. Yallah. Yallah. How about if you guys like the video right now, I'll play Pump It Up. Does that sound like a good deal? Huh? Do you want to do that deal? Oh, because I don't want to do that deal. No, I'm not going to. I just wanted to know if you wanted to do that deal. I was just curious to see if that's what you wanted. I just wanted to see. Let's see if that moved the like counter. That's sad. That's sad. That moved the like counter. That moved the light. No, I didn't say I was going to. I just wanted to see if that's what you wanted. SPY's going up above VWAP now. Again, bonds catching a bid here too. Apple 52-week high, all-time high, I think. All right, are you ready? You guys did good. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for being here. I hope your Monday is good, Chad, and I hope you're living good. I hope you got good vibes, and I hope you're ready for your destiny, okay? Because you guys know you all have a plan and a goal. Can I tell you that? Remember when I would always remind you, and I'll use this as an opportunity to let you all know that you all have a plan and a purpose, okay? And you're here for a reason, and the fact that you made it this far in the most prosperous generation the world has ever seen, and here in 2023, bro, like, that's amazing because that means you got something. You're here for a reason, okay? So that's it. I just want to tell you that. That's the first part, okay? Now, here's your tinfoil. Are you ready? The banking collapse and the banking failures that we have seen so far in 2023. Are you ready? That is the American version of Evergrande. That's my tinfoil. Pretty much what we are going through with the banking system, it reminds me of China going through Evergrande. In the same way of people freaking out, people stepping in, changing rules, and then ultimately forgetting about it, and then it leaving a scar on the economy, but not like an actual like full-blown clappage, but the scar is still there. So yeah, I was thinking about this over the weekend. The comparison, the comparison. Just I'm like, dude, what does this banking stuff feel like? Because again, I'm still trying to look ahead to what's going to happen with it, but there's a lot of qualities that remind me of Evergrande. So there you go. There you go. That's the tin. That's your tin. I think it's worth it. I think it's something to think about. If you ever want to think about Evergrande and how it compares to today, that's weak. Oh, I liked it. I thought it was, some chats liked it. I'll take it, though. I'll take it. We can't please everybody. But that's your tinfoil for the day. If you would like a refund on your like, please to get a picture of your receipt and mail it in to our rebates, and we'll get you situated with your like refund if you did not like that one. I was promised Pump It Up. No. We were just negotiating. Okay, that was in our like ceiling negotiations. I just brought it up during negotiations. I didn't commit to it. Okay, calm down, Manchkin. Calm down. Okay. Where do I see bonds going? I think there's one more big move, like just looking at IEF, or TLT. I think there's one more big move down. Maybe this was it, but I think there's one more big move down, and then there'll be one more pop, and then that's it. So I think they can go lower, though. It just depends on, and it depends on what happens with the economy. I don't want to and to be honest with you, I don't want to say what bonds are going to do, because when I say bonds are going to do something in a weird way, I'm implying I know what's going to happen, and I don't. And what I'm trying to tell you is that I think we could position accordingly depending on how the economy goes. So depending on how jobs or inflation gets better or worse throughout the year or into a recession, that will determine how low or how high bonds can go. You see what I'm saying? So depending on how the situation plays out, whether it leans more towards inflationary or economic contraction, that could determine how low and how high the bonds will go. But granted, you guys this should sound familiar at this point. Now, let me ask you, if you've been watching, if you have been paying attention, does this sound familiar to you? You remember, here's the 2-year, 10-year, but remember during, I think I was telling you in April, but I just said get ready for a couple of pump fakes with the yield curve. And so that's what it did, right? You had the pump fake, we came down, you shot back up, and then it shot now to a new low. So it's just I don't know what's going to happen with the economy, but I'm looking for that general pump fake, and we're seeing it. I just don't know how low or how high, and that's going to be kind of, dealing with the actual finite details as they come our way. So I still think bonds can go lower, but it just depends. All depends. When you say it'll come back down and then that's it, what does that's it means? That means, so it's after that, once we get the up and down, you get one more down, one more up, and by that's it, I mean we should have the answer. If the bonds are really going to go up, or IEF TLT is going to shoot up, the answer, that's it, would be Powell cutting rates. Otherwise, if they're going to stay up, it's saying well, that's it. We have bad inflation, and then all the other stuff returned. So it's that's it that we're looking for, is the real confirmation, because as of now, everything, we're just fucking pulling rabbits out of a hat and speculating no landing, hard landing, soft landing, this, that. I think the repeat of the 70s is 80s is still possible. Again, as of now, I still think we're following it directly. But that's why, depending on where the next fork in the road goes, that will let us know, I guess, how accurate that will be. But in a lot of industries, in a lot of ways, though, I do think the 70s, 80s, I mean, it is playing out. I mean, let me tell you this, because I told you this years ago. And, we talked about this at the beginning of even 2021, 2022, if you remember. But like we're saying, it's been almost 3 years now. We're kind of at the same spot. So this is even, and that's even characteristic of the 70s and 80s. So right after the first inflation wave and everything else in the 70s, for markets to trade stagnating, that makes a lot of sense, or that flows really, really in line. That's why we've been liking the dividends, because if we have to deal with this volatility for another year and a half, you're going to be loving it that you had anything that is stable or with dividends. I mean, pretty much it's the 70s, 80s return. I think it was from 1970 to 1980, it was a negative return on the S&P. However, if you just reinvested your dividends, dividend stocks took 60 or 70% by reinvesting them all. So I still think the 70s and 80s is there. But like I'm saying, I'm being open-minded and humble enough to be open to anything else happening. I don't want to get tricked, and I don't want to try to believe this is different mentality, but also in the same respect, just being open-minded that anything can happen. And it's not, like I said, I've already been very correct on some things, and I've been very wrong on others. We talked about it on Friday. If you asked me 6 months ago, 9 months ago, what I thought would happen now, based on what I was told, and even some of the worries I had, I thought I would have lost a lot more money by today, and I didn't. And that's why it's we've really got to be just flexible in terms of our timing, because that's the only thing. Again, the bonds, I mean, it's the same price all year. Not much has moved in a weird way, but the timing is all, that's the weird part. We're all just still waiting for the next thing. NASDAQ up 9% in 18 days. Woo! Everyone was wrong this year. Yeah, but it's stupid because everybody wasn't supposed to be wrong this year. like 2022, everybody was really, really wrong. But this year, it was just like, you had a great idea, but then things just kind of started flipping. And then now, even if you were wrong, the question is, did you get rewarded? and chances are you did. That's why I'm saying it's so perplexing, because by me being wrong on my caution, I made way more money. And that's why I'm like, I wonder how that played out across the board. And then you're starting to break out a little bit here. Again, I haven't seen the bonds yet. They've started. Again, I closed out that 10 play, the 10 OI. I just wanted to try it for a little bit. No, we didn't get anything on Zoom. No other headlines. CEOs fret over weather, like the 2019 El Nino chaos looms. S&P teeters in the bull market as bets on Fed pause increase. VKTX, DXCM, and then AI on the high. I think the next year or two is about positioning, whether you're right or wrong. I feel. I mean, I'll tell you what I think it is. I mean, I feel it completely. The stock market right now, like when we really find out who wins, who loses, this shit's fucking Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. That's it. We're gonna find out who got greedy, who got too much hubris, right? Some people, they're going to be like, ooh, I got the chocolate. I got the snuzzleberries. I got the, and it does all, it straight feels like Willy Wonka, bro. This is all Willy, it's all just some weird game. It's all back and forth. It's like, well, you thought you were, don't fly into the flying beam. It's just like, what? Oh my God. And then no landing. And then that's it. You have to have the golden ticket. And then you have to survive all of the little tests. You have like 15 little doors get opened up every quarter. And it's just like, what are you going to do? And then it challenges your emotions. And then it's just weird, bro. It's just, so I think we're trading a Willy Wonka market. Winner gets the factory, though. That's the beauty. That's why I like it, because it's a high stakes Willy Wonka's game. Because if you make it out alive, I think you walk away with the factory. If not, like, honestly, like, I never really thought about it, though. Like, you ever see Willy Wonka, is like, wait a minute, what happened to those kids that disappeared, right? If you really think about it, Willy Wonka's a murder movie. It's kind of scary. You don't think about it. All those kids just disappear. That's it. They want to eat the candy, and then boom, you never hear from them again. Nah, that's sus. No, let's think about it. That's why, yeah, seriously. It's deep down. It's a murder movie. You don't know it yet, but it is. It's super weird if you think about it. That's it. They just straight Xing him out. Yeah, they're drowning kids in chocolate and shit. Dude, it's a wild movie. Wild concept. Intel's on the low. Baba's going green, really. Intel really flush. Baba is actually going green. Surprising. Deep down, it's a Bible movie. Sloth, gluttony, and greed. My dad could have told you that one. Amen. They're talking 3M on CNBC. It's getting clapped. I'm already down $1 a share on it. $1.50 or $1.20. Yeah, they extended the trial because they're working on the settlement amount. So some people think it might be higher than 10 billion. The number still so far is 10 billion, but it's just good news. I think they will actually get a settlement. Bro, it's so funny. And then anytime I search 3M, 3M is always mentioned in some ESG article. The irony is great. Yeah, not getting love today. Again, the headline kept them up a ton. Remember, they moved 8%. They got sued for dumping forever chemicals in water. PFAS is what it's called. It has like a scientific name, but they call them PFAS. It's like considered forever chemicals. And this is a separate lawsuit to the earbuds. This is a whole different issue. That's why it's so bad for them, because they have two big liability cases right around the corner. Fed Mesters today, I believe, at 1:30. Origin produces no PFAs in production. That's what we need, man. Otherwise, they would get fined. Restoration on the high. They were different issues. Yeah. The PFAS is separate from the earbuds. So those are two separate huge liability cases. So they right now we're looking at a number of like 10 billion for the PFAS, and then I don't even think there's a number on the what's it called? I don't even think there's a number on the earbuds. And then SPY is it's somewhat up. I mean, we're not low. Microsoft's on the high right now too. So you're back up to 42.90. I mean, you're 2 points off of 4,300 on the future. So watch out here. We might be able to run if this breaks through. I work at 3M. I deal with Forever Chemicals. The company is woke AF on the corporate level, but my dudes in the factory are based AF. We make the company, and the corporate hacks are realizing it. I love that. He said the factory workers are based. That's it. He said, that's it, bro. We based. Okay, he said based. Yeah, 3M, that's clapping me now. Womp, womp, womp. Come on, 30M. If it breaks below here, I think it might flush back down. Again, this is a big level, 99.45. So you got 40 more cents. Ringmaster, 15 months. Amen. CRM crumbling. NVIDIA a little bit off the bottom. 3M's dying again. What did they say on CNBC? Yeah. I forgot. You guys were just saying they were talking about it. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why is this thing dying out of nowhere? No. The CNBC just froze my platform. 3M's dumping, though. Yeah, bro. It just broke my thing. TSM. URMN on the low, or on the high, and then 3M on the low. Yeah, TSM 0.72 is Baba Green. AI's on the high now. Microsoft, AI's up 4.8. Yeah, CRM is flushing. 207 is a big level for them. Microsoft, AMD. Even NVIDIA straight off the bottom. Again, very big level here. This is 4,300 on the futures. Whoa, bro. Did my thing just break? Oh, no, I did it. Dude, my TD Ameritrade is tweaking. Yeah, 42.90, 42.97 on the futures. It's on IWM. I haven't looked at it. I think IWM just sadly, it's as of lately, I feel like it's been dominated by the regional banks. Labu's on the high. Again, AI, the Qs, and Microsoft were all just running there. Even a little NVIDIA off the bottom. The resolution, it's done. We just don't have to worry about defaulting. We may still get downgraded, but I doubt it. And then now we're waiting to see what happens with the bond market. My 10 is Apple is going to announce some big companies like CRM already have AR, VR apps ready. Maybe UNH kind of dying. 3M's dying now. That's it. Whatever CNBC just said, they just fucked it up. But they're down 2.9 now. So, again, it's starting to recover a lot of the Friday pop. OIM new low. Shopify. Tesla's actually 219. You got to add? No. No way. I need to go pee. I'm down. I'm down. Let's do it. Let's run it, man. Let's run it. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Netflix with the high too. And I will be right back. Please hold.
I'm not yet bullish, but I do want to get bullish at some point. And I do think, though, I want to be bullish the equal weighted indices, the Russell 2000s. That's kind of why are those lagging so much? Why has this been so concentrated and people getting chased into positions? So you're seeing real extreme divergence between the NASDAQ 100, market cap weighted and equal weighted. And I'm not yet ready to pull the trigger, but I think that's where I want to be, is in the equal weighted ones and try and take advantage of some of these laggards.
I'm not yet bullish, but I want to get bullish at some point. Tom Sensora is joining us now, head of fixed income research at Strategas, a Baird company. And I'm wondering, do you agree? Is this sort of a moment where you're not quite bullish, but you really want to get bullish because things aren't turning and you are seeing that resilience in the economy?
Well, actually, I'm going to take the opposite approach here. I'm expecting the U.S. economy to, in the second half of the year, roll over into a recession. And I'm still expecting to see risk assets wobble lower as a consequence of that, and also expecting to see Treasury yields also move a good bit lower, particularly in the belly of the curve, 5, 7, 10-year portion of the curve. So we're still expecting that recession to come to drive risk assets lower and drive yields lower along with it later on this year. But as we saw from Friday's jobs report, that recession is not imminent. And now we continue to have to push that expectation of the timing of that back further into the future.
Well, that's exactly where I wanted to go. What's going to drive us there if it's not jobs, if it's not necessarily a rollover in some of the more interest rate sensitive sectors?
Well, I think eventually it is going to be jobs, because we still have a situation here where households, particularly lower income and middle income households, are spending more than they take in, and their credit card debt is growing. And although they're not large drivers of the economy, they can move it on the margin. That's number one. Number two, you are looking at modest fiscal drag coming from the debt ceiling agreement. That should hit in the second half of this year and early next year. On top of that, you've got student loan repayments restarting in the fall. So that should also be a drag on consumption. But the bottom line for companies is companies continue to retain employees, which are continuing to show negative productivity. And we can see this in operating margins, but you also see this in productivity numbers. So this is not sustainable long term, but can we continue to do this for 3 weeks? Absolutely. 3 more months? Probably. 3 more years? No. So somewhere between 3 months and 3 years, employers are going to have to pull back because they're continuing to hold employees who are not producing. And that's a recipe for job losses in the future.
Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit bearish about the markets, and that's remain on that side. Looking at yield curve, for example, I agree with you. I think lower yields in the long term, and we've seen 2s, 10s go back to around minus 80 basis points. And a year ago, whenever we got inversion, everyone talked about it. No one seems to be talking about this inversion right now. Do you make much of that?
Yes. Don't
we
talk
always
about inversion.
make a big deal about inversions. We always argue inversions, more than anything else, are a sign of a policy mistake by the central bank, which eventually, if left unchecked, will cause a recession. Timing of that is very difficult to predict because it's variable, but also because it depends on whether the central bank continues to tighten. So at this point in time, this inverted yield curve and this deeper inversion that we've seen over the last 3 months since March is telling us the market says the Fed is intent on continuing to tighten into a slowing economy. And that's a definition of a policy mistake, in my opinion. So I do think the Fed is driving us towards a stall speed in this economy. And when you're at a stall speed, you become unstable.
Do you think that the Fed still...
Interesting. I like the point, though. Some people have been bringing it up. I mean, especially here, since we've talked about it a lot with the yield curve. But, like, if you've noticed, the last 6 months, bro, nobody's been talking about the yield curve being inverted. Remember when it first inverts, everybody freaks out. And everyone's like, oh, my gosh, it's bad, it's bad. And they're like, no, it's never bad. You never... And then everybody goes crazy. I mean, you did that for like a year, but now you really, nobody's even cared about the yield curve. I think it comes up last in the discussion after you get through everything else. Activision moving. Again, you had a lot of pops and drops on that on Friday. Yeah, it was uninverting when the banks were getting, because the rates just all shot down. That was the first big pump fake. And it came up again, and then it came back down. And then now it's near the low. I think at one point it was 1 basis points. SEC sues Binance and CZ for breaking U.S. securities rules. Watch Beto. Binance is getting sued now. So Bitcoin might be taking a candle on that. Yeah, $300 candle on Bitcoin. Again, SEC is suing CZ. Even ETH took a candle. AI moving up. A couple of healthcare names, too. Watching BNB coin, yeah. Yeah, Biddy and Beto are moving. Damn it, Jim. Interesting. Again, crypto's still been holding, though. I think crypto, maybe the NASDAQ caught up to it. Remember, crypto at one point up until recently was the #1 asset. So we see. We got a couple of the SEC and the Binance stuff, but usually it just kind of normalizes. Pay me an 8 that you could keep the check. Republicans ask SEC and Treasury about cooperation on EU ESG rules. ZS. Zoom scalers on the high. Okay, our Cigna, again, that's another healthcare company. I mean, 10 minutes ago it was UNH. And then Academy Sports has earnings. Nike back to Macy's, good for Foot Locker. Foot Locker was the one with bad earnings. Again, Macy's was even bad, but they recovered. But I don't know. I think Foot Locker, even at the Bernstein thing, they said they're in rebuilding. So I think they'll have some headwinds. They're definitely cheaper, but that's what you'll have to deal. Oh, Feet Locker. Sorry, Feet Locker. Excuse me. Uncle said that. They believe once the curve inverts. Yes. He said once the curve uninverted, then I'll talk recession. Until the curve uninverted, then I'll talk recession. A woman Feet Locker. It's a great Feet Locker. Great place. Bitcoin extends drop after SEC files charges against Binance. And we're still waiting on this Apple event too. How much time? 2 hours. Still got a lot of time. Again, it's only 8 o'clock, 30 minutes, 25 minutes here till Euro close. Volume, 21 million. It's not too bad. 10 million an hour. I mean, could be worse, could be a lot lower, but you are also trading at new highs. Again, you hit a new yearly high on the day today, or on the year today. You're up 0.34 on the NASDAQ currently, 0.13 on the S&P, and then down 0.33 on the Dow, and then down 1.5 on the Russell. So again, and then regionals flip-flop 6% on Friday. Now they're down 3 today. Shop has been on the high, I feel like, all day. Nived up. Coin, Apple AR. We'll see if they. I'm thinking maybe they say something with AI, but we'll find out. They're the ones who haven't yet, but hopefully they have something big. But last WWDC where they added anything big, it was the Apple iWatch in 2015. So realistically speaking, like that's been their biggest update ever since like a pivot to services. Other than that, though, the Apple iWatch was Apple's like latest, greatest new invention in product. Meta's on the high. Again, Shopify just had that up there. They keep hitting the high. But then again, I mean, here's my question is this: if you believe in the headset for Apple, how do you feel about Metaverse then? How do you feel about Meta? How do you feel about Mark Zuckerberg? Because that's the interesting. I hope that they announce something with AI, but in a weird way, I feel like releasing a headset, you kind of I don't know. It seems like they're aligning with the older technology. Again, even though the metaverse hasn't really emerged, but I don't know if it's panic for Meta. If anything, I think it adds some validation towards what Meta is doing. But that's what you got to ask yourself is if this is gonna if the headset if you believe in headsets, you believe in Meta, whether it's an Apple headset or not. Meta can't compete with Apple on hardware. Well, I'm sure it'll probably be better, but I'm talking like adoption. Again, I mean, it's been like a year and a half since Metaverse hype. I mean, again, we did a couple of polls about who owns an Oculus and all of that, but it's like is the world right now ready? Like, is the world trying to do headsets? That's my question. And that's where I think it's going to be interesting if this is slotted to be like their big release. It says a lot. Apple Car, yeah, they talked about that on Bloomberg this morning. That's something that we hear updates on, and it's one of their developments in line. What do you want to say? Well, we're going to see. I mean, I don't even know. These are just my thoughts. I mean, it reminds me of the metaverse. I think it'll play off of it. I wonder, somebody said it here earlier. They were like tinfoil. They're already going to announce partnerships with a bunch of companies for apps, and that would be good. So it just depends on the scale of the announcements that they make, and hopefully it's good. Janssen Phase 3 Carditude 4 results of Carvykti in myeloma. Janssen, J&J. It's going to be different. Well, Apple could do that sometimes. Maybe they'll surprise us. Or they'll surprise and be like, we are releasing this new technology with wireless charging. Woo! Woo! Then everybody goes crazy, you know, and say, well, listen, we know you guys have waited 15 years for a new product announcement. So what we are here to announce today is a neon yellow iPhone. Yeah. Woo! We heard what you guys wanted. We know what we spent millions and billions of dollars working on, exactly what you wanted. And we know you wanted yellow. So now you have a yellow iPhone. Woo! What? I know we worked. And then on top of it, not only is the iPhone yellow, what we wanted to show you is our new graphics card. And now you could play Super Mario Yellow on your iPhone. Yes, I know. Super Mario. You remember playing this as a kid? Well, now you could play it in yellow. Now you could, yeah. So that's. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they'll either surprise us or with a new color or a new technology. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Mm-hmm. We think you're going to love it. They literally say that every time. Mm-mm. So we'll find out. I wish I could play it for you, but they'll ban me. Apple is so vicious, they don't even care. What was I want to see? Bitcoin. Bitcoin, little drop and pop. Not too bad. Again, not the first time you've had a random lawsuit on somebody. Docs are ripped, yeah, all day. They were up like 6% early. I could try to narrate. I could try. I'll try my best. And then Meta keeps going. NVIDIA climbed a little bit. CXM, ZS, and CFLT. AMD is near the high right now. Where's Bobo? Bowen. Baidu. Meta again, 275, dude. This is crazy. Tesla 219 is not bad. I think maybe our, what's it called? Maybe the Apple event will make us move, but otherwise we really haven't done much. I mean, Friday was big. Friday was bigger than I expected. Today is now the first day of what's next, and then that's it. But then we'll see with the Apple event at all-time highs how that has an effect. But like I'm saying, all day, even from the watch list yesterday, this whole what's next trade, this is it. I mean, now this is the first full day, full week where like legitimately the debt ceiling is fully not an issue in the market anymore. It's signed and that's it. It's done. We don't got to worry about it. So that's why let's see how this plays out. Again, even the morning was kind of trippy. My price, everybody's price was glitching out. Like a couple of names pretty much got halt. It wasn't a real halt. You just couldn't see the trades. And then the S&P ETF went out, and then SPX was working the whole time. But that was also some of it. We were talking liquidity maybe because of the what's next trade, but everything's still early. We'll see. VXTX or VKTX, that's the other Ozempic name. That's on the high. And again, a lot of healthcare today. Healthcare is number 4 on the day. Yeah, Meta is the lotto play in case Apple validates the headset. I could agree with that, but then again, I mean, Meta's at 275 right here. So that's the problem with so many things right now is that there's a lot of news and events, but then it's like when you look at the names, you're like, is that priced in or not? So Meta's already been on a tear, but we'll see. I think the Apple thing will be good. It's going to, again, market's kind of chilling here. Apple's at all-time highs. We're either going to get something to be excited about or maybe it's a dud, and then the only exciting thing is AI. Bro, Netflix again for what in the password sharing is happening? Bro, Netflix took off. Good for you, my friend. Good for you. Where's Airbnb? Coin on the low, MSTR. So maybe Bitcoin's still moving down. Win lagging. Win is just a China play, man. So again, remember we even traded it at like 111 earlier this year. They already came down, but it just sucks they've ran up a lot too from the earlier, but this is full-blown China play. But the debt ceiling was never an issue in the first place. We all knew they would do it. Yes and no. I mean, although that is the logic. That's what the White House lady said right after they signed it. She was like, "We told you it was like we didn't know it was going to happen." I'm like, "This whole time you told us it was going to happen." But what I'm referring to is like just this is the first time the credit default swaps and the price of the bond curve even though it wasn't supposed to happen, there was something happening in the bond market that was saying there was some worries. I mean, again, very weird. We had a downgrade in 2011 when the default percentage was 1.5. At the peak of this debt ceiling fiasco, we hit 3.5. So it was there. It wasn't supposed to happen, but ironically, the volatility of this event was heightened more than any other time. But you didn't even really feel it. I mean, by the time it was resolved, you were, even before full resolution, you were already ripping. Uber, another high. Google, Amazon, Snow, Netflix, all of those names are at the high right now. Yeah, Uber is below it, but actually, Uber is running there. But again, Snowflake, they're at 180. Amazon, 125. Google, 127. They're all going, every single one of them now. Again, chips are kind of going, but they're a little bit behind. AMD's doing better. Again, Meta's doing good right now there too, 275.40. And then NASDAQ is up by almost 0.5%. SPY is the lagger. And then Dow and Russell are still murdered. Oh, MPW climbing up. Meta doing better. It's crazy. We've been pinned at the high level here of the day. Again, this is right below 4,300 on the few. Look at this. Right below 4,300 since when? Since 7:53? That's like, what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? Intel's down 3%. So still some pretty big movers. Meta's going crazy with the Apple theory. I think rightfully so. The only problem is just Meta ran up ahead of it, but we'll see. What if Apple partners with Meta? Again, there's a lot of things that could happen. Oil is good. They just chilled out all day. What? XLE went negative. No, where's CL? That's actually crazy if it went negative. Yeah, oil is, it's about to. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, so that even got, I think that's why the SPY's kind of lagging. SPY's still green, though. SPY's lagging. I think because oil was up, 2.5%. Now energy's negative on the day, 0.72. XLE. So that's a lot on the S&P. Again, NASDAQ doesn't have that much oil or any at all. And then the Dow has a couple of them. Yeah, Google is just ripping there. Again, 127 or 128. BILL on the high. And there is Young Bill. Again, Netflix topped out 411, 127.11 on Google. Amazon was running there too. Like kind of low key all day. And then Apple, I think all of the big tech, all of FANG is up. Nvidia. Michael Burry's probably up 50% on his real position. Welcome to 2023. 10 minutes till it's not even Euro close. Wow. Early day, my friend. Early day. That's actually crazy. Zero selling pressure. Today's just been weird, dude. Those candles in the morning were tripping me out, so I don't even know. We'll probably have to see how we end today. Pump it up. SPX has not hit 4,300, believe it or not, throughout all of this. 4,300 hit on the futures for the first time. Lyft is at 970. That looks great. SoFi's up 7, then came down. Yeah, 2.7 is not bad. And there's a couple of names doing really bad. So again, 3M's down like 3%. Intel is down 3%, which is pretty large considering it doesn't seem like we're moving too much. But even the Russell's down like 1.2. Pan W, again, they got added to the S&P. They might break out 5%. I think that's where it was when the news came out. Yeah, this is like the high end of it. So if they break out, Palo Alto might be able to go a little bit. Once Shop breaks consolidation. Shop's doing good. Oh, where's DraftKings? $3.41 price to earnings on Palo Alto. It's good, Habibi. It's good. Don't worry. Pfizer climbing again. MEG, pins, ALTR. I think ALTR had something this morning. TSM on the high. Pfizer. It's doing decent. I'd watch healthcare because, again, they were getting kind of dominant there. They're number 3 on the day. Discretionaries are doing better. Utilities and communications, but see where they go. Intel, 3M below 100. Yeah, I got scammed on there. But I think that one's going to be volatile with those headlines, depending on what we get. FTNT on the high. Fortnite. I mean, this is in cybersecurity too, right? Fortnite. TGT July calls. I think you could start playing Target whenever Budweiser chills out. So Budweiser's calmed down for the last 4 days without a low. So maybe. But I like the idea of the Target bounce. I just think you need this sentiment to die down, like of the whole cancel this, cancel that. We've got the cyber MNDY, and then Palo Alto's running, I think. And then BILL, Palo Alto again, they're like $1 or $2 off the high. And that's off of the announcement news to the S&P. NVIDIA is just staying pinned there. Again, Tesla is holding 2.6 from the morning. I didn't sell 3M, nah. I didn't think it was going to drop. I don't know what CNBC said. So, again, I thought they were already down there in the morning. I did see some rumors of people getting worried the amount was higher, but as of now, though, I didn't think it would drop. 3% is big considering we haven't moved as much. And then SPY there. Bitcoin, another candle down. And then oil's holding. See, oil's still going to be big on the day. Yeah, Bitcoin's hitting a new low. And now Chevron, too. Coinbase on the low. Beto, Riot. And then a couple of energy. And SPY's actually going up on there, too. So it's not too bad. What you missed since open? The big thing was the data. We had a real big bond reaction. ISM came in a little bit weaker. The services, which was good for inflation, but not good for the economic data. And then we were just kind of riding out the steam from yesterday, but really not much. Then Expedia. Did Airbnb bounce? Yeah, they did a little bit. Very weird moves today. Again, some of these names that gapped 6% on Friday, they gapped down today. Now they're moving up, but still down. And there's a lot of 2-3% movers here. Let's actually take a look at the breakdown. What do we got? SPX, MGRX, 15% pop. You have 210 names up, 290 names down on the S&P 500. MGRX. Mango, Mango-ceuticals. Is this Juul, dude? Sound like a Juul flavor, dude. Little mango-ceutical, dude, huh? Sounds tasty, dude. And then NASDAQ, you have 1,100 names up on the NASDAQ, 1,800 names down. Top is going. Again, SPY is just staying pinned at this level, slightly above VWAP. Adobe's running. Cybername, SoFi Dump, Crowd, Zscaler, Palo Alto, Fortinet. GME earnings this week. Roblo's on the high. And then SPY getting a green shoot. Former Vice President Pence launches 2024 bid challenging Trump. So that's the only breaking news on that candle. That was 2 minutes ago. Michael. And then Gilead. I think Gilead had data. Yescarta results, 27% reduction of death. First treatment in nearly 30 years to show significant OS with median follow-up. Yeah, Gilead highlights company's Kite Yescarta T-cell therapy. First treatment in 30 years to show significant OS. 27% reduction of death corresponding to 38% relative improvement in OS, despite 57% of patients subsequently receiving cell therapy off protocol. So decent data, it seems like. I don't know how it's going to play out, though. Either dud or very big reaction. Again, first positive data in 30 years sounds good. Trump lawyers meet with Department of Justice officials in secret document probe. Apple seems like the safest, I think, up until the event starts. Oh, and then Enphase coming up again, 185. That's still the level. And then SPY, I mean, you're moving up here. This is a pretty big level. Bitcoin still at the low, 42.91. This is 4,300 almost now on the futures. So let's see if this actually holds. You're getting volume. I mean, bonds are still kind of holding. Couple of other names going, though. Trip is on the high now. Dash, Enphase. Enphase 185 is a breakout point. Palo Alto Networks is hitting the high now from the S&P edition. Uber's still there. Oh, MDB. They were up 30% on Friday. I forgot about that one. Shake Shack's on the high, too. Again, DoorDash now. Uber's not hitting highs, but DoorDash is. Qualcomm still low. Again, SPY here. About to do 4,300 again on the futures. 42.99. Decent volume. Is that Euro close? Euro close in 1 minute, too. And then volume at 25 million. Damn. So literally Euro close into 4,300 on the futures. And then pretty much the high point, like slightly off of the highs of the day. This is going to get interesting. Meta 52-week highs, QQQ. NVIDIA has gone green now. That's Euro close. That's pretty wild. So literally Euro close now right near the high of the day. It's not the high, but again, this is where you broke out 2 different times. And the bonds are still elevated. So bonds are still holding the data set. And just equities are doing whatever they want. Coin on the low. Again, AI's on the high now. Now even Airbnb. MP Dubs. ServiceNow's up. Unity's on the high again. More just tech as well as even cybersecurity. 42904, NASDAQ 0.5%, SPY up 1/4, Dow down over 1/4, and then Russell down 1.2 still. Yeah, AI's ripping again, even MPW. Where's the regionals? Regionals or banks? No, you guys play along? Nope. Even PayPal, bond auction. I could look, but I didn't see anything come across. It might have slipped by me. 11:15. I have 15 minutes ago. We have the non-comp bids, but I don't have any like interest rates. So I think we got to wait a little bit more. Qualcomm lagging, chips. Yeah, so is Intel's down 3. Sonos on the high. Yeah, MPW starting to break out a little bit. But again, I don't even know where the next level is. Like 850, but then I think it's like $9. So we'll see. I think our plays are up. I think 870 to 890. So yeah, so MPW, we're up 1,300 on the shares, and then we're down 130 on the option. And then remember, the option is equivalent to the dividend we'll receive if it keeps holding. You could hold MPW whenever you want. So like we did the put play, we're protected, but I want to push it for a little bit. But at any moment, kind of like the Rita play, even the Tesla, even if you do any sort of option strategy, you could always get, you could exit whenever you want. So here's your data there. U.S. awards 61% of 6-month bills, 27% of 3-month bills. I don't have any of the yields, but there is 3-month, 6-month bond auctions are happening right now. Google's on the high, Bitcoin, I think, still on the low, and then 42.93. This is 4,300 on the futures now. So if you're going to pump it up, this is where it will happen. You need the futures to break out, and then the SPY will follow along. So again, there's a very, very big level here. So this is where you've literally topped out 2 times today, and then this is 4,300 on the futures. SEC, 136 pages. They allege Binance acted as an exchange, broker, dealer, and clearing agency without registering. VIX at 14.9. So do you guys know the crazy part about the VIX? I think this is actually huge. It's finally falling out of it's like coming back to COVID levels. I don't think you guys realize how crazy this is. So up until like recently, the VIX has always been elevated since COVID. So it's like once we start breaking down, we might return to historical norms more or less. Whoa. I think we're going. So 429 now on the SPY, 4293.80. You are above 4,300 on the futures. You went as high as 4303 today on the futures. And that was on the big data pop, but that's it. You're moving above. If this is going to hold up, 4,300 SPX is right around the corner. 6 months, 5.25. Yeah, Binance allowed U.S. customers to trade on Binance.com. Yeah, Google is at like 127 now, 127.40. Again, a lot of those cyber plays, Palo Alto Networks, 52-week highs. Crowd is going up there right alongside it. Shop even. Microsoft, 337. How about Nivda? Little Nivda? No, Little Nivda. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Binance secretly controlled Binance US's platform operations. Binance for unregistered offers, sales of BNB and Binance USD. They say Zhao and Binance commingled customer assets to own entity. Jeez. Seems like there's a lot. SoFi, they're only up 1.4. They came down. Crowd on the high again. More cyber. Cyber is loving it. Coinbase on the low, though. Again, you're getting these headlines. They said Zhao and Binance misled investors about their risk controls. Coinbase to 59, almost 59 flat. Yeah, Coinbase getting murdered off that. Even MSTR. Again, Bitcoin has been dropping since the lawsuit. Yeah, Michael Pence announced he's running for president. It is now confirmed. So little Chicle, are we back below 4,300? So that's it. I mean, this is either going to be a reload and we rip, or if it fails, we're not going to test this till later in the day. Because, again, this is being stubborn here. So 4,300 on the futures. Either this is a baby reload and we rally, or we get more resistance and keep dancing. Era BNB. Reload. We'll see. Michael Pence. I don't have a Michael Pence voice. I don't even know what he sounds like. To be honest with you. I just know Michael Pence. Just one more paragraph, 227. Alameda, the trading firm associated with FTX founder Sam Bankman, was often the OTC desk only counterparty vis-a-vis BAM trading customers. Damn. So CZ was just scamming with Sam, and then he just ratted out Sam. CZ's cold, bro. He's a savage. We did it, Joe. That's my best Kamala voice. I don't know how she sounds either. We did it. Kind of like Jay-Z, now I think about it. So why didn't Sam Bankman say something? Because Sam Bankman didn't want to lose his $30 billion he stole. That's why he didn't say anything. He thought CZ would probably feel the same way. But nah, CZ got mad about the tweet. That's crazy. BNB's down 7. I mean, Bitcoin's down a decent amount, but yeah, BNB coin will probably get clapped more. Hit 26.30 from 26.9. Microsoft 338. eBay is going up. Again, PayPal's even trying to run up here. And then we just had Euro close. We got an hour and a half now till the Apple event too. There's PayPal. We have 51 shares. It's a weird amount. Uber 4058. Jeez. You got 20 minutes? Are you sure? I thought it was at 10 a.m. Pacific. I want to hear pump it up. Well, you're getting close. So again, like I was just saying, if that little, we just ripped through 4,300 on the futures, you came back down. This is either going to be a reload that adds the fuel, and then we'll get really close to pumping it up. Or if it doesn't want to move from here following Euro close, we might dance around for like another hour. Didn't they recoup mostly all the money from SBF? I don't know. I think they found like $5 billion, but quite frankly, I don't think we know anything about that situation. I mean, remember from the get-go, they failed to release who was affected by it. So you had no idea. Again, it's like, that's like just imagine like with the banking crisis, imagine if they, instead of telling you who got into receivership, imagine if they just started shutting down banks, but they wouldn't tell you who was getting closed. So I don't know what the situation is there, but we don't know whether they got the money or not. I know they found some money, but I think there's a lot of question marks regarding that case, and the trial hasn't started. Won't start till October. DXCM. That's another healthcare company, man. I've seen a lot of these today. But then XLV's coming down. Again, SPY, watch for the reload or watch for the breakdown to the dance. They're the diabetes company. Bro, when my mom told me something yesterday, I don't know if it's true. She said that, like, apparently, like, in the next, like, 30 years, like, half of the population is on track to become diabetic. So she didn't know what she was telling me, but she was telling me pretty much to buy diabetes companies. I was like, really, Mom? But that one was an interesting one. We'll see. What's the best beach in Cali near LAX? Santa Monica or Manhattan Beach. I don't think Long Beach is that bad. It's a little further off, but you could get cheap beach or like beach ocean properties in Long Beach for pretty cheap. Microsoft, the new high. PayPal's coming up. So let's see. Again, if that is the reload, that'll be fire. And then Microsoft still going. There's NVIDIA. Still red. Tesla's coming down, though. Again, communications, Meta and Google, they're holding up. FTNT again. More cybersecurity's running. Redondo got badass seafood on the pier. A lot of you are saying Redondo Beach. What's going to take for the SPY to move with all these names up? Energy. I think you need energy, financials, and industrials to come up here. And then if you did, you'd be ripping. You'd be pumping it up already. That's it. Energy was up on OPEC, up a lot, up 3%. And then it's still up now, but then it's sold off, and now all energy names are in the red. Oh, yeah, that plane crash was super sus, bro. I'm actually surprised we haven't talked about it. Did you guys hear what happened yesterday? It was yesterday or like 2 days ago. Dude, it was wild. There was a private jet, or like a private plane. It was a Cessna, and it flew over restricted airspace in Washington, D.C., and they had to scramble F-16 jets, and they like flew by the plane, and then we don't know what happened, but they like shot off flares to like try to wake the people up in the plane. They didn't know, and then that's it. The plane it crashed, and then that was it. Everybody on board, but it was a very weird one. So like literally just a private plane flew over Washington, D.C. Everybody on the plane was passed out apparently, and then it flew over DC, and then that's it. They said it crashed. They probably shot it down, but then again, I think the story is that it just crashed. But it was weird. Again, just not over the White House, but Washington DC. Just a very random thing to happen. I don't think anybody survived, no. Yeah, it had it had like a weird circle thing that it did. It flew one way, then turned around, and then it just wandered into Washington, D.C. With most noise to be over by next quarter, our earnings is going to be all about recession and margins. No, I think the earnings story will be the same as before. We're either going to look for recovery into 2024 or compression of margin, sales growth, all that. But I think, again, very, very quickly, but also very slowly, the next thing I think is just going to be all about the data, Fed policy, and where we go from there. Either the data is going to eventually crack or it doesn't, and then rates remain high until it does, and then how that affects assets, trading, everything else, we'll see. Sonic Boom. Yeah, a lot of you said, damn, you guys all live in DC? That's crazy. There's my win bid. Win. 4.9 dart. You're climbing up. So it's a slow reload, but if it breaks out from here, that will be the reload. It's been 17 minutes since Euro close. Why is it subscribers only on Twitch? Because Twitch is parole. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you have to realize Twitch is like Australia for the Chad. Most people who have been habitually banned in the YouTube have found their way over to the Twitch island. We've given them a second chance, but they have to work. You know what I'm saying? They got to put in the hard work. They got to gamble Twitch points. You know what I'm saying? They got to work together. You have to also, there's like a minimum like 10 economic shit posts about the economy. So like, it's good. It's good though. But it's a good system we have going on. But we do have a little bit more restrictions. Thankfully, everything is accessible though. You know, you could always listen in for free. You could always participate on the YouTube as well. And then, you know, if you can, if one of our leaders over on Twitch Island, his name's Charlie, if he finds favor in your eyes, maybe they will welcome you in. You know, that's the beauty of it. They're very welcoming set of criminals. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're very, honestly, I feel like even calling them criminals does not do them justice. They're so friendly sometimes. Like, honestly, it's so weird because they'll be like, everything's gonna die, the economy sucks, but like, if you're new, they will welcome you. And they will give you a hug, and they'll be like, "What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you here." Like, they're very, 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 very nice. So, yeah. Yes, but very bearish. It's good though. Like I said, it keeps things just moving and maintained. Microsoft still at the high. AMD, they're coming off of it. Bonds are trying to go up. Meyer Burger added to swim index. I don't know what that means. Tesla falling. They were a big, big leader, though, today. Again, even 1.6, but Microsoft's getting up there. I think Microsoft, Netflix, and Amazon now, they're really borderline from, like, taking over. It's still nice, 1%, and the smaller names are moving, like, 3-4%. Again, Intel's still down 2.8. End of day sell-off. Well, we'll see. I mean, it's still the morning. So again, I'm looking for 4,300 from Friday till today. Again, futures are above 4,300 now, but that's it. We're waiting for the test, but it's still very early. So to say what's going to happen by the end of the day, I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot. Thankfully, we don't have any events. So you've already got your data. You've gotten anything that could move us. I think you have Fed Mester at 1:30. And then we may have, again, I think there's a Microsoft or NVIDIA convention. Oh, and then Apple. But other than that, there's no real, like, economic data here. I think there is a media blackout, but Fed Mester, I don't think she's a voter. But yeah, that is kind of weird there because there should be a Fed blackout. Maybe she'll be the last one. Publix acquires digital storefront builder Cora, no terms. They're French. They said, call real estate loves. Yo, put out that blessings. Even Charlie said it. He said, and then you have on Twitch, you have Jake. He's the bull in life. He's like the kind Jehovah Witness riding his bike through, passing the good word to the heathens. Amen. He's like, hey, guys, you're blessed. Call real estate loves you. Yeah, Jake from State Farm. He's not a Twitch bear. He's just love. That's it. I think we could categorize him with love. Hump corn, Benort corn. Down to 26.2. That's $700 now since the SEC lawsuit. But Microsoft is going up. Coinbase is coming down. You got a couple names still. Again, the back and forth is real. Roblo is on the high now. Again, you're right at 4,300 on the futures. Dude, Top is weird. I definitely thought Top was delisted. So it's kind of crazy to see it come back. And then Treasury strategists see supply surge ahead. And then Europeans are more likely to quit if they have to go to the office. And small cap rally was a blip. Small cap stocks will need much more than Friday's post-jobs rally to overcome positioning and profit hurdles. The Russell 2000 benefited from Friday's gains amid the signs the economy is holding up, and the Fed may pause in June. Up 3.6 versus 0.8 for the NASDAQ 100, but the small cap gauge is back in the red today, and the ratio between Russell 2000 and NASDAQ has fallen to the lowest level since the dot-com bust of 2000. Some of this underperformance is attributable to the allures of big tech as a haven and the recent AI frenzy. The AI buzz has investors pouring a record amount of money into tech stocks. According to Bank of America, in the week through May, by style only, U.S. large cap had inflows, growth, small cap, and value all saw redemptions. Bank of America said, since hitting a 2023 low in March, the Russell 2000 has been trading in a sideways range bound and has now dropped for 4 straight months. The overall backdrop is cautious, but seen with recent gains driven by relatively few stocks, fears of economic slowdown, tighter credit, and more Fed tightening will be percolating in this backdrop. Coinbase. Oh, I didn't see that. I was reading it for you, but look at, dude, he does it again. Edgar, the blessings. Horn, Father Edgar, let's go. Father Edgar had many sons. How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them. So are you. So let's just, I don't know what the last lyric is. Edgar. We love Edgar. God bless you, Edgar. Amen. You have to turn on your giftings. That's why you may have not got them. So let's just praise the Lord. There it is. I always forget that. Let's just thank the Lord. You got to go to the member section. So like go to sign up for a membership and then pay for it. I'm just kidding. But if you go to sign up for like the member here, there should be like a button in the settings that says turn on gifts. So if you've been here and you haven't received one, because at this point, like, the chat is so loving, they have lapped everybody. So, like, at this point, you should have gotten an opportunity to, you have to turn it on, but there has been more gifts than members. So it's up to you, but it's definitely, you got to turn it on and you should get it. Couldn't leave on Jake Charlie. Oh, look at it. Look at Charlie and Edgar. That's a scary combo. Charlie and Edgar back. That's it. Just, I told you, don't take those guys to strip clubs or Vegas because they go crazy. You're like, Josh, why do you keep mentioning me in that? What? I never knew this. Yeah, well, turn it on. Turn on the gift, and you'll get your membership. Again, the chat is very, 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 very helpful. Very, very helpful. And then 338 on Microsoft. I think you're getting close to breaking out, Chatadonia. 4.2, you're above the first high in the morning now. That's it. There's only one other point above here, and that was on the ISM service, like, real big run-up. The PMI data was decent, but the ISM, that was the real money, and that came in bad. So it was bad data. The bonds took it up, and then the market kind of just tweaked out a little bit, but the service data wasn't hot. Prices on ISM came down, and then so did the employment, which is, again, all good for the inflation story, but not good if you think the economy is something to worry about. You don't see join. See, is there like 3 little settings buttons that you click? How long you've been trading? I don't know, like 17 years now or something. But a lot of it's long term. Like, I always trade, but I trade with a substantial, like, fraction of my total money. Most of my money has been made by holding long term assets, stocks, and real estate. I do a couple of flips, but I've been trading for a while, and in markets for around 17 years, I think now. I don't know, 16 or 17. Prexla, welcome. Oh, Dago showing love. And Brian, 43. Brian, his chat works, baby. Do you have a good weekend, Brian? You enjoy the beach, man, North Carolina? Amen, 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 amen. Or nah. So let's just praise there it is. Yeah, YouTube, they get mad with the bandwidth every time. Yeah, we're back. See, that's why you got Twitch back up. Yeah, coin again. The Bitcoin Binance stuff isn't good. I mean, worst case happens, you find out there, even if Coinbase gets linked to them somehow, it'd be awful. But yeah, Coinbase is down a lot. Roblo on the high. Happy birthday. Why does everyone think it's my birthday today? But thank you. I appreciate it. Well, do I have something? I think on my Snapchat it says my birthday is 4/20. But I'll take June 6th. That's cool. Or June 5th. SPY wasn't halted, but it was like a ghetto halt. So like it just stopped trading. There was like a big lag that everybody experienced in the morning. The first like 10 minutes were very, very sus. But it wasn't technically a halt. It was just a technical issue. Uber, again, Coinbase at the low. I'm going to keep Microsoft on there. Win is going up. Yeah, Uber's breaking out. 40.60 now. This is huge. So I think 42 is the next level, but even 40 is pretty big. 40 to now, yeah, if you could get above like 42.40, the next level for Uber is like 44 and then 45, but that's still like 10%. Was it to reset the glitchy wicks? It could have been. That was very weird though. I think there could be some liquidity problems. I mean, I don't think it's no coincidence. The first time that it happens is the day after, the situation's resolved and we're about to have a massive dump of treasuries. So we'll see. Do you need more real estate agents in there? We need agents everywhere, all the time. All the time. But I'm also, I'd like an Arizona property too. I haven't really looked too much, but need the right deal. Bitcoin still dumping. $4,297. So SPY's coming down. That sucks. So you had your reload. Oh, Bitcoin. Yikes. So that's $1,000 now. $1,000 since the SEC news came out. Booking and Expedia on the high, Coinbase on the low. But yeah, they are getting clapped. And just see, if you go lower than 42.89, then the reload is over. It could go a little lower, and then it'll come back up. I'm going to work on my license. I would do it. I think even then, even if you want to do like the flipping and wholesale stuff, if you just get your license, it just makes your life that much easier to be able to, you could turn any lead into a profit. So if you don't find a lead to flip, you could always just help them out. Yeah, I think a lot more people should do loan officers as well too. That's the area of real estate that like a lot of people ignore. Like you could do, it's boring. It's not the same. So you could make the same real estate commissions as like an agent, but instead of like showing houses and talking to clients, you just sit at a desk and fill out underwriting and loan forms. And then that's it. The grayscale thing is it's actually trading at the same level since when we made that video, believe it or not. So if you're familiar with grayscale, GBTC, if you guys remember, I showed you that video when SVB first happened. So it was like, look, it's still the same price, ironically enough. But when SVB first happened, grayscale, like they had some issues. But right now, grayscale is trading 40% below the net asset value. So right now, they're saying that they have X billion dollars of Bitcoin, but the ETF is trading at a fraction of that value. So the arbitrage play is still there. So like that was the play idea from that was like 8 months ago. Pretty much if you buy GBTC, if they end up dissolving this, whatever they got going on here, you get paid out value in Bitcoin. So you would make 50% of your money. And then if they don't get bought out, though, it's just like you could get crushed, but you just have 50% of upside off of the arbitrage. Because like the lower it goes, the more likely it gets dissolved. If it gets dissolved, you would get more for what you actually own than the current share price. So it's very, very weird. But that's still in play. All of it still applies, even though it's been like 9 months. It's still there. That's it. It just right now, GBTC is still trading half of the value of Bitcoin. Microsoft came down. All right, you're going below the reload point. Chattadonia. We want that 4,300, but they playing with you. So again, 42.89. It could still bounce from here, but going below 42.86 without like a flush in like a reload bounce, that'll probably be negative. You got the best live streaming channel out there. Keep up the great work. Many live stream hosts who are arrogant and condescending, you actually engage with subscribers. Well, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. And it's hard, okay? So, make sure you show all the other streamers some love too. Just because, because I'll tell you, man, I love doing this, and I think we got a great community. But I'm just telling you right now, Peter, if you come at me sideways, bro, I have anger problems sometimes, and I might clap you. So you're like, man, you're not arrogant. Like, that's it. Just don't come at me. But it's a hard job to stream. People don't realize that. You got to deal with it every day. I had somebody I respect highly who works in media. They told me, they said you got to deal with one-way conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody could go on a computer and start coming at you and trolling you, and it's a one-way type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So, amen. But that's it. I'll be chill up until sometimes we clap, but I appreciate that. So thank you, and just that's it. Hopefully we stay friends. Amen. Thank you for your service. Thank you. Shout out to vets. No issue. Long Islanders are used to that. Yeah, that's why some people think I'm from the East Coast, but I was born and raised in Cali. But I got a little bit of East Coast attitude, I guess. You're consistent day in, day out. Well, welcome, man. Welcome to In and Out. You know what you're gonna get here. We only have a couple menu items, but you know where to find it and what it will be. Chris Sununu says he is not running for president. I don't know who Chris Sununu is. Very fun name to say. Let's see. I'm not running for president. That's good. I'm also not running for president. Thank you for your announcements. Shout out my work homies. I put you on every morning. Be hearing your voice at work. Nah, let's go. Everybody better get a long term. That whole office better have a long term. Oh, you guys aren't running for president either? Okay. That's great. Thank you. Oh, Open Face is running. Wow. I didn't see that coming. No way. Josh, I don't think I'm allowed to run for president. So, do you guys want me to give it away? I'll give it away since you guys always ask. I'm not old enough. I don't think how old to run for president. Yeah, I'm not old enough. Father Edgar and many sons. I don't even think that's right. I think the real requirement is like 80. I don't know. Something just when I look at the last presidents, I'm like, I don't know. It's the requirement says 35, but I'm pretty sure it's like low 80s minimum. Just based on what we've seen. It's very weird. They might have had a typo on the website or the Constitution. We had a president in their 60s once. Maybe one time. Apple? Is it the event? Okay, so watch. Still the reload is in play. If this holds. So again, like we said, if you didn't get a bounce here, but you're holding the dance zone. You're like one little movement away from breaking out or breaking down. But Apple is breaking out right now. Palo Alto on the high. Roku, I think even PayPal's going. PayPal's hitting it. Dude, 65 now? Okay, so if it hits 65, I don't think it's gone there. Yeah. So you could start getting excited if it hits 65 on PayPal. And then if it could really even hold here, will be great. But that's it. That's the first time it's like actually holding. JFK was 43 years old. Oh, yeah? And what happened to him? Exactly. 80 years old or they kill you. That's it. Hood, nice pop. Everything. Again, Apple, I think, is leading a lot. TTD on the high. Where was it? MP. What was I looking at? PayPal. So PayPal, we got 3%. I mean, it's not the biggest, not the worst, but let's see if it goes above 65. Yeah, TTD's going up. Pfizer's still crawling. Yeah, watch Cigna, UNH, and those other guys if they start moving up. And then again, who was on the high? Dexcom. A lot of medical plays still today. If Apple does announce headset when it's oh yeah, you're right. Honestly, yeah. You're right. Low key, I think if there was any headset optimism, I think Meta already priced, but Snapchat's up a lot too. That's what sucks, dude. That's 20% in a week. You got to realize on some of these, but Snapchat could benefit off of it. That's actually a great take. Netflix 52-week high, 412 now. Airbnb, bro, Airbnb is still down 2% after that. But Netflix is starting to run. You said Palantir. Yeah, Palantir's still holding great. And SPY 429 again. I believe this is higher than 4,300 on the futures right now. I miss UNH plays. Yo, this guy's an OG. Low key, bro. Honestly, we've hit a lot of big ones with UNH. I feel you. Soon, honestly, because I feel like we need more healthcare headlines and we need to know why to buy them. But they also haven't moved. Redfin and Airbnb got hit today. Bro, and it's honestly crazy. The amount of people I've seen bullish on Redfin is stupid. Again, I like it because we own it, but I'm shocked. I remember we keep talking. I'm like, dude, how is this right here higher than that high in the beginning of the year? But, dude, a lot of people they're just getting bullish on real estate stuff. So we'll see. Is Lori? Oh, of course it's Lori. That's funny. That's funny. I told you, I was like, damn, that's an OG right there. I knew it. I didn't even know. I was like, they just said, I miss UNH plays. I was like, that's an OG Chad. Oh, man, God bless you. That's funny. Of course it's Lori. Amen. That's it. Over the pop. Yeah, that's the reload. SPY 4302 on the futures. 42. This is the highest you have been now. So you're starting to slowly climb that little break. This could have been bad, but it's now just looking like a bigger reload than a quick one. Well, you're starting to move up there now. Again, even PayPal might go 65. I think that one's interesting. MPW just hit 850. Zscaler, again, watch Palo Alto, Crowd, Fortinet. All those. So, again, we're up 1,400 on shares, down 140. So, the net still pretty much staying similar. Carrie's not following, so don't have high hopes. Yeah, but here's the thing. Even if, this has been the thing with bank stocks, because I agree with what you're saying, but you have to have the patience. And what I mean by that is that simply bank stocks could be down today, the market rallies. It's like, don't believe it. But then if tomorrow the bank stocks rally, then it could just catch up. So that's the thing. It's like there's been a delay. We've seen it a couple times, actually, I think. So take a look. If I overlay it with the SPY, there's days where the bank stocks would rip, and then the next day we would be down, and then we'd come down with it. There's these days here, the market did catch up with it. But I think on this day, where was it where the market was up and banks were down? I think it was just this day right here. This was the best example. And then eventually we started reacting to it. But if it comes back up, that, it could just take 2 days. They're still going up here. So another high right now. Again, this is fighting with the wick candle that we dealt with after the services. 4296. You hit a new high. So again, that was the giant wick here. That's where you set the high earlier in the day. You just hit it again, or a little bit higher. Futures at 4303. Let's see if this holds. I'm ready for pump it up. I just put in my other AirPod. Redfin's also on Zombie Watch. It's not as much of Zombie Watch as 6 months ago, but it's I didn't think that many people were bullish on Redfin. It's kind of interesting. Again, I'm not a buyer. I don't think we bought at $3. I don't think you should chase any Chad play that goes crazy. KOPN Apple rumor last week. You're still going up here. So, Chad Adonia, get ready. It sucks. I need to go pee, though, Chad. I haven't gone to the bathroom all day today. I don't want to leave, and then what happens if I leave? Do I have time? Oh, no, it's 2 points. Bro, it's a point and a half. Oh, 429769, Chatadonia. Oh, if you are going to pump it up, this is so close. Even closer than Friday. Even way closer than Friday. You're 1.3 away, 2.3 away. You know what happens when you leave. I don't want to leave and then miss the 4,300 either. That's it. This is quite challenging. No, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Let's see. That's either going to be a reload or maybe it really tops out. But they got you with that one. I thought that one was going to just dance for a while, but then that led to your highs. All right, Tesla a little off the bottom. Apple's into the high. You're still holding this candle. Again, this is very elevated for now. More elevated than not. There's TTD, 429.40. Cut to pump it up. AMD, Apple, TTD on the high. MPW up 3. Hopefully it closes there. Remember, it'll like run 5% and then end up like 1%. But again, our play on MPW is already chill. They're just good for the long term now. We're up on the long term shares now too. Origin gonna have its day soon. I mean, with a lot of energy, both fossil fuels and renewables have been doing great. I think maybe they could just benefit off of rotation or people not dumping all of them. New cores on the high, CSL as well. Apple AI, that'd be crazy though if Apple did have it. Say thank you for what you do. Been watching since early 2022. You don't share advice, you the experience, which I've learned so much from. Amen. How do you type like that, bro? I feel like you wrote in like Bible font. I feel like that was a message from the Lord. But then your name was like YOLO Bob. So I don't think that was the Lord. But then again, he may show up to you mysteriously. So that's why you can't judge. Amen, bro. The Book of Bob. Is it Bob or Bob? The Book of Bob. All right. So I need to go pee, Chad. I don't want to miss it. But I think I'm going to have to do it. All right, Chad. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah, Binance says U.S. lawsuit is baseless. They say that every time. They're like, it's baseless. Unfounded claims, baseless. Rawr. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you and good morning. And get ready. You might hit 4,300.
Another transformation of our lives and the entire world. So it is very exciting indeed. Just have to have a little bit more information. There's a lot of unknowns at this time.
There are, and it means, therefore, for some like Citi saying, this has gone too far, we're likely to now see a downward trajectory, perhaps, as these AI, artificial intelligence headlines become steeped within business models. Do you think we've run up too far for what ultimately gets painted as the clear picture of what AI does to these companies?
Well, when it comes to buying stocks, the math has to rule, and clearly the earnings are just not living up to the valuations at this time. And unfortunately, that's what counts when you're buying stocks. And so, yes, there's a little bit too much excitement going on here. And that will account for a great deal of ups and downs and significant volatility. I mean, when you have eye-popping returns of over 100% year to date, and then you look at last year and down 50%, those are pretty big swings, and an investor would have to have pretty strong stomach lining to be able to put up with that.
I mean, I'm just looking at the price to forward earnings on Apple, currently trading at in excess of 30 times. This is a company that's going to post actually a decline in revenue for this fiscal year. Is, though, a company that has just got that sheer market weighting? Can you fight against what have been sort of, well, many are terming them sort of the Super Seven or the Magnificent Seven key stocks that have just driven the outperformance across the S&P and indeed, of course, the NASDAQ this year?
Well, we're still in the business of meeting clients' long-term goals, so we tend to take a little more prudent approach and maybe buy companies that engage in AI and all of the excitement, but not necessarily depend solely on that revenue. They have to be more diversified and have earnings and revenue from other sources as well. I think that's probably the most prudent way to enter this arena. But for the most part, we're going to be a bit more wait and see, because we still, quite frankly, don't know the good, the bad, and the ugly of what AI has to give to us or bring to us in the next few years.
And what, therefore, of the good, the bad, the ugly when it comes to macro picture as well? Today, we see services weakening. Overall, we're worried about whether the Federal Reserve hikes interest rates further, actually is forced to start cutting them. How does that guide you as to whether technology as a sector is a place you want to be?
Well, I do believe that the Fed will pause, just as Mr. Powell indicated, and I don't believe there will be any rate cuts, at least not anytime soon, and certainly not this year. But technology is a sector that is here to stay. I mean, this is clearly something that we live with, and it is involved in every aspect of our lives. So it's not going anywhere. And in fact, it's going to evolve even more and faster. So it certainly is the longer term outlook. But again, longer term is the emphasis, because
longer. I got the hiccups. It was weird. I was trying to get rid of them before I unmuted. They weren't going away. Dude, it's early. It's 9:30. Yeah, 9:23. We should do push-ups. So, Chad, we just had a bathroom break, but if you like to get beside your desk and move the body, now would be a great time to do so. I have hiccups. I sound like a squealing pig. But if you don't know, sitting is the new smoking. So get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups, 5, 4, 2, 1, anything. Just get your body moving, legs in front of you, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Get that posture in check. Yeah, relax the eyeballs. Exactly. The optometrist recommendation: stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, I need to do that. Hold my breath and drink water. But we'll do this. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Okay, and then finally just relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. I need to drink water while holding my breath. That worked one time. I'm still holding it. All right, I think it's good. We'll find out. Nope, never mind. 4 tonight on the high. None of that stuff scares me. Like, honestly, the only thing that scares me, just tell me Mark Zuckerberg is going to spend more money. Sadly, Mark Zuckerberg's expenses have more of an effect on me than anything. So, I feel you, but that's it. You'd be like, Mark Zuckerberg's making another metaverse. I'd be terrified. My hiccups would go away instantly. I'd be like, what? You know what I'm saying? Or like, oh, he's gonna spend $20 billion. I'll be like, what? Fortnite. I mean, I could call it Fortinet, but I think Fortnite does the job. A metaverse inside of the metaverse. Dude, he might do it. You know he actually is, right? Like, you think he's right? He's working on another metaverse? I don't know. We're going to find out. We'll see what... Again, I think Meta's earnings... oh, wow. But Meta's earnings is going to be funny. The next one. It's going to be big. We're going to really find out what's up. I wish they did Meta AI. Yeah, Meta. That's it, man. Mark Zucker. Well, I mean, I feel like they've been rewarded like they've been an AI stock, but I hope they could repurpose all of that metaverse stuff into AI. But again, the volume and the movement has been unreal. Dude, this is crazy. Do you guys hear this? Amazon hasn't said AI yet. No, they have on the cloud thing a little bit. And then remember they said they're coming out with their own like chat GPT thing for clients and stuff like that. Damn, Expedia, ACAM, J&J, Steel is up. And then we're still at this high level. I mean, this is off of right below 4,300, but now where you're holding is the earlier highs where you couldn't break out of. So your latest resistance is now turned into a support. Musk says he's happy to license autopilot and other Tesla tech. Wow. See if the stock reacts to that. That'd be crazy if they just start selling the software to other cars. So Tesla autopilot on a Ford. That sounds big, but again, it's just the Elon comment. And then SPY's coming up a little bit. Apple too. Again, the event is in 30 minutes. All the consumer complaints can't be wrong. Are you talking about the Tesla? And then just don't underestimate also too, like the reality of it is too, like, I mean, I feel like with Elon, a lot of people do not like him. I would not underestimate how many like fake reviews and other stuff would be on it. But the Tesla autopilot is just like, speaking from my experience, it works, but I just don't trust it. Like, you can't be like, I wouldn't assume that it's flawless, but it gets the job done. I mean, I've never died or gotten in an accident with it. Yeah, Amazon AI play would be in logistics. Yeah, or if they offer, like, I don't know, just something that could help sellers. Something they'll probably offer it as a tool to charge them more fees. Yeah, Elon tweeted, Tesla aspires to be as helpful as other car companies. We made all our patents available several years ago. We're enabling other companies to use superchargers and also happy to license autopilot, FSD, or other Tesla technology. It's horrible, it's jerky, unsmooth, and scary. Well, have you used it? Like, are you saying this from like actively driving that type of vehicle? Because like I've never had that experience. I just know that, like, I said it in one of my joke videos when Elon would talk about crypto. I don't know if you remember that video, but the funny part is that, like, I could make the Tesla crash if I wanted to. Like, I don't know. Like, if I was on Like full self-driving, I know what could make it crash. Like if I wanted to like throw it into autopilot and fucking get on the news with Elon, I could do that today. It's super, super easy. You know where it will fail. Like it's that's the thing about it. But every other experience, like it's been pretty chill. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, is that off of your personal experience? Because I've driven like thousands of miles on FSD, like at least 30,000 miles probably over the last couple of years. So it hasn't been that bad, but it's not like I don't like it. Like Lending Tips loves it. I don't trust it. Can you really make it fail if you wanted to? It would take some work, but yeah. Like it's gotten a lot better. It's gotten a lot better. Like it used to be like anytime like the lanes would merge, oh, I would be terrified. But you could tweak it out if you know how to how to mess with it, or just like if you know what turns don't do good, or if the road's not as good, like you know where it's not gonna be pretty. Yeah, 3 lanes into 2 exactly, or 2 lanes into 3. That's it. Those are the only times that are like near or then if the lane splits and then there's a wall, like you better take control. Mm-hmm. Unless every other car's on it, I don't trust it. Well, that's what they're trying to do. One step at a time. So we need MPW to hold here, but this is breaking out now. I think higher than the Newsday, and then now higher than the Friday high. I guess rates did go up. Get ready. Here we go. It could be, huh? Is Snap again? I like that theory. Somebody said. They said what? Snapchat for the AI stuff. I could get behind that, or the headset. I could get behind that. Yeah, I'm still in LXRX. It's down 20%. We kept it small, but the offering killed us. I'd be down to ride it out for a little bit, or you could just take it and go home. You could still lose more, or I think we'll just get lucky and it'll come back eventually. But I only put 600 into that. I like UWMC, again, especially with the interest rates. We're going to see how it plays out, but sadly, I'd want it a little cheaper until we get all these problems situated. That's still the problem. Again, the banking sector is casted a shadow on anything finance related. So mortgages relate to that. Again, even MPW, any of the REITs, even just like go compare a REIT or certain finance plays, anything connected to banking and lending, like even loosely, a lot of them will look like KRE. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like literally the real estate stock O looks like KRE. If anything, it was actually even leading a little bit before it. The Snap, I mean, somebody brought it up in the chat and I could kind of get behind it because we were talking earlier how Apple's like the big WWDC conference, they're going to be releasing this $3,000 new virtual reality headset. So we were talking, does that like support Meta? Does that support Meta in the headsets in the metaverse? And then a couple hours later, somebody in the chat brought up Snapchat because Snapchat has a lot of augmented reality stuff, the lenses, the filters, all that. So there could be a loose connection, but we were just talking, does Apple's headset confirm some of the more metaverse camera technology stuff that some companies have been working on? So we'll see. I could see that for sure. Apple will upgrade like Siri-like function of ChatGPT. I could see that. That Apple event is in 25 minutes. GitLab, they got earnings today too, I think. GitLab. What is doesn't GitLab have AI? Correct me if I'm wrong. They had something. Remember GTLB? It's open source coding. Yeah, but don't they have some? I'm so sick of AI. Oh, dude, you're gonna hear about it for at least another year. That's it. You better hope some like pictures of AI monkeys come out and just stop everything in its tracks. Otherwise, that's it. You're gonna hear about it for a year until earnings either come through or not. Yeah, it's software. It's either all companies will be using AI or nobody's going to be using it in the future. That's the funny part. So we're going to find out, but we've already talked about the stages of the process. So these next earnings, we're going to have every earnings, we're going to find out what their guidance is, who met their past guidance with AI, and then hopefully we'll get numbers down. Because if you haven't picked up on it, everybody's talking about it, but the one thing they can't talk about is the numbers. So like they don't know the cost, how much, profit it will generate exactly, what sort of margin, if we invest 1 billion, what is our expected return? Those answers have not been figured out yet. So as we go through the process, we'll be getting that. So get ready. There'll be a lot of AI to come, but there's still a chance to do much better and much worse. What about the dot-com boom? Everyone uses the internet, but most of the companies still died. Well, yeah, that's still what I would expect here. I mean, no matter what, I still think 90% of AI names will be cannibalized or eaten by another one of these companies. But even in the dot-com bust, like some companies, they came out of it. So, and that's what you'd want to see. Like Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, all those companies survived. They also got hit, but they ended up going. The ones that were internet related, they were the ones that just didn't have it, or they got bought out, or they failed to exit at the right time. So I still think, but AI, we don't know. I'm not ready to compare it to the internet again, and I don't, because without the internet, there's no AI. So therefore, I don't think that's your innovation, but it's a good start. But we'd have to wait a little bit to see. That's why I'm saying all these numbers and metrics and guidance and meeting the bar or not meeting it, that will tell us a lot. Forza, FRZA. Whoa, Forza X1 up 160%? What is this? This thing was already up today. ACAM at 94. Again, Forza, FRZA, they're running Fortinet, or also known as Fortnite, is on the high. Pfizer's getting some candles. Again, SPY's just still holding here. PayPal. Nvidia's waking up. Yeah, a little bit. You need it. It's like right below break even. Oh, CHRS. Coherus. Yeah. Oh, 10%. Not bad. Do you still have conviction that we will enter a recession in the next 6 months? That's my minimum. So, like I said, 12 months minimum. Like the yield curve is 12 to 24 months. I'd put it at 12 to 18 months. So I said if it was going to happen, it'd be 12 months after the full inversion. And the full inversion was in July last year. So in about 3 weeks, we will now be 1 year into it. And that gives me pretty much 6 more months. Some other yield curve watchers will say it could be up to another 12 months, but I think if anything will happen, it will be that time period. So even then, even like with what I'm saying, even if somehow everything surprisingly slips in a month, then that would be 12 months exactly. And then if things turn around right there, then there you go. Otherwise, it could take even longer than that or sooner. But I think minimum, once you get 12 to 18 months, that's where it's like, okay, you now have a green light for that recession following the yield curve. So we'll see. Energy. I mean, I gave you my tinfoil yesterday. That's it. I think, sadly, I don't even think it's tinfoil. I hope one day we could go back and study this. I hope it does. I hope you don't get crucified for looking into it. But quite frankly, I don't think, in a weird way, energy might not tell us anything about a recession. I think ever since all of the governments in the world colluded to alter energy pricing in the wake of the Ukrainian war, I think it changed something forever. And I don't think we really know. So that's why oil's not giving a real signal. Oil has dropped 50. Anytime oil is dropped how it's dropped, usually the recession is kicking a door down. Again, with what you've watched with commodities and how much they've given up, usually it correlates with some broader economic slowdown to any degree, but you didn't really get that this time around. And again, all we saw was the governments around the world all work together and collude on prices. So now the price signals that we get from energy, I think it's too manipulated. That's it. Ever since they did all of that, you can't see anything anymore, because that's why the jobs market's so good, the economy, and that's why I think the economy could be good. The economy could be way better than we think, because everything we saw with oil was manipulated, and that didn't really happen, is what essentially. So that means you think oil and demand was dropping. It really wasn't, and the economy is way, way stronger than we thought. But all I'm saying is that we'll see. Give it another 6 more months on top of it, but if oil keeps doing what it's doing and the economy and economic data goes the other way, again, and even China doesn't even get a bounce, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would just say this time around, the oil signals, they've gone through the ringer. Again, and don't forget what you had happen. You literally had every government, the biggest governments in the world, agreed to change 30, 40, 50 years of energy pricing to agree to keep oil at a certain price. Price caps, price limits on electricity prices, shutting down energy hubs, or even certain amount of energy use at different periods. It's huge. They did a lot of different things. So I think it has the unintended consequence of hiding the signal now in oil and energy. It calmed down the inflation, and it calmed down, the government's got what they wanted out of it, but I think now I think it turns it kind of into a zombie asset, and you don't really know what's happening. The weird part, though, is it is a commodity, so there should be a fixed limit to that zombiness, but we'll see. $9.44. We got 15 minutes till the Apple event. Growth to value. I don't know. Today's weird. Today's like kind of everything. Communications, Google, Meta, those are the leaders. But then materials, number 2, then healthcare, then utilities, but then it's tech, then discretionaries, and then staples are red. So I think we're just kind of holding up. I mean, we're still melting upwards. But that's it. I like the recent oil news. I mean, I still think oil is going to be interesting, but I'm definitely doubting just what I'm seeing with it, with a lot of things. So, but I do like it. I've still been holding that Oxy play for like 8 to 9 months now, which is weird to say because it felt like it was last week, but apparently it's been 8 months. We're holding up. I mean, again, we're waiting for 4,300. That's it. 4,296.30. You're above 4,300. Again, the resistance has turned to support. It's been 8 months, yeah. That's it. Anything from October till now is 8 months. November, 7 months. December, 6, 7 months, right? So it's pretty wild. Pepe. I'm surprised. 65 would get me excited, but I'm still very surprised it's even holding 64 how it did. The level after 4,300 is 4,325, then I think like 4,340, then 4,360 or 4,380, and then 4,400. So it even goes back up to 4,400 pretty quickly. But 4,325 would be the August high after you break 4,300. Yeah, we're waiting for 4,300. I mean, no data. The only thing you'd be waiting for right now would probably be the Apple event. I mean, a lot of eyes are on it, and there's a lot of expectations, but that's about it. So again, the keynote, Code New Worlds. We'll see. They got some weird. They'd be like new apple mushrooms. What? You'd be like, yeah, woo. Oh, Baidu's going up. See if China plays. China plays energy or financials bouncing. That could help lift you up. Again, some of the weakness turning green will help you. The picture of Kanye and his new wife. Yeah, I was mad. I didn't know that was Kanye's new wife. I was kind of disappointed. I thought he was just going on like a random bender and they just had pictures of him with just like random hoes. But no, and then someone was like, that's his wife. I was like, what do you mean that's his wife? Why did he marry Pete Davidson? I'm confused. And I'm very, honestly, but it's good though because we haven't talked about Kanye in about 8 or 9 months either. So time flies. I don't want to get into politics. Michael Pence just ran for president. I don't want to tie in Kanye into this, so we'll see. What do you think of buying Canopy Growth? It's like 99% from its all-time high. Sadly, man, I think you'd be better off just buying a gram of weed and you'd have way less stress in your life. But I'm not a fan of weed stocks. Not too many of them. I'd get Altria or Philip Morris, any of the big dogs with exposure to weed. But other than that, I don't really like any of the cannabis names. 430375. It's coming. It's right here. 4297. Again, you're 3 points away. 3 points away from pumping it up. Docu on the high. NASDAQ 5.8. SPY 0.3. Dow red 0.12. And then Russell down 0.81. SEC might try for RCVP penalty. So their asset freeze, expedited discovery, and receiver appointment. That's for Binance. Netflix, yeah, I think it hit 412 today. And then again, Baidu just had a pop. Watch the China names. Apple event is in 10 minutes. Netflix 412, yeah, 52-week high on Netflix. Now, again, SPY's running. Chad, get ready. You're getting active. 4297.45. The high is 4297.70. You're at 64, 67, 69, 73. New high. You're getting another candle again. So that was like a baby reload. It wasn't that dramatic. Chatadonia, you're getting dangerously close to this thing. 4,300 SPX. You hit 4298. Wow, the futures are there. The futures are at 4305 right now, or right under it. You got big volume coming in on the futures. Roblox on the high. Let's see. Volume is 27 million on the SPY. It's decent. 429852. Excuse me. AI on the high. Roku, Netflix, Uber 4067. Snowflake now. Snapchat even. Shopify, Yelp, another new high. 429859. Again, check energy and then bank stocks, because if they come up, that'll give you a lot of energy here. Bro, Netflix 412 again. Even Tesla. Again, NVIDIA and the chips not really popping too much. Squeeze it. Squeeze it, Habibi. See? 429859. You're not still. You need a little bit more. It's okay. It's making it a good one. It's not giving it to you easy. 429859. AKRO, CMO on the high too. Again, a lot of names, dude. The 30-second, 5-minute, 1-minute, all going crazy. There's nothing on the low ticker. I just think you need everything to move. Again, it's like 50-50. Half of the name's green, half are red. Uber is a weirdo. Again, Uber is like violently taking off now. I think even the covered calls are negative now. So we're down 20% on the covered calls. We were up a lot more even when the shares were up, but I think starting to run. AMD. Yeah, Uber 4067. UUU. The uranium plays. Unity's moving. Why don't you hedge, Josh? What do you mean? I have covered calls. I have covered calls that guarantee like 50% higher, so we're chilling. So again, like even like we're up 20 something. We have 25% on the long term. So it's like I'm down $100 on these, but that's off of 1,800 in profit, and then I'm agreeing to sell my shares at like 47. So I could still roll over, but I don't even think we need to hedge those. Shop. SPY's still working its way up right now. 429827. The high is 429857 or 59. Intel dead. Apple is about to begin. Yeah, that one's going to be fun. Yeah, Intel is knocked. Those periods, that's till January. So till end of the year, I shorted 47 calls. I'll still roll over. If it goes to 47, I'll have enough room to roll over. But then again, like it's based on our cost basis, it would still, even if I had to sell it, it would guarantee me 50% on our position. Upstart climbing, Unity, and then there's a couple of other cyber plays that were going earlier too. FAA suspends arrivals and departures at Pittsburgh. Netflix fourth, or what is this, bro? Yeah. We can't watch the Apple event. I could give you the fake version. I could give you my own version, but other than that, I don't think we're going to be able to listen to it. Brookfield targets $15 billion for flagship real estate fund. Bam. Netflix still going. Again, Apple, the meeting starts in 6 minutes. They will ban me if I play it, yes. Or if I play their audio. That's all they really care about. DocuSign on the high. Netflix 413.50. NVIDIA is still chilling. Where's Microsoft, Google, Meta? Google's on Meta. SPY's getting the candle, though. It's still fighting for 4,300. It wants it. It wants it. And then 5 minutes till the Apple event. Bro, Netflix is crazy. That's the one. Netflix moves 74% on the long term, but it's small. I mean, it's a decent position, but bro, Netflix is wicked. Why does Apple? I don't know. It's really weird. Most keynotes you're allowed to play, but Apple is like extremely strict about it. So they will cut me off middle of like being live. So like if I play it long enough with the audio and video, they will shut down the stream live. They don't even wait till afterwards. It's so crazy. Apple is extremely strict about it. MPLN, Multiplan Corporation. This thing's popping. It's up 8% right now. PayPal still going. Baidu. Again, MPLN catching a pop. K-Web. China stocks might go up, but they're still down 1%. It's weird. Baidu's breaking out, but not everything else. Uber again, bro. What the hell is happening? Bro, this is wild for Uber. I'm telling you. Again, this was the earnings pop, and now it's doing a second one. But Uber is getting back into the stupid zone. So again, 42.44. I think that's your next resistance now. Maybe 41.80. 41.80 and then 42.44. But that's still substantially higher there for them. And then PayPal, Chad, we might hit 65. I don't know. How do you guys feel? How do you feel about PayPal now? I told you, we can't get excited till above 64. And now it's finally holding that. But maybe if it closes red today, we're fucked. APLS vertical. Again, Uber about to hit 41. Again, 41.80, then 42.40. Ooh, APLS, Appelis is up 2.9. Pharma play. Apple is live. Tim Cook with the good morning. All right, well, let's see. I mean, watch the SPY too. Again, there's Uber. I have music. I don't have it. Do you want me to do the music too? No, dude. Okay. I'll just do commentary. Okay, I won't. I thought y'all wanted sound effects, and you know what I'm. No, I could, but yeah, they got Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, apparently. I think. I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. Why Guild? They had that good data, but I'm surprised they didn't go up. Oh no, they did go up off of it. Remember, I called that out there, the like 70% or 30% or 30 years, and then you're going up 4298.17. So you're a quarter point below the high right now. 4298, 34, 36, 38, 40, 36, 39, 36, 29. Come on, go. They just want to bump it up. 4298.50. Dude, you're 0.05 away. You're going to if you have to hit a new high on this. There it is. 4298.61. 43.05 on the futures. 4299. Chad, you're 1 point away. 429.14. That's it. It's getting there, Chadadonia. Oh my gosh, it's getting there. 4299.25. 28. Oh, 28's the high for now. Then AI's on the high again. A couple things. PayPal's coming down, and Apple event is starting, it looks like. Yeah, you ever been at your desk and been like, oh, I need a code? Well, yeah, well, fuck, huh? I wonder if my colorful iPhone will help me out. I wonder what's in the sky. Oh, my beautiful bubble idea. Wow, I'm so inspired. I just damaged all my computer equipment with all the coffee on the desk, but I got to chase this bubble. I'm definitely not tripping on anything, but this idea, I got to chase it. Oh, man, whoa, now it's spreading. Wow, if only I could get past this fence and that bubble could come back together. Oh, they have bubbles too. How come they're not going crazy? That's what we plan with Apple. Yeah, is this all for the AI bubble? This all has to be about AI bubble, right? This is an awful way to open. I do not feel encouraged by this one. You know what I'm saying? You mean the opening scene is a guy on a computer chasing a bubble? I'm just saying that's not like, if you believe in the whole messaging thing, like what are they trying to tell us right now? But I don't like that one. I do not like that one. Man, this bubble, I'm going to climb the car to get this bubble. Instead of naturally taking the staircase, I'm going to climb these vehicles because that's what we do at Apple. Oh, and now the bubble. Man, fuck it. He just landed on the bubble. That shit, man. Dream it, chase it, code it. Apple. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, I'm Tim Cook. You've seen me many years in a row give you the same bullshit year after year, and today I'm excited to present to you something new and something you already thought of 4 years ago. What we're working on today is huge, it's incredible, and it is the future. You have heard about AI, and now we are going to bring you a headset. Yes, it has nothing to do with AI, but I'm so honored and excited today to share with you what we've been working on. You are going to be mind-blown, and I am sure you are going to love it. When we started a couple years ago, we were just trying to have kids in China make a bunch of phones. Today, now we're making headphones, watches, and anything else you could think about, and that's the whole point: thinking, coding, and creating. So we have a great presentation ahead of us today. I can't wait to show you everything we've been working on, and enjoy it. What's he saying?
Driven by the deep integration.
Yeah, I'm close. I'm close. I think I'm close. That's it. Let me see. Actually, give me my captions. You give me captions, then that's it. Where are my captions? No captions? They need to give me captions. There it is. There, okay, I got it. I'm a little delayed. I'll give you guys the delayed one then, because then you could have captions. We'll be talking about the future of our incredible softwares and introducing some new exciting products. So let's get it started. I'm going to hand it to John, whom none of you know who the fuck he is. Thank you. Thank you. No, that's a different one. Mm-hmm. Oh, my banner's in the way of the captions? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Hey guys, I'm John Temis, Senior Vice President of Hardware. The Mac has been completely transformed. So not only do you have a charger and way better battery life than before, we have now enabled developers to go further than ever. And now you could do things you couldn't do before, which is what we tell you at every meeting. So now, let me first start with the new MacBook that looks exactly the same. It's incredible performance. You thought the display couldn't get better. It got better. It really did. It's our most loved Mac. It's the world's best-selling laptop in the world. But now we have even bigger news to share with you, and it's made possible by Apple and Silicon Valley. Here it is. Take a look. You see this gold screen and the colors? We now created a brand new color. We have now Apple colors, and now you could get a half an inch bigger on your monitor. Yep, 15 inches. The old 14 and a half that wasn't cutting it, you now have 15 inches. That whole half inch now, it is easy. And what did I tell you before? You got colors, baby. Not only do we have a new Apple Yellow, we now have a blue MacBook, and now you could do all of your work in style. The world's best 15-inch laptop has now gotten better. And let me introduce Kate to tell you a little bit more about our new colors that we got going on. Hey guys, it's a 15-inch laptop. The sun is astonishingly thin, and it's just incredible. It's durable. You won't believe it. It's only 11 millimeters thin. That's thinner than a credit card. So now you can use your laptop as a credit card with Apple Pay. That's it. You can, not even 3 pounds. I work out with my laptop now. I take it with me on the treadmill. I take it with me when I go for the weigh-in, everything. And guess what? 4 new colors. 4 new colors. Look at that. Yellow, blue, yellow again, and blue. Okay. Hold on. I'll get a little too crazy here. Hold on, I'm sorry. Everything looks rich and vibrant. Take a look at this guy doing this Zoom call, showing this corduroy jacket. Now you can see everything in new high definition quality on your new yellow MacBook. And guess what? We heard that you wanted to listen to more music. So instead of adding new cameras, we put 6 new speakers. Yeah. Now you could listen with listening ever. And guess what? Every year, we somehow made this thing 10 times faster. What we were doing before, I don't know, but it's faster. So what makes this new laptop better? The world's best 15-inch laptop, how do we make it better? So obviously there's performance, then there's display, then there's battery life, and then there's design. But when you compare it to the best-selling PC, with a Core i7, the MacBook Air is twice as fast. 25% better battery. These numbers mean absolutely nothing to you because you have been buying all of these every single year and you don't compare it. But now 50% more battery life means roughly you will still keep the same charging schedule you are on now. But with half a pound lighter, you can now run on the go. You could be coding AI while running and nothing will slow you down. I'm telling you, this just made the world's best laptop even greater. I'm telling you, what now can you do with 3 pounds lighter? Well, like I said, you could see how easy it is and you could combine it with everything. You can now take your iPhone to your 3 pound less lighter MacBook and paste it on our universal clipboard. Just like that. Who needs a whiteboard above their desk for a dream board? Fuck that. You have an iPhone and a MacBook. That's what we did now with this new ultimate clipboard. And now with the M2 processor in 6 speakers and 50% more battery life, you know what you could do beyond lose 3 pounds? Let me take that back to John for you and I'll let him describe it. Thank you. Thank you. The world's best 15-inch laptop is now just $12.99. That's it. For 72 easy payments and 4.2% savings rate with your Apple account, you could order today and you could still get another one in 2 years when we upgrade it for the same price. Thank you. Thank you. And now we have the MacBook Air. Honestly, it's so, I usually have a little bit more audio clues, but.
So that's MacBook Air.
Oh, okay, I said the same thing. Okay, Apple's going up. So again, right now they have announced they cut the price of the 13-inch MacBook by $100. They have a slightly larger screen. There's battery life, a couple of new colors, and then now they're doing Mac Studio. Billion colors. So now with Mac Studio, we've worked tremendously. And now you could connect even more in compact form that lives right on your desk. So now, if you were worried about overpaying for a laptop, we'll just sell you the laptop without the screen. So NBC, they used this thing for Saturday Night Live to make mediocre comedy that peaked out with Elon talking about Doge. But now you could use it everywhere. Companies all over are using it. They're creating hand-cutting edge. Hand-cutting edges. I don't even know. But today, we have our first new update, and I'm going to let Jennifer tell you about it. Hey, guys! Users left... There's incredible performance, but today it gets even better. If you think it has only to do with battery life and resolution, well, now we have added the same chip, but now we got a couple new tools for developers. You can now build your own app 25% faster than the M2 or the M1. What comes after M1? M2. You could render graphics 50% faster. Again, what we're comparing this to, I don't know. If it's even milliseconds, it's still 50% fucking faster. But that's not all. Today, we have one final chip to the M2 family, and it is now the M2 Ultra. So if you thought Mind Control and M2K Ultra was already stuff we were doing, what we're releasing today is now a chip called M2 Ultra. Yes. So now it doubles the performance of the previous chip, 25% faster, 16 more new cores, and now with the 76-core GPU, it is 30% faster than M1 Ultra. Yes, I just said 30% faster. I know. But even better, this can support 192 gigabytes of ununified memory. And even after you use that, we are still going to charge you $5 a month for Apple Cloud. But still, for example, one train, a single system, this can train a massive ML transformer model to do anything. You could get this thing to mine Bitcoin. You could get it to not mine Bitcoin. Let's check in with our friend Sam and see. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Cut. But combined with massive memory bandwidth in a single sock, this is the most powerful chip ever for a personal computer. I'm telling you, this is something we have been working on for 7 years and we just decided to release it. But still, you can now do everything with more colors, 25% faster. I'm telling you, with 50% video processing, waiting for your videos is a day, it's over because AI, but still, also our chips. So now video editors can play back a mind-blowing 22 streams in 8K Pro resolution. So just in case you want to edit 22 videos at a time and can handle that, you can do it with the new M2 chip. 50% faster. 50% faster. So now, beyond that, we're going to love to upsell you. We have the M2K Ultra and the MK2 Ultra Super. It's not called MK2. I don't know what it's called. But you could do 8K resolution at 240 hertz. This thing is incredible. You could run a pro display. Fuck it, you could have 6 displays. Why? Why stop at 4? Now, with just this single box, you could have 6 displays running 22 live streams. 50% faster. And we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen, because some pro users, they want the ultimate performance. We understand 22 live streams is not enough. 50% faster is not enough. And like our obscure audio engineer who won for Top Gun, who looks like he has Josh's same hair, now we call this Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's a movie, never mind. I'm just reading the captions very loosely. But now, the Mac Pro with Apple Silicon. That means we are now updating all of our Apple healthcare providings, and with Apple Silicon, we are offering BBLs in no? Okay, and never mind, cut that one. I got that one. Never mind. Apple announces M2 Ultra chip. But many real-world pro workflows, you can now video transcode, 3D simulations, and now it's 3 times faster. Yes. And now with the gigantic 192 gigabytes of unlimited memory, your now Mac Pro could just do anything you would never use it for. Yeah, so maybe you work for Disney and want to edit Moana. Well, guess what? You can, but you probably would have no reason to do this. But now, the Mac Pro does everything else. Using new Afterburner card, you can now play 3 8K streams all at once. Maybe you want to go to EDC watch a 4D video all while editing a video and watching Moana, you could do that. It's incredible because this is what normal people do on a normal day-to-day, and that's why we wanted to give it to you guys. But now you could also ingest 24 4K cameras all at the same time and encode them on a single machine. Exactly. So if you thought your nature photos were getting limited and throttled, not anymore. Today, you could take 24 4K cameras all at once. Go snap pictures of the Fink and the ficus, because now you can, all at once. And now we have 6 open integration ports. If all of this crackhead energy was not enough, you can now even overclock and add more RAM to your 192 gigabytes of unlimited RAM. Finally, even better, it is now available in 2 enclosures. So that's the new MacBook Pro powered by Apple Silicon with the incredible M2 chip, tremendous connectivity. If you wanted to do 20 of anything all at once, now you really can and take it to a whole new level. Let's now go back to John, ladies and gentlemen. So guys, we've announced a lot of things. Not only more colors, more monitors, more studios, and more chips and a lowered price. But not only is this incredible value there, but we got a couple more things here today that we're going to talk about. So first, let me tell you just how much cheaper these items have gotten, even though they're extremely unaffordable. So we still have a couple more. These items are capable. They are powerful. And the most we've ever done with the most amount of colors, 50% faster. But we're just getting started. Because now, for Intel-based Mac users, every Mac is a gigantic upgrade. It's going to be like Pimp My Ride, but Pimp My MacBook. Tim, take us on a walk.
Hey guys, so in such a short amount of time, the best and most capable lineup of MacBook computers and personal computers. I couldn't be more excited about the future. Because the integration now, the hardware and the software, it's bringing some amazing products to life. So this is what we did with our developers. We worked with them to do some amazing things. And now the users are going to love it. So I'll tell you what's new. Craig, tell them what's up, Craig. Craig. Hold on, we're waiting for Craig. Craig, let him know, Craig. All right, here's Craig.
All right, I'm Craig Fredwick. Let's start with iOS. This year, we looked across the entire iPhone experience to provide delightful new features and make things you do on the iPhone more personal and intuitive. Oh, yeah, so that's what on the iPhone 17, iOS 17, it's more impressive, expressive, and simplified. You have more intelligent input. You have new experiences for you and your phone. You guys could hang out all day. You're never going to get bored. But now let's begin with the 3 new apps central. How you communicate every day. You got a phone, you got a camera, and you got a message. Can I get an amen? But now with the phone, it's now the iPhone experience. So some of our special moments happen on the phone. Somebody called you to tell you they're running late. Somebody called you to tell you the Uber is outside. Somebody called you to let you know that it is scam likely. But now you could customize how all of that gets represented to you. You can now have posters. You got translations in Spanish, Espanol. We got Mandarin, everything. Eye-catching. You want anime? I got anime on your phone call. You could do it all. Because this is how we connect with people on our missed calls. But now, you can now make a new updated contact card to make an Instagram profile for anybody who calls you. So now with posters, you are in control of who calls you. FAA lifts Pittsburgh flight limits, agency says. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could keep doing this. If I make fun of all of it, they're for sure gonna they're gonna get mad at me. Cause I don't know, but let's see. Make more informed decisions. All right, we'll take a little break. we'll take a little break. I've given you my remixed Apple WWDC live voicemail. Wow, no way. Hey, here at Apple, we wanted to make avoiding people that much more easier. You could pick up the call and talk to them right then. Wow. Talk about innovation. What do you mean, bro? You guys know I had that in 1999, right? There was this thing called the answering machine, and it would go beep, and then they would leave their message, and they'd be like, hey, just calling in, wanted to let you know that you won, and then you could answer it and go, hello? Yeah, they had that in 1999. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Someone could call you, you could answer while they were leaving you a message. I know. What's the latest? So again, Apple announces M2 Ultra chip. No one said it, and there's no headlines off of the voicemail stuff. It's not as exciting. Bank market. Welcome, baby. But could you edit Moana with that piece of junk? Exactly. Yeah, that was wild, bro. They're like, yo, buy this $10,000 thing and you can edit Moana. It's like, I'm not editing Moana. Like, why? Like, dude, 22 live streams is insane. But, like, I see what they're trying to highlight. But they should have made it more, they should have made it more relatable. Like, you could run 7,200 tabs because you never close them. Like that, I'd be like, oh, that's crazy. Not like you can edit Moana and watch 22,000 live. I was like, no, I don't watch that many live streams. I've never came close to that. Wow. I just saw something. What was it? Apple Nivda. No new Mac, bro. Nah, just like new monitor, new chip. That's it. New color. Come on, man. What'd you really expect, man? What you really expect? Unmute? I don't like that check-in. Apple, I don't think they went down. Apple's actually holding up. So believe it or not, you haven't had to sell the news. But again, you haven't had the, what's it called? You haven't had the headset announcement yet. So that's what we're waiting on. That's the thing people wanted. They wanted the new service, or if we hear anything about services, but we want to hear about this new thing. You got brand new stickers. The VR headset, it was supposed to be the main thing. That's what we're looking for. Send, yeah, all the diabetes names are running today. And then even then, in general, a lot of healthcare. This presentation could probably go on for over an hour. I wouldn't be surprised. What is this? This is let me show you how I made this. I'll tap this plus button. Then, check this out. I tap live photos. Then I see my live photos. And then it makes automated stickers. So let's make a sticker of this one. Yeah, man. This old guy palming a basketball that I have on my camera roll mixed in with pictures of cars and candy. Let's make that a sticker. Yeah. Thanks, Dad. What? Wow. That's kind of weird. So you could turn any photo into a sticker. Wow. That's, man, I knew we were living in history. I just knew it. I knew it. These are the, like, we're there. That's pretty cool. All of this is just like the visual stuff. It is cool. The sticker thing is cool, but it's like, it's not I don't know, it's not like the technology like breakthrough I thought, but it's not what I knew I wanted, but maybe. This is useful. There's a better way. Name drop. You could just bring your phones close together and you'll see the theme. Oh, then you'll get their little profile and email addresses. Phone mating. Is that what you call it? Nah. Don't they already have that? Yeah, phone mating. Easier than ever to share. You want to share your photos? Just bring your photos close together? Oh, your phone's close together. Oh, I was like, what? Well, they're starting to finally come down. We'll see what happens. Samsung Quick Share. Yeah, this is just airdrop. So you could bring your phones to watch the same live stream on Twitch or jump into a coding game. It's pretty cool. But still, give me the headset. Spy's coming down now. Low key, we've been dumping ever since the event started. So Apple wasn't dumping till now, but we're starting to come down here. Whoa, that's a big candle. They just said language model. The keyboard now leverages a transformer language model. State of the art for word prediction. Bro, Spy's getting Big Clifford now. Again, 429.61 to 428.37. So that's a point in a 3, but 4299.28 to 4286. So you're actually almost back to where we closed on Friday. Send it to Raul. Well, like I said, I mean, today was already Dollar General. They're dying, but today was already pretty strong. So until we break, this was that breakdown point from the reload. So in a weird way, I said until we get to like really 42.20, 42.30, I wouldn't really be worried. So even if we dump all day, you have a lot of cushion and it would still look bullish. What just happened? I don't know. There wasn't any news. Again, Apple started to drop for the first time, but it's not like they were just talking stickers and then now they're talking about, what did they say, language model for autocorrect? The news is the airdrop reveal, but the SPY started dropping there, but bonds, nothing else moved. I mean, check the dollar. It's an AI reference. It'd be disappointing. I don't think people were expecting Apple's AI announcement to be for autocorrect. Titan Medical signs pact with Medtronic. MDT. Again, a lot of things came down from there. MDT's not moving yet on that. A brand new journal app. Oh, Morgan Stanley says earnings recession. Yeah, that was in the morning. Titan Medical upfront payment of $8 million. We pumped, dude. We were so close to pump. I mean, we still could have it happen today, but dude, they hate everybody. Look at that, 429.99.28, just right there. You were so close. But if this turns into a reload, we're gonna rip. So keep that in mind. But now this is your newest low, pretty much since we broke out at 740. So like I said, if break 42.80. You'll change kind of the shape of today, but up until you get to the lower end of Friday, none of this really means anything, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. 430 is a big resistance. Yeah, it's a huge resistance. So lots riding on it. There's a lot of room above it too, but yeah, I mean, it means a lot. You even saw how long it even took to get above there on the future, so we'll see. Their new suggestions and entries are incredibly personal. Coinbase on the low still. Remember, Bitcoin was getting clapped off the Binance SEC suit. Oh, damn. Chad, it's already 10:30? Wow. So today's kind of flown by low-key. Like, it straight up is 10:30. Damn it, I want to play this for you. So I want to go pee, but then they'll ban me. Okay, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
On the markets right now, we are still looking at gains on the S&P 500, up about 0.1%, so coming in quite a bit. 4287 is the level on the S&P. There's still a little bit of selling going on in treasuries, although not by much. We're adding about 1 basis point, and we currently see the 10-year yield at 370.42. The dollar, little change. The Bloomberg Dollar Index at 1241, and oil. Right now we see NYMEX crude coming up 84 cents to 72.58, which is pretty amazing considering we got a surprise cut of another 1 million barrels a day from the Saudis yesterday at the OPEC Plus meeting. John?
Wanted to stay on that for a beat, Matt, because Julia Fanzaris and the Bloomberg team has been speaking to a lot of traders who are going to wait to see how that all plays out. Because to your point, oil's off its best levels of the day, and within the energy complex, basically the S&P energy group is flat to positive. You got a name like Chevron, which is actually negative today. Beyond energy, we're watching Medicis, the at-home health services company, getting that buyout bid from a unit of United Health. And then in technology today, a lot of focus on Palo Alto Networks, the cybersecurity juggernaut, joining the S&P 500. So that name getting a lift today. And obviously, you've been watching the reaction at the Apple event. We're seeing Intel shares right now down about 3.5%. Apple still holding those gains on the day. We're up at $184 plus as we continue to watch the Apple story, Matt.
Yeah, and continue to watch the Apple story. We will. Just a few moments ago, Apple CEO Tim Cook started the company's worldwide developer conference, setting the bar high. Let's listen in.
Today, we're going to make some of our biggest announcements.
Nope. Not today, Satan. Not today. No. Yeah, I got that in the nick of time. Yup. Sol USD on Bybit hovering 10%. Moody's impact of latest debt limit law on U.S. profile is low. What? Yo, is that it? Hold on. And then Microsoft-backed Rubrik hires banks for IPO. Yeah, Moody's says impact of latest debt limit law on U.S. profile is low. So they're either saying that things are good or they're saying that, nah, like, even though you have a deal, it doesn't change our credit rate. Like, you're still on negative watch. That's not good. So I'm assuming it means the latter. If the market really dumps on that, it could mean that they're like low impact is saying that it doesn't change anything. So like they just downgraded them to negative, right? Negative credit watch, and they're saying your recent law or bill law, it's the impact is low. You extended debt. Why would you take off negative watch? Because they didn't get put on negative watch because they had a lot of debt. You know, it's not like Moody's was like, oh man, have you seen the U.S. debt? We better downgrade. We better put them on negative watch today. No, it was because we couldn't. It was the politics. We weren't finding a deal. We had the ability to service the debt, keep things going, but the negative watch was on making an agreement in a timely manner and making sure that all payments could be made in time. So that's why they got the deal, but Moody's is saying that doesn't really change anything. But yeah, that is what happened in 2011. But that's the crazy part. But 2011 was a lot worse. Again, we came to the deal like a couple days ahead of it, depending on what X date you want to look at. But 2011 was like, it was still a mess. Even in like, they had a failed vote in 2011. We didn't have a failed vote. So I think that's where there's some differences, but we'll see. Shit. Again, that's a very weird headline. I think that could be why we're down, if anything, because remember, we just started dumping here, but that's the only negative. That's like a really negative headline, but that's the only thing I could see. You could customize your lock screen. So we're bringing that to the iPad. Yeah, I think we'll listen in, or we'll try to see what's up once they get the headset. And then watch Meta and Snap too. Don't forget about that. But Apple's coming down now. And then so is the SPY. Again, that Moody's update was pretty negative. There was one headline from Moody's saying that the recent debt law has low impact on their recent decision. That was it. Then you had service data in the morning, ISM services, that moved some things. And then we were half a point away from 4,300. Moody's. They took liquidity out after the debt ceiling was signed. Well, that's what we're going to find out over these next coming days. I mean, we need to see it and how big it is, and then wait till they do the refunding. They already did a little bit today. I think they raised the amounts by like, I think they raised an additional $50 billion today through the 3-month and 6-month. CNBC Apple Developer Conference kicks off. Bears are saying they're going to offer all the bonds at once. No, it's like it'll be over. They're going to do it separately. Just the amount, though, but we need to hopefully the demand rises. I hope Hugh is correct and that it gets their Uber cosign from Apple. But it's not going to be all at once. But right now, I think minimum we need 800 billion. So it's just the amount. That's it. And then like what right now the initial argument is that refunding $800 billion, it would be what's it called? It'd be equivalent to like a quarter point rate hike. Just 800 billion. Did I say 8? I meant 800 billion. So just under $1 trillion. So some people have the number above 1 trillion, but I think right now currently you need $800 billion to get where we need to be. So pretty much they're going to slowly add to every offering, but then the refunding happens quarterly. So it's either we get it soon or we might have to wait till like even September for like the full totality of the 800 billion. But then again, that number can go up too, depending on what happens. And we're right near the lows of the day. Again, Boeing slipping. Boeing right above or right under 210 to 207. Lumen halted for news pending. They said well positioned to achieve revenue stability in 2024. Lumen. Moody's, the debt cap deal is consistent with stable outlook on the U.S. at AAA. So then that's bullish then what they were saying. So they weren't saying it negatively. These guys is crazy. There'll be an update. Usually we're forgetting the headlines now. Like Moody's, they should have like a written statement out on everything. Shout out to the long term. Amen. Amen. Man, was Uber still hitting 52-week highs? That was a crazy move. This new notes feature. Oh, yeah. Apple murdered them. The Docu is dying on this new notes thing, the PDF reader. Damn, that's good 10. Fed is saying skip to get money markets to buy the bonds. Dude, you're a genius. That's really good 10. The Fed is just like, yeah. We want to skip right before we do this giant refunding. So then you just get everybody to just start buying bonds because a skip would make everyone say the cut. Yeah, because that's the weirdness in the bond market too. Because again, I was asking you the other day, I was like, wait a minute, why does the stock, why does the bond market, why do they believe a hike, but then also believe a raise in July, but then believe a cut? So honestly, that tinfoil you said, that'd be the only thing that answers that. That's funny. It really could be. But that's why the next couple days, let's see if every day every week you're going to get an idea of how much more money is hitting the market, and then we'll see. That's it. Because what if it's either people are going to show up and buy the bonds hand over fist, or even then no one's going to touch it? Because even then, if you think Powell will keep the rates higher, though, there's you still wouldn't really want to buy the bonds. It's very, very weird. Moody's is giving these updates right now, but it seems like it sounded negative at first. The second update sounded positive. Docu off the bottom. Microsoft. Got SPY calls for the potential bounce. The short-term bonds bills for the yield. Yeah, but then they keep climbing though. So we'll see. I like theories right now. and we're just going to see. But the thing about the refunding is that we have to respect it because nobody knows. Like, that's the thing. That's why I liked Hugh's take on it, because it was very opposite. But it's like you have to respect everything, because the sad reality of it is, let me ask you this. When was the last time you ever witnessed $1 trillion of bonds offered by the government? Most people haven't seen it. Again, usually the refundings are quarterly. It's led into in advance, and like it's not this volatile or this size. So it is pretty big, but we don't know what the effect would be. It's either going to be nothing, the demand shows up, or we slowly watch just a shit ton of treasuries hit the market. And then if that's the thing, is if it messes with people's psychology, if the demand doesn't show up and the rates start moving, then it keeps going, then everyone's going to assume certain things, and then it gets crazy before you know it. I do like dried mangoes from Costco. They're good. Apple going negative. The yen I'd watch related to treasuries in Japan, and that's like even inflation, and because the yen is connected to bonds, so I think there's a nice correlation there, not to mention everything going on with Japan. But then the other thing, maybe you're confusing it too, but the yuan, the renminbi, the Chinese currency, that's a different one. I'd be watching that if it keeps getting weakened. He said intelligence. It's really gorgeous. More widgets. I'm waiting. We need the damn headset, bro. That's, again, the headset will probably start moving Meta and Snap and all those. Baidu's at the high. $3M hit 99. MPW back to 850. Where is PayPal? The PayPal. 39 months. Alhamdulillah, inshallah, baby. 4,300. Kai. My asalami. Habibi, Iskorak. Let's go. I think we speak different dialects. I think you got the real OG Arabic. Because you be dropping all the words that when I say them, everyone look at me like, what did you just say? Let's go, baby. 39 months. Is it time for shorts? No. And I would wait till Powell. That's it. Unless you're down a position ahead of Powell, but I would just wait till Powell and just get patient. It's either we flip the second half of the year or we'll flip on the final quarter. Is it too late for MPW? Yeah. I mean, my long-term price is a little lower here, but I think for the trade play, I think you're done. There'll be some volatility. But then I said anything with a $7 handle on MPW has been fire. I just get impatient on it sometimes. But then also watch interest rates too. I think how bonds move will have a bigger effect on them than anything. Docu, are they still getting clapped on that? Again, there was like PDF reader and new Apple features. Apple's coming down, but it's still up 1%. Remember, they gapped up, and this is all-time highs for them. Powell is next week. Powell is going to be next Wednesday. And then CPI is next Tuesday. So, yeah, Powell on the 14th and then CPI on the 13th. So that's it. It's like you have one more week. We're going to write out everything. We finally don't have debt ceiling to worry about. You get 1 week of all of this. Then we have Jerome, and then we're really going to be debating skip or pause. Maybe they raise. Who knows? But from there, we should be able to have a general idea of where we're going. And then the SEP, there will be a summary of economic projections. If the Fed's new terminal rate goes up, then that's it, which I could see happening, but we'll find out. Canada is planning to raise. Oh, yeah, that'd be crazy. So that would be the example of a skip. So Canada and Australia. Tomorrow is Australia. Wednesday is Canada. And depending on what they do, it could be a clue. Because Canada stopped, but then their inflation data kept going back up. So that's why they even talked about it, and they were like, okay, we might have to, we might have to actually raise rates again. So if that happened, that would be what the skip would look like. Canada would be the example. Same thing with Australia, because they all raised. They paused for 1 or 2 meetings, and then now if they raise at this next one, that'll be your first historical example of the skip with at least like a modern country or a more developed nation and central bank. If they skip, inflation spikes. And we have to see what happens to the, what's it called? If people start pricing in a cut. The game creators. Qualcomm flushing. Yo, Qualcomm's on the low. They're starting to break down. But again, a lot of the other chip, like Intel's clobbered. Intel's down 4. Unphased drop. What was the other one? Intel, AMD, NVIDIA. Qualcomm's dumping those. So is NVIDIA. MP's trying to go. Apple video conference. Zoom kind of looks like it's reacting. Yeah, video conferencing, your face and presence could get lost. We have great news to help you present remotely. Zoom's popping. They may have partnered with it. Hold on, that flipped. So Zoom is popping now. I think they got it with the pump fake. Lumen sees 2023 revenue. I think they guided up for Lumen. Remember, they halted news pending. SPY might even go lower here. Oscar on the high. Yeah, there's Lumen. Cigna's on the high. Yeah, Zoom is loving the Apple video conferencing. So I don't know. Did they partner with Zoom? Binance says SEC actions come after extensive cooperation. SEC comes after recent good faith talks. You can now use these. Okay, so you could use it with Zoom, Microsoft Teams, and everything else. So you could integrate it with everything. Yeah. That's why I think it went up. If you got overcharged, do you get the funds back? I think you have to call them. And if they say no, you could file like a small claims on them. But they should either give you the money back or give you the whatever months it is. LMT. More features for developers. And then SPY is just right at the low of the day, or you're above it by like 4 points, but you're hugging it. A very wild move, man. Even that little sell-off there was crazy. Lumen executed debt exchange to cut debt by $630 million. Again, Binance CEO says it's unjustified. If you sell covered calls on MPW, do you get the dividend? As long as it doesn't go in the money. So if you sell a $9 covered call, you'll get the dividend. But then if it goes into $9, then you're clapped. then you could get exercised, and then if you get assigned, then you'll have to pay the dividend. This is so weird. So I have the Moody's thing. I have some of it. They said the Fiscal Responsibility Act that helped avoid U.S. sovereign default by suspending the debt limit until 2025 will have limited impact on the sovereign's fiscal and institutional strength and macroeconomic environment, but there being implications for special or specific sectors, according to a new report by Moody's. They said the act is relatively small and does not materially alter our fiscal projections. Our assessment of U.S. institutions and governance strength, which is a key factor of U.S. AAA sovereign credit and stable outlook, already reflects risk from political polarization, including weaker fiscal policy making than peers. Looking ahead, U.S. sovereign rating credit trends will be driven by how institutions and government protect fiscal strength amid polarized politics. As Foster... A very weird update. Zoom is going. So they pretty much said the debt deal, it's consistent with stable outlook on AAA, but then they're worried about other political polarization stuff moving forward. Very weird. Again, we had the report here. We already dropped on that or something else. But we'll see. You're getting a little bit of a bounce over the last 3 minutes. NASDAQ is up just under a quarter. S&P 0.1, and then Dow Jones down 0.3. NASDAQ, or Russell is down 0.96. Coin, small pop. Sick guitar riff. Go away, my wayward son. You know what I'm saying? Guitar Hero? Ron Huang. AirPod. They still ain't give the what's it called. That's crazy this whole time. So it's been going on now for about an hour, but you still do not have any updates on the headset. BLDR on the high. When headset. They're still talking and no headset. Again, Meta Snap is what we'll be watching for. Ay, this guy's crazy. ISM and PMIs, what do? They're just survey gauges. So, like, there's a lot of data sets, and it's not all, like, it's not just one person doing it. So there's a lot of different things. So they're taking one, like, ISM manufacturing, depending on the geography and what it is, they, like, talk to a couple of manufacturers, and they monitor their business. And then, like, the index is, like, it's a scale. So when you see like 50.0, like it's just a random made up scale. ISM is the company that makes it. And then the PMI, that's the purchaser manager. So that's based off of orders, again, depending on the geography, who it is, the type of company, so on and so forth. So, but it's just one of the many sources. Again, we get a lot of economic data from a lot of different places. ISM and PMIs are just one of them. So the reason why it's important, there's different reasons why, but as of lately, again, anything related to employment or prices, that has people factoring in what's going to happen with inflation, bonds, Fed policy, all that. So today, it showed that price pressures dropped, employment pressures dropped, and service activity dropped. All of that is good for inflation coming down. It's bad if you're worried about the economic environment, but if you want inflation coming down and the economy slowing down but not too much, that would be your soft landing. So that's why, again, different days it'll have different effects, different markets, but we'll see what the next data set is. But as of today, there was just elements that spoke to the inflation scenario. Thank you, my friend Oscar. Airplane hotels. They're breaking out all the stops today. Airplane Airbnbs. Oh, they're saying select hotels. You get the idea. General idea, you know? And then snaps on the high. The snap options are kind of juiced. No more needing to pass the phone around. Lumen's unhalted. Again, they gave a bunch of guidance updates. Yeah, they're at $2. They didn't really do anything. Yeah, I think it is better to just buy shares. I was looking to see if there could be a potential flip. Baidu's still been running here. And then Apple's still at the low. Zoom is still holding since that little integration. Yeah, Baidu is about to go green. They're right at break even. Where's Baba? And then MPW is like low-key breaking. So again, it's moving a little different than everything else. Yeah, because all the regionals, nothing else. MPW's, it might give it back up by the end of the day, or it keeps going. But MPW is now just moving different than the REITs. Watch Amazon and Roku. Amazonian, they've held up all day. Very, very good. 4293 on the futures, 4286 on the SPY or SPX. Hmm. 285. FaceTime for Apple TV. MPM still negative on the month. I don't see that, but it might be. It says performance 3 months, but then on the 30-day chart, we're above the 830. I think if it closes there. But they're moving weird compared now to the, again, because even then, KRE, they're up 10% on the month. Yeah, VNQ's down 2%. So at least that's all in line. And then O down 4. So it's all there. That's why I was like, it's weird, though, that they were outperforming. Usually I see MPW underperform. More Zoom mentions. Zoom popping again. Zoom did very good. Dude, Zoom's at 69. Yeah, that's already, it's up 3% on the day. Then Lynn on the high, Oscar too, their 52-week high. Apple announces new Apple Watch operating system. So that sounds like a big update. I'm seeing a headline, but I think, are they talking Apple Watch? The Watch iOS is the most advanced wearable operating system. That's what we do with our sweater vests. Gilead. So again, next Apple announcement, we're going down again. Remember earlier, we were having a lot of stuff happen here. I forgot what it was. It was the text thing, and then you also had the Moody's thing. But realistically, no other headlines. Remember what I was telling you all day today? You could sell off 40 points and still be bullish. So just keep that in mind. But we've been right below the level. We've been selling off since. Bull market canceled again. We just started it. Apple has an AI timer debuting. I mean, that's what everyone's waiting for. That's why I feel like every announcement is like, come on. But if it doesn't happen, I think that would be disappointing in and of itself. Again, Lumen Technologies and their updates. Zoom is still on the high. Apple near the low of the day. Uber still up. PayPalian. Tesla's held up great all day today. We're coming down lower, though. Get ready. This is the closest you are to hitting a new low on the day, just after literally 3/4 of a point away from pump it up. But now you're 42.81. Again, 42.79, 42.80. That's the low. Qualcomm dumping right now. Again, Intel, Micron, they were selling off pretty big earlier. Hub International Limited. Apple is still there again. Tesla's holding. That was close. You're getting a little bounce there, but watch. You need this. You need some sort of upside, but otherwise now the question is, do we break a new low or do we bounce off here, do your little double bottom, and then we kind of just dance around doing nothing? Do I pump it down music? I don't. No pump it down. We have Titanic music, but that would be like you would have to crash tomorrow. Like imagine we somehow drop, like we get downgraded, we drop 20%, then I'd play Titanic music because we thought we were like riding on the boat, you know what I'm saying? And we thought everything was good, but then, yeah, it's like anything 380 and lower, you get Titanic music. So 430 and higher, we pump it up. 380 and lower, it's Titanic music. So everything else in between there, that means the market is in the same level as where we've been at. The ship is going down. Josh just price bound the market for 10 years. I did a long time ago. Again, I said 380, 360 decade low. I said that in 2021. So it's interesting to see how it's played out. Again, preparing for 1970s, potential 10 years of doing nothing. We're ready to go with our dividend name. So we'll see. But range bound is something I am ready for. So I do think being in a range over the decade is quite possible. Apple W's on the high. Wayfair. Why do you say they said powered by machine learning instead of AI? Maybe they don't want to get caught up in the hype and kind of want to differentiate, or maybe they're trying to communicate. Maybe they have a different product set, like it, maybe it's for consumers or businesses more than consumers. Who knows? Wayfair, high short interest. Google antitrust suit over ad tech sent back to Texas court. Duolingo 52-week high as market's getting a cheek lay here. See if everything else comes down. Dude, 3M, that was... Yeah, Tesla candle, Microsoft still holding up. Again, chips I think are going to be the one who die because they're already getting weak. And then again, XLF, financials are second worst next to industrials today. Intel's dead. Intel, even Pfizer's coming down now, so watch healthcare. Best on the day is materials. Energy gave up all the gains from earlier. That one's crazy. So 3M 98. I mean, I will average on that flip trade if it just comes back to what's it called? Where here? Damn, that was 96? Oh man. But I'll average again there. GRMN might get clapped. White House News briefing live. Duolingo keeps going. Qualcomm on the low. Again, another chip. SPY's negative now. And then NASDAQ is the only one that is up by 0.1 right here. 4281. You hit 4280. So you're hugging the low of the day now. So let's see if this breaks or not. Nvidia about to print low. Yeah, all the chips, again, they're not down as much. I thought they would be down more, but I feel like there's a lot of broader weakness in the chips right now. Meta, Snapchat. Movie Pass is back. We got to pump it down. Dude, we sold off what? Just under a point below the level. This has been a wild rise the last couple of days. S&P turns negative, erasing gains of as much as 0.4. Manu low of the day. Markets can't hold. Well, I think I don't know if the question is, can the market hold, or is it just kind of preparing for a big level? So this is like 4,300 is huge. So I think it's kind of just getting prepared, but every time we get up there, like you kind of need momentum to really break above it. Maybe you need a Friday. Let's see. If we do the sell Monday, sell Tuesday, and start bouncing by Thursday and Friday, maybe that's what you need to get above 4,300. And then that'll be break 4,300 by end of the week. And then boom, you've got into Powell by Wednesday. GLD, he's back up. He's getting there. EPAM on the low. Uber 40.60. That's still wild. Yeah, coin's down 11. Let's check Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still down. I mean, almost $2,000. Actually, $1,000. Is this just the market maker making money? Well, yes, because it's people being impatient. I mean, some people are being opportunistic, but I don't know. It's like if it's something you got to kind of note, though, in a weird way. Like, I've listened to a lot of people that have came on the TV and a lot of different, like, fund managers and shit like that. Not all of them are as invested as you would think, or they don't sound like that. But I think it's going to be, I think the market will move as long as people are willing to throw money down. But, like, real changes, it's just going to take some time. That's it. We have an unknown. We know what could happen. We just don't know what the next step is going to be. We know it's either more inflation or no inflation. It's either rates break something imminently or rates break something down the road. That stuff we don't know. So we know what the options are, but after a year and a half of things kind of materializing in a way different way, I think we got to wait. This morning was weird, bro. I think it's, again, and I think it brings up some liquidity issues. I don't think it's a coincidence that all of a sudden we watch the SPY trip out the first day that we're doing slightly more refunding on the Treasury. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that the first day with no debt ceiling and now the monumental task of raising the money, that we have this like weird little issue. Markets look like they're trading super illiquid. I definitely think that's kind of part of everything. So we'll find out, but that's why this week has a lot riding on it. But ultimately next week is Powell, and hopefully that gives us, the groundwork for the next 6 months, or at least the next 3 months, because the Powell meeting next Wednesday, the FOMC, it includes a SEP, a summary of economic projections. And if they raise the terminal, everything could change right in front of us. Apple, they're talking myopia. Apple Watch can measure the amount of time spent in daylight using the light sensor. Oh, I might need that. They're like, Josh, you pale as hell. Go outside. It's been 7 hours. I'm saying, oh, man, that's crazy. Press the like. I mean, Microsoft's still holding. 3M still on the low. Chris did good. Amazon's still holding. Apple, they're up 1%, but they're still near the low since the speech started. MPs came back. What was it here? Met and PRU or invested in long durations. No one's talking about insurance companies. We talked about it the day of, and we even had a Chad in here who works for one of the bigger insurance companies in the world, and they were saying how like the insurance companies, it doesn't really affect them unless there's a disaster. So honestly, what I'll tell you right now is a weird thing. Have you noticed everybody is talking about hurricanes, and everyone's talking about the upcoming hurricane season? That would be the only thing that I think could affect the insurance companies and give them a problem. because that's what the Chad told us. He let us know pretty much these insurance companies, their bonds, they're held to maturity. The only way they would like really need to sell them would be if there was a disaster and they needed more payouts. So they're a little different than the banks because, again, insurance companies, they don't have money moving in and out, right? You know, they don't have commercial loans, real estate. They don't have depositors. Insurance companies don't have to pay interest on money that they have. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little different than the bank, but they do own held to maturity. But until there's like a gigantic insurance disaster where they are forced to recoup that money, most of them are pretty, their balance sheets are pretty good. There's no real, flashing red light on. Fun fact, Oklahoma has the highest insurance premiums, followed by Texas. Tornadoes. I did not know that, if that's true. It's crazy. Don't start for a month or two. Yeah, but people are talking about it a lot, so that would be the only thing right around the corner. If there was like big weather event or disaster, then maybe the insurance companies will come in there. Apple headset. There it is. Like nothing you've ever seen before. There's Apple's popping on the headset news. So watch Meta and Snap now. Apple announces mixed reality headset. All right, let's see this. Yeah. It looked like snowboarding goggles. These are awful. With cameras on the outside? Wow. Cameras under it? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I saw the cameras on the house. You see that? I think there's a camera under it. I don't even know what you use it for. I don't care. I got a camera under my whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they put a camera under it. That's innovation. Like, I was like front of it, the back of it. I never thought under it. Do you know what I'm saying? I never thought under it. Huh? They're fucking geniuses. Whoa, you could see their eyes? Ah! Yo, look at that! Yo, you could see their eyes! Oh, no. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, it's transparent. Bro, you could see the person's eyes. Oh, that's innovation right there. That's way different than metaverse. Mark Zuckerberg's like, I spent $20 billion. How did I not think of that? Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, it's called Vision Pro. And then it has AR. Wow, it looks kind of clean. It still look a little corny like the Meta, but... Oh, look at he just... Oh, you don't even need a little handset thing? Oh. Ooh. Meta. Meta should be going down on this. Hold on. Yeah, Meta should be going down. Wait, you don't even need the little hand thing. So you don't even need anything in your hands. I don't think so. Let's see. Announces Vision Pro headset. Okay, this all looks like a Meta presentation though. So like all of the interactions, the eye thing looks cool. And then if you don't have hands, like you don't need like a hand device. You could just tap your fingers and shit and it works. There's a marks of a journey. It'll bring a new dimension to powerful personal technology. To tell you about the experience of using Vision Pro, I'm reading it normally because this is a new product, so I can't make fun of it because I want to know what's happening. The other stuff is like a new color. Woohoo! So it's like Meta. It's like an Oculus Vision 4 Twitter is working on live video product. So design fully three-dimensional interface. One magically controlled with just your eyes, hands, and voice. So you put on Vision Pro, you see your space and everything in it. Then the home view lives right in front of you like an Apple Watch. So that's what you see. Hands are sold separately. The entire interface looks and feels truly present in your room. Every element has been crafted to enhance a sense of physicality, dimension to respond to lights, even cast shadows to help you understand the scale and distance. MSRP is $3,000 minimum. Minimum. This isn't going to be cheaper than $3,000. Do you not see that clear screen? Glasses, bro? That's, woof. You can place apps exactly where you want them in your space. It feels natural, like moving real objects. Launching new apps doesn't take space from existing ones. They simply occupy a new space centered around you. SPY's going lower. Biden administration announces clean hydrogen goal. Where's, what's it called? Origin and anything else, but Biden to announce clean hydrogen goal to slash planet warming by 10%. Planet warming pollution 10% by 2050. What about ETRN? Are they getting any of it? Environment is Ted Lasso. Woo! We love you, Ted Lasso. So you could control how immersed by turning the digital crown. Oh, whoa. So that's what you do to turn on the glasses. Whoa. Damn, fuck Zuckerberg, you suck. The Apple one is so much cooler, I feel like, already. No, that's fly, bro. I don't even like headsets though. I don't think I'd ever get one, but that thing seems way cooler than the fucking Quest. But then again, the Quest is $500. This thing is going to cost you $3,000. Yeah, it's five times more in price. Well, that's the irony about this whole thing. If you think the metaverse is a joke, I mean, this is the metaverse, though, still, to a degree. If it's not even metaverse, it's AR. It's not. This is like you could interact with your real world way better. The metaverse one, unless Mark Zuckerberg spends $20 billion and gets the glasses, that's a very interesting take on VR. So, like, do you get it? There's that little twisty button on top, and if you twist it, you could look through your VR goggles and see like their glasses. And then if you twist it again, it turns it into like the VR space. Like that's a big shift. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, and then no controllers required. Tesla's selling off now. What do are they announcing an Apple car or something? So Vision, you could just start talking and then it'll search for you. So it has this Siri. Another fundamental design goal. You're never isolated from the people around you. You could see them and they could see you. Your eyes are critical. Indicator of connection and emotion. Your eyes, dude, that's crazy. It displays your eyes when people are nearby. Fuck that. That's creepy. So if it senses somebody walks by you, it's just like, hey, and just starts staring at you with these bug eyes. This is how it looks when using the apps. And this changes when you're fully immersed in an experience, sending a clear signal to those around you. You can't see them at the moment. But even if you're fully immersed, Apple Vision helps you stay connected to those around you. When someone's near you, oh, that's hard. That's hard. No, this shit slaps, bro. Zuckerberg sucks. That was pretty clean, dude. Somebody who sits by you and they just like pop up. That looked like Black Mirror. That straight looked like Black Mirror. No, that was pretty cool. Yeah, no more accidentally punching people or your TV. Oh, man. Tesla's dumping. I don't know. They didn't announce anything. Is it the planet warming stuff? Maybe that's it. Again, Biden just announced stuff. So they have apps. So get ready. You're going to see some companies move. They're talking about apps and partnerships. Or if they talk about apps, see who they have partnered. You could use Notes, Keynote, Safari, FaceTime, and more. Is Ford going down too? Yeah. All your notes, messages, photos in the same spot. Stay up to date with iCloud. Spy's about to hit a new low too. Your entire world is your canvas. Yeah, Meta's going there. Dude, I was saying, I don't know. I feel like this is bearish for Meta. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to necessarily get, like, shorts because if it could squeeze, but... I'm going to grab one. They're still red on the day. I grabbed a Meta put for next week. I spent $75. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Because, dude, that seems so awful for... Dude, this is not... Bro, I was mad at... Like, dude, I'm telling you. You just heard me making fun of their whole presentation this morning. That is a very interesting take on the virtual reality. I think Apple's doing very good. JPM out of nowhere. Apple's dying now. GNLX on the high. Yo, Spy, that's it, man. New low. Tesla's dead with hydrogen. Without hydrogen, or is the Apple call? I don't know. I don't know about Apple call, but I went with a put on Meta. So I don't know, because Apple's already up, but that doesn't seem good for Meta. Dude, it seems like their age is ahead of them. That's it. I feel like Apple just did everything that Meta didn't do. It's just like the Apple, they made this like an iPhone. It's really weird. But it seems like this whole people connection thing is a lot better, and they did it without burning however many $1 billion. This is the first step. It looks nice, dude. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. That's a clean take on this whole headset shit. I thought the headsets are like, they're stupid. So I think this one is very interesting. It's again, that's why I'm like, Apple's selling off though. They're dumping now. Again, so is the market. We're hitting a new low on the day. Well, last time Google tried this thing, they sucked, the Google Glass. That was back in the day, but we'll see. 42.75, again, this is the lowest you've been. You're starting to flush now, a little lower, but watch for 42.70, and then, again, 42.50. It's the same levels, but like I said, we could drop a lot here without reacting. Bonds are just break even. Legit productivity. Yeah, and it doesn't seem, this one just, I don't like the look. I don't know if the world is ready for headsets, but they're addressing, Apple is addressing the whole like human aspect of it. Like I'm saying, that whole like being able to see people is huge. Apple 100, NASDAQ turned negative. We're dumping. Yeah, this is getting big. So 42, dude, you just dumped 10 points from my last call out there. So now you're at one of the higher levels. You broke 42.70. Literally 42.50 would be the next support level, I believe. Maybe 42.62. No, big candles on the spot. You just started dumping there. Again, Apple started dropping, and then a couple of other names. But I think Apple is having a way bigger effect. No, crypto's not crashing it, but crypto went down earlier. Raul pulled. That was big, bro. That was big. Again, I called out a 10-point drop, and then he dropped a whole nother 10 points from there. So 40, this is a decent level. This is lower. This is where you've ripped into on Friday. So it's either going to hold up here, or if it flushes, then we're going to hold 42.60 to 42.20 versus 40.50 to 40.80. And then bonds, they ain't move at all. Again, I think today, I don't think anything happened. I think Apple just moved big, and welcome to a world where the S&P is led by a couple of names. So honestly, that's otherwise nothing really happened. We've had random headlines here and there, but you even had the hydrogen thing. But I just think Apple just dropped $2. I think that's what's going to happen if nothing else moved. This could be Apple's foray in a notchless iPhone. Well, it still has like a little turny thing. Honestly, the Vision thing is like a iWatch for your headset. That's it. It still has like the little turn knob of the watch. Same iOS, but they did good with the glasses thing. I'm telling dude, this is a very weird concept. I'm surprised Mark Zuckerberg didn't have any of these ideas. Like, good for you, Apple. Good for you. But Meta's still holding. Is going up. Apple off the bottom. SPY 2 again. I think Apple dropping that big will be big. Meta is more towards metaverse gaming. Yeah, but it doesn't like, as far as like taking, if you really thought that the metaverse will be the future, getting it to mass adoption, I feel like Apple's product looks way more ready for that than Meta ever will. Because this, I could see just random people get it. It's just like a headset for your MacBook now, and then the communication aspect, like we're saying, like, how many times, like, you look at the headset, it seems weird. People hit stuff, knocking things over. It's like they have an interesting take on it where you could see people. It's so weird. Yeah, I wonder how heavy they are. Yeah, it could catch on, because now people could, like, I could see people in public walking around with this now. It just looks like snow goggles. That's the only problem. But the point is, like, you could have a conversation without taking this thing off, which is crazy. What do you think that big wire is connected to? Probably a catheter, so you could go pee. No? Okay. I don't know. It seems like they're trying to get everybody to just live on this now, so I don't know. I'm stunned. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting some Mark Zuckerberg shit. My bar was set very low, but Apple's coming down now. So is the market. Again, we're selling off big, but don't. I wouldn't freak out yet. I think this is all because of Apple. And I'm telling you, Apple is up a lot right now. The market, the breadth is fucked up. Apple's dumping here a couple of dollars. Market's with it, but we have so many points we could sell off, and the market is still above very, very good levels. The price is going to be $3,000, I think, minimum. I think even more. I thought it was going to be $3,000 earlier. That's what everybody was talking about. But this thing slaps. What if I want to check my emails while I dive into the swimming pool? You're right. Maybe that's on the next version. They'll waterproof it and make it 30% faster with a new screen. Is how blended the person. I want to. That dude. There's human interaction to this. That's what's weird. Now they're talking gaming. Yeah, they're playing 2K. I just saw it, yeah. Disney collab. Oh, there's their first partnership. Disney's moving a little bit. Again, some of them have faded, some of them have held. Is Bob Iger pulling up? What? Apple and Disney partner on content for headset. Bob Iger's on stage. Oof. I'm tempted to do the Disney flip. So again, Disney's already up almost $1 on that. So Bob Iger of Disney is literally on stage right now. Disney seems to be the first partner with their little headset. Bob works. We'll see. Bob is very interesting. Look at him. So maybe this doesn't help the Apple's gonna buy Disney rumors. Edit Moana while streaming 22 streams on your headset. Yeah, there's Disney. I didn't want to take it, but you might be able to move. Because some of these news events, it sells off, but you're already up $1. I put out a stream alert. I don't have a play on it, but you're going. Wow. Bro, this headset. There it is. Disney's gone now. It's going even more. Disney pop. That's big. That's $2 now. So you could have top ticked it and still got $1 out of that. So there you go. Oh, and then look at sports. Dude, what? Win probability. Bro, this looks ill. Oh, is this the Disney stuff with ESPN? Bro, do you see this? Bro, are you seeing that? Yeah, bro, this is... The VR headset could be used for gambling now. Oh, my gosh. Nah, bro, this thing is weird. I like it, and that's weird to me. Yeah, I'm surprisingly hyped right now. I don't know why. I have not. That's it. I have not. I did not think a fucking virtual reality headset would be like, yo, that's cool. That's crazy. What if? Yeah, Disney quickly turns positive on Apple partnerships. Is this what every family needs? If you don't want to have a relationship with your children, yeah, well, of course. Throw them in front of the iPad, dog, and just... That's it. That's why, like, honestly, if I ever had kids, I wouldn't be too afraid to have kids, because if you just give them an iPad, bro, that's it. You can raise a child on an iPad. That's it. Just say, here you go. They don't... That's it. They don't talk. They don't do anything. Bring you real life magic. Disney Plus will be available on day one. That's it. Disney might break out again. Not only is it Disney partnership, but now they're saying Disney Plus will be available on day one of the headset. There it is. It's gone. The one I didn't want to top tick. Disney's good there. 91.3, bro, a whole extra $1 there. Yeah, thank you, Bob. Bob Iger. Apple didn't bounce, though. Again, I think the market will move with Apple. There's Disney now. Where is Meta? Has to die now. I'm sad. I don't want Meta to die, but no, dude. This makes Meta... I'm very disappointed in Zuckerberg now. This is way cooler. This is 100 times cooler than Oculus. I don't know how. But this look, I don't like the back, though. That shit look hella weird, bro. They still look kind of clunky and weird. They still don't have me sold on wearing a headset, but that's the closest I've been to it. They still look a little weird and clunky, but they got the whole vision thing down. Yeah, you're dropping now on the SPY again. Same thing with Apple. They're not going to halt Disney. Don't worry. Just watch out. Again, these moves on like Apple partnership, though. This is why I didn't want to top the ticket. It's just very back and forth. You got to be careful. But we're going down now. I think Apple's going to lead us. Remember, we already flushed the lows. The latest low is 42.67. You're at 42.69. If you start breaking these levels, I think you're going to go to 40.50. You have a couple of levels at like 42.60 pretty much every 10 points. But realistically, 42.50 would be the next level. It will slim down. Yeah, over time, it'll eventually you just like put it on your eyeball and then that's it. But it's still big. But I'm surprised, dude. It seems it seems cool. That's it. I didn't think this was going to be anything big. And I still don't know how big it is. I mean, like we were just talking. We're like, isn't it weird? Everybody's talking about AI, not the metaverse and stuff like that. And they're kind of focusing on this. But very cool things that they did. Like a very, very interesting take on something we've already got to see one company pursue. But it does seem like Apple has the upper hand. $3M's dead. I got clapped on that one. I said I'll average down to like 96, but that's sad that it even has to even come down there. Huge for Disney. Yeah, dude, did you see this sports thing? That looked insane. Like ESPN would be crazy. Sports broadcasting on that looks insane. Apple partnerships with Zeiss to make Vision Pro prescription lenses. Oh, you're fucked. What the hell? Bro, they are partnering to make prescription pro goggles. Oh my gosh. What? So that means the little eye thing, you could get prescription glasses. So when you see, you could wear these goggles like glasses now. Damn. That's definitely a very wild take on healthcare from that one. Then, bro, it's glasses now. That's what I was telling you, glasses. Real glasses. Like, you could actually have prescription into your Pro Vision headset to make your vision better or to help look and see. Zeiss, yeah, I think they make glasses. Oof. Very weird. Disney's going up there still, too. 3M is flushing. Let me get back Apple on here. It also records your real-life events and plays them in the digital world. That's Black Mirror. Yeah, Pro Max will just be a set of contacts. Bro, that's weird. Dude, Meta, come on. How you going to let them show you up like that? Dude, Apple. You're not impressed? That's good. I'm hyped. I don't know why. I'm surprised. Everything else sucked, but the headset was way cooler than I expected. I'm not going to buy it, though. I don't think I would spend $3,000 on that, but, it's cool. I think it's cool to see the development of meta or like virtual reality, but I don't think I'm a customer of it, but it's still way cooler than I would have ever expected this morning. For 3,000 is a lot. Like, you gotta like, I have one computer that's like, I have a 280 Ti or a 290. I have a Threadripper. Like, I have a fully decked out computer, and that thing's like $3,000. So that's kind of crazy. $3K for a little headset that you're gonna use to watch Disney Plus. You know, no, the actual price tag has not been confirmed, so we'll see. If it comes in below 1,000, then Meta will get clapped, but we'll see. I thought it was going to look... I didn't know how it was going to look. I did not expect them to have it where it could be used like glasses. I didn't expect that and like seeing your eyes, but I just thought it was going to be like little like Roblox. I thought it was going to be like Metaverse. Like, do you not remember the Metaverse presentations? If I show you pictures side by side, you're going to be mortified. You don't remember Meta? Bro, you don't remember this one? Bro, that was Zuckerberg's presentation. This was his. Literally, everything was like cartoons. Bro, this is what they were showing. This is what Zuckerberg, after $20 billion spent. You had this. Hey, guys, what's up? That's what we got. Bro, look at this. That's what I got that's what I'm saying, bro. That's insane. Like, that's why I'm like, yo, this is way different. Like, do you not see what I'm showing you right now? And then, like, give it, like, do you see what I'm saying, though? Like, I'm very surprised it looks even this clean. Like, dude, this is a different world, bro. This is a different world. Yeah, Meta is a lot cheaper. That's why I'm going to say when we get the price, but I was not expecting anything of this realm. So I think Apple is taking it to the next level for sure. You fade? No, I faded Meta off. I grabbed a $70 put. That's it. I don't have any plays on Apple right now. Yeah, the eyes. Yeah, it displays it. Oh, I thought it was like showing your eyes. That's weird though, because you could look at it as like glasses. So it's not really transparent. It just looks like that. That's weird. So weird. Intellectual capital left Meta. I think so, dude. Because that's what I'm saying. I think Apple just had ideas. Like, it just doesn't seem like... Because I didn't think about that. Like, dude, it seems like Apple thought they were thinking. They're like, we can make it real glasses. We'll tie it into this. It seems like they had more where Meta was just like, they were like, yo, you get Horizon, and you get an avatar. Who wants to play cartoon poker? That's it. So this seems like they integrated messaging, viewing, work, entertainment, gaming, again, media, and then also like physical connection, which is wild. I'm sure it's lightweight too. Yeah, there's way more potential in this than the metaverse, at least based on what I see from at least your first look. who knows? Again, maybe because if Apple, maybe this is also this could be good because then it could show you where Meta could turn into. So maybe Meta started off slow, but if they just start copying Apple down the road, they might end up better if they could do it for cheap. But so it's not too bad for Meta, but it does seem like Apple has something. This is years later. You're right. It is technically like, what, 2 years? Disney, another high. There it is. That one's gone. Even the market, you're back to remember, last time I told you 42.78, we flushed to 42.68. So you're back up to that level. That was a big secondary flush. Excel Energy reaffirms full year guidance. How is not Meta buried off of this? Because like I'm saying, this could be good for Meta. Because now you look at what Apple just did. Apple just invested in the ecosystem. So maybe that's the only thing I could see good for Meta is that now Apple gets everybody excited for you. And then whatever Apple does good, Meta could also copy it and then offer a cheaper version. So it's good and bad to it, but definitely Apple, I think Apple's way better than Meta so far, but it could be good. It could benefit them, but for now I did take that put. I don't know how much they spent on this. That's the part. It probably wouldn't matter because they were making so much money, but they didn't make a big deal and change their name like Meta and then, allocate, a portion of profits to this little project. Yeah, there's a lot of elements of the Google Glasses hype too. I remember that. Disney, because Disney's the first partner. And then Unity's running. Yo, is she saying something on Unity? Thousands of iPad and iPhone apps, I think, on the Vision Pro at launch. They're saying what's going to be available. You could use apps like Adobe. Wow. Yo, that's crazy. Adobe will already be available on there to use. And then she's saying all the games again. Unity's popping off of that. INTA is popping too. So now you can edit Moana, baby. On the gaming news, and what else was it? All about Moana. Hello? I knew I heard somebody. What did you say? What? You're a little far away, sir. A little far away, sir. Look who's showing, dude. I just hear rustling by my door, and I'm like, I was going to say something. I was like, it's LT, probably.
Well, you don't pick up your phone.
You didn't call me?
Working or something?
You didn't call me, bro?
I texted you.
Oh, no.
No one calls anymore.
That's a good way to... Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro. What's up, bro?
Yeah, he said, where you at?
What's up, dude?
What's up? Good. I need to go to the bathroom, bro.
There you go. Perfect time. I got you a bulletproof coffee, too.
Really?
About to poop.
Oh, those do make me poop, like, really bad, actually.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go pee. I have a guest host for you today. His name is Lending Tips. None of the views expressed represent my views personally. So be prepared to be offended. Be prepared to have fun. And be prepared to be exposed to somebody else. It's always fun. LT... if you know LT, show him some love. You know LT, man. Lending 10. You got 10?
I got 10.
Oh!
Yeah, we got too much 10. Did you already tell him my joke or no?
No, I was saving it for you. It was a really good joke.
You didn't
It was a really good
It's
joke.
a really good. Am I allowed to say it here?
Yeah.
I've been saving it. No one's heard it before.
They're gonna copy it though. That's it. The minute you say it on here,
I know it's gonna go viral.
it is. It will go. But there's at least like 500 like
That's
wholesalers in here.
Maybe I should do a clip first and then post it and then have them share it. No, they'll just ban it. Anyways, I got you a sandwich too.
Nice.
Got you a sandwich. What's going on, crowd? The crew. You guys watching this cool?
Pretty cool.
It's not cool, bro. You're a nerd. You're just a nerd.
It's way better than
you are. It's the same thing. Unless they're inputting something into my brain, I'm not. Look at these cool glasses.
Okay, Elon.
No one's gonna wear these unless you're doing one thing, and I can even talk about that. One thing would be cool with these, and we all know what it is since all you guys are males in this crowd except Carissa. Okay, she's the only female here.
Hey, we got like Usha. We got like two.
Usha is hit or miss. She's not here. Yeah, you got 99%.
She's working Morgan Stanley now. That's
okay. Yeah, and these are not going to work. Short Apple ASAP.
Really?
These are not going to work. Apple's running out of ideas. Like, oh, guess what, guys? We're coming out with a new same laptop, okay?
ZNTL?
It's faster.
They're dying. Zentai Dentalis Pharma. And then Walt Disney upgraded by S&P. Unity halted for volatility. No, I don't know what that is. ZNTL's dying, though. Again, Unity halted. What, you just stopped talking?
I mean, you should cut me off. I don't know. You sound very important, but then it's not.
I was looking. That died, but...
Oh, okay. But yeah, Apple stuff is whack. Sorry. They can't even come out with anything cool. I'm just too old. Maybe I'm just too old.
Two chicles.
Are you old? I'm old. I'm almost 40.
I think it's better than Zuckerberg. That's it. I had a very low bar set today. I thought it was.
But Zuckerberg came out first. He just
and
then Apple just copied it basically. At the end of the day, it's still not going to work. Okay, it's not going to work.
$3,500 is the price.
For what?
Oh wow, that's why I said I wouldn't buy. If it was cheap, I'd buy it. But $3,500.
No, $34.99. Okay, they're still using old marketing ploys with their price tags. This is not going to work. Okay, it's just not going to work, guys.
In-depth information.
No. Good try.
Apple prices. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Anyways, I got real estate 10. I got Washington D.C. airport 10. I think you guys already talked about it. You guys want to hear my joke? You guys want to hear the joke? Okay, let's hear it. It's a Budweiser joke. So if you guys are not cool with this, I get it. Okay, I get it. But I said Budweiser went from "What's up?" to "What's up?" Bro, I don't care. It's funny. If you don't laugh, you're too young, because that's a Budweiser commercial. All right, that's a Budweiser commercial, and it's funny. I don't care. I'm selling that joke. You heard it here first. Any comedian can use it. Give me $15,000. All right. Come on, Eric. That's a 10 out of 10, bro. If you don't get it, you got to watch the commercials. It was a big thing when I was younger, okay? But nobody's drinking it anymore. Anyways, let's go to 10. Real estate 10, busiest month on record. Busiest month on record in the history of real estate. Anybody? No? Okay. Believe it when you see it. The data will come out in July, August. June will be the biggest month in history.
Why?
I have no idea. All I can tell you is my weakest performers are performing. Okay, they had 5 transactions in escrow this month already.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. I just said, like, we have to play time, because 8 months ago, I thought I would have been in a way worse position on, like, again, you were telling me
it's
property.
over. I'm telling you, this is the hype. I'm telling you.
I agree with you to a degree, but the problem is that 8 months ago you're thinking it's over, but then it's.
I didn't say property prices went up. I just said it's look at this guy.
Well, they're holding.
This guy's like, what am I going to do today? Let me check my messages while maybe I'll build a boat.
Well, at my kitchen.
Honey, have you seen the boat? Nah, let's just go watch a movie. You could watch a movie without those glasses. I'm so confused, man. Is that real popcorn or virtual? Oh, honey. Hey, girl, what you doing? The same thing I could have been doing without these glasses.
You see their eyes. That's it. It's human connection. I like it.
This kid's playing with his kid. Oh, my God. Oh, this might work. I don't mind this on the airport.
Oh, see, there you go. There you go.
Man, 10 years ago, we couldn't even... Remember they were like, please turn off your cell phone devices. Now you got VR glasses on planes, so all of that's fake. All of that's fake.
You're just realizing that?
Yeah, I'm just realizing it now when I saw this girl with her glasses.
No, but you know why they do that? The phone thing? It's distraction.
It's called control.
No, just
Fauci created. No,
more
just joking.
people would be distracted. That's what they say. So if like
Of course, but people were smoking cigarettes 40 years ago on airplanes, and now they're like no smoking and this and that. Did you see that video of the guy who opened up the plane in Taiwan? That was crazy. So that debunked all the myths right there. Remember, like if you open this, we're all gonna die.
They even say you can't open it.
Yeah,
they say it's so heavy.
This guy opened it and nothing happened. Tim Cook just hanging out in front of a rainbow. Come on, bro. We get it, okay? We get it.
LT, ladies and gentlemen.
Anybody
LT.
else? Anybody else? Anybody else? No.
What else? So real estate.
So real estate, busiest month on record, and then the boom, the collapse is evident. Now I know it's confirmed it. When my lowest producers have 4 escrows, it's just over. This is going to be my biggest month since August of 2008.
Really?
Biggest month ever.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's just so weird. Like
It's not weird. Everyone's rushing into it. The frenzy's there. I'm telling you, it's over. After.
Well, I mean, like I said, one more month. 3 weeks from now. 3 weeks from now, it will be officially 12 months.
When's the
of the yield curve?
Yeah, when's Jerome?
June 16th or June 14th, next Wednesday.
And we think they're gonna pause or go.
We don't know right now.
But what do we think?
Me personally, I think he's not. I don't think he's gonna pause. But right now, the Fed futures 3 days ago, it said he wasn't gonna pause. Now it is, and then they're putting this narrative called skip, where they're trying to say pause at next meeting, rates at July. The bond market is pricing that in now, but it's pretty much just a plan to stop people if they do pause, stop them from pricing in the rate cut and buying the bonds. Because that's the problem with June 16th. The minute they stop moving rates, bond yields are going to shoot down because everyone's going to like, haha, you're cutting in 6 months now, guaranteed. So that's where we're at. Technically, nobody knows, right, as of yet. The bond market... Oh, yeah, you could click it. You could.
This head-up's too confused. I don't want to click it and end the stream, and then everyone hates LT. Right now, only like 40% of you hate me. I didn't want to end the screen.
The other 60 love you, though.
Every 60 love. They're LT extremists. LT extremists. I love it. But I still think they have to raise the rates.
SPY's about to go lower.
One more time.
I think he's just trying to finesse it. I think that's it. My plan up until today, I've been saying it. Just day before Fed meeting is CPI. If that comes in hot, he raises. If not, he pauses and then raises again in July. But that's it. He's just playing the time. That's it. I don't think this is we already know what's going to happen. Everybody knows what can happen. The thing you don't know is how they're going to fucking run out the clock in the timing. That's why 8 months from now, we're like, oh my God, like I thought we would have lost way more money. You're like, best month ever. Every house I'd want to sell will sell at whatever. It's just like, that's 8 months. Even the stock market, even if you were wrong, you got rewarded. Meta, Amazon, it doesn't matter. Even if you thought you were going to lose, you're up 50% now. Every long-term play we thought we would get clapped on, that everyone made fun of us last year at the end of the year, all up. I have 3 200%ers. That's insane.
But I don't even think the stock market correlates anymore with anything that happens. It's independent.
The bonds are
bonds for
more
sure
with economic data. That's
but then the bonds will impact real estate, which it has.
Eventually.
Right now, every time I see a dip in the bonds, I see increase in production.
But not enough to take it out. That's where you need.
I
jobs.
think if there will be jobs and the bond, that double whammy will crush everyone. But not stocks. Stocks are just its own AI, it seems like. Their own algorithm.
No, the stocks are just...
They don't care about anything.
They're allowed to. And
but they don't care about anything.
Yes, but like the point we all forget, even you, because you're older, you got to see it. this always happens. It's not like this is new for the market. Even before modern times and like this market we have today, it was always like this. 2006, right when they did the pause thing, it went up 30% in 3 months. So it's the same thing we've seen. The market doesn't react until the robber is in your house. You tell the stock market someone's going to rob your house, he's like, fuck you. Someone's going to rob your house. He's down the street. Okay, whatever. Stock market's going to rob you. Oh, he's outside. No one cares. The stock market does not react till the robber breaks the window and comes through the door. And then it's like, oh my gosh, someone's in the house. We have a robber. And while everybody else could have been reacting already. But it's done that for the beginning of time.
Yeah, so you're saying the bank collapses weren't robbers. They were strategic?
No, I think that's why we freaked out a little bit, because we were like, oh my gosh, someone's inside. And then big bad government says, no, it was just it was just a mouse. It was somebody down. Don't worry, I have a security guard outside. We'll figure. Don't worry, you're fine, resilient. That's it. So then, boom, you have another 6 months to sleep and relax, stay at home until someone's like, yo, the bonds are like, there's a robber outside. The market's like, nah, it's good, until the door is broken down. So until the door gets broken down, we could go as high as possible, and that's it. The funding conditions will remain. That's what I believe.
I think I believe that too. I don't know if I like to believe it.
Exactly.
It doesn't sit well that I have to wait for the robber to come into my house when I could plan accordingly.
Exactly. That's why people don't like it. And
I
can't
could
get
set
it.
up my hedges,
100%.
but what are those? What's the security? Where's my ADP or whatever it's called? ADT?
Well, that's why I said like how if you have a plan, like even how we decided to run it from the beginning of the year. Like, even if we didn't expect things to go up, it's still rewarded. You balance. You have 1 foot in right now, 1 foot ready to go. The game plan right now is you reduce leverage, but not exposure. So a year ago, 2 years ago, when we started seeing real estate, all that, you reduce your leverage. You don't start gambling on everything. You don't want to get multiple loans, but you reduce the leverage, still have exposure, so that if this happens, you get your 50%. But then if it goes down, over leverage doesn't kill you. So right now we went from de-lever to stay in the game, but just don't be over levered. Now we're going to find out the next step. Because if things go down, then you're not over levered. You still have cash. You still have yield. You still got a little bit of real estate. You balance it all out. But that's the thing. People get punished are over leveraged. And then you can't survive the years of pump fakes doing this and that, because the leverage will ultimately knock you out.
So if I went all in on crypto yesterday, that's a bad move. I just checked my account for the first time in like 6 months, and I'm like, oh, cool, bro.
It's good.
No, horrible. Crypto is horrible.
Crypto is the best up until a couple weeks ago.
Nah, bro, it's horrible.
On the year.
It's been horrible.
I think it's been horrible since Sam Bankman. You're the biggest fraud in the world.
That guy's still hustling out there. He's still not in jail. Is he in jail?
He's at his mom's house.
His mom's house.
San
Great.
Francisco, living in a $5 million crib, bail paid for by professors at Stanford.
The news is so fast that people just forget faster. I think it happens, they digest it, and it's over. Where back in the day, we would talk about it for months, years, centuries. They would make stories out of it, and then now it's like, whatever, it's over. I was going to ask you about insurance. You see State Farm and Farmers and Allstate get out of homeowners insurance
Florida?
in California.
They're doing it in Florida too.
So who are all these people? Where are we going to get insured?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter because all the rates are going to go sky high. And my clients can't get insurance on new homes.
Yeah, but eventually, I mean, I say it doesn't matter because if it keeps happening and then it stays, they're going to have to adjust lending. That's it. So then it's either.
But you need
home. So if they keep doing it, what's going to happen?
Bro, you got 2 chats going on? That's crazy.
Yeah.
How do you keep up? I just noticed that one.
Yeah, see?
I thought that was like your AOL and someone was messaging you.
No.
That's Twitch? That's crazy. State insurance in Florida? I think California has it. Why don't we start our own insurance company? They seem to make bank.
If you want to insure what people want to insure, but then also guess what insurance is based off of?
Risk? Reward?
Yeah, but where do you back up all that money?
What do you mean back it up?
How do you back up an insurance policy?
I mean, stocks, bonds, hedge funds,
So that's why now it just depends on if you ran an insurance company, It just depends on how you get your bond place. That's the problem.
So I just hired this guy named Josh Answers. I get premium $500 a month from
but then if
10 million California
If
homeowners.
Josh Answers is wrong, like he has been at certain areas.
Josh Answers is too conservative for this. It'll be bond plays and he'd be fine.
No, because then all it takes is
It'll be bond plays and G-Wagons. I think it'd be fine.
All you do, though, is if Powell does one thing you didn't expect, or it lasts for 6 more months, and then you put all of your risk at one bond backed up, and then the rates move, you're fucked. Now you're SVB. That's the whole point. That's the scary part. I was saying it yesterday. I think rates, if we break above 5.5, I think rates could go to 7. Easy, because that's just how it works. Because then people start talking
What
about
rates?
Everything. The 10-year, I think the 10-year could go to 7%.
But we were at 4% just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 7's huge though.
Yeah. Oh, the bonds will never go to 7.
It could.
I guess.
That's why I'm saying if we start to play this, it's a slippery slope with rates. That's what happened at
My mortgage rates are 7%.
Yeah, that's fine. That's because it's a mortgage. I'm talking 2-year bonds, 10-year bonds will get up there. That means your mortgage rates will probably go to 10% minimum, if not higher. But it's just those interest rates. Oh, I forgot what I was saying. What was it? Blank.
Oh man, there's too many
questions.
too many questions, too many texts on the screen. No wonder you young kids just have no concept of anything. You're just too distracted.
Bro, you sound like
I just lost.
boomer.
I lost 10% of the 40% that's left.
More and more. This guy sounds like a boomer every time.
I'm not a boomer. I'm cooler than all you guys. Okay, I know how to use almost everything, and I'm just so real. Why do you have your passport? It's so. Here we go again. Anyways, tin. You guys want some tin? Washington D.C. was a terrorist attack that we stopped and halted. I don't care what anyone else says.
Dude, he's letting it fly today.
What else? Joe Biden fall. I feel bad for the guy, but at the end of the day, y'all can't even go to the gym. All right. I bet you Josh Answers can't do the one fitness test right now where you cross your legs, sit down, cross your feet, sit down. No hands, bro.
Without sitting down?
Oh, this guy used hands.
Wait.
Cross your legs.
Okay.
Okay. Now sit down. Now get back up. Ah, he did it. He did
Light work, bro.
I bet you 50% of your crew can't do it. And y'all out here making fun of old grandpa. That's not fair, okay? That was pretty good, though. I'm impressed.
Yeah, bro, no hesitation.
No
Easy.
hesitation.
I don't
No,
even
the
have
first
good
one was...
Because you didn't tell me the rules.
Well, you didn't. You went ahead of the
'Cause I'm a
rules
young
because you're
kid.
young, 29,
Exactly.
excited for your cool Google goggles, whatever's happening. What else? That's it. That's it for now. I got to tour the facility here, and I'll be out of your hair shortly.
All right, well.
All right, guys. It was fun. Hopefully, hopefully the 40% that left
Hopefully
will
we
come
got some
back.
people.
Oh, dang, he's 29. Oh, they got it, bro. He's 49. All right, later.
All right, thank you, sir. Young LT. Young LT. Oh, damn, why is this seat so warm? Are you wearing a chain? Yeah, bro. You got a chain on? LT has a chain? I've never noticed. Yeah, I've never seen him wearing a what's it called? Bro exposed you? Nah, y'all listen to everything. Y'all believe LT would tell you, don't believe everything you hear. Cuban last weird. He's wearing a chain. I was like, what? Best month ever. Dude, he hit you with a lot. I don't know if you guys could handle it. Did you hear what he said? Washington. He went real estate. He gave you the Budweiser joke, man. Dude, he went in. Yeah, Unity's up another 10%. It got halted right when LT came out here, and then that's it. It's nuts. It's gone. Bro, 20% is insane. Apple didn't mention AI. They said, what's it called? They said machine learning. That's funny. My shittiest agent's doing good. Bro, you should I'm watching him say this and he believes it. He's like, he was fully sold. He's like, bro, my shittiest agents are closing deals. That's it. He says the real estate market's done. So yeah, somebody asked, they're like, what do you with LT thinks this is the final run up. He thinks this is the final mania of real estate. And he says he thinks everybody's gonna rush into it. And then real estate is going to collapse, just like '07. That's what he believes. LT is very, very bearish. Again, and he's telling you this as he's like, yo, I just had my best month since 2008. So that's why the paradox of all of this is mind-blowing. If you're not fascinated by it, I don't know. I don't know what's going to pique your interest, because that should highlight everything right there, where it's just like, for real. Like, he's straight up in the industry. He's like, dude, best business, best month. It's going to crash at the end of this. That's why I'm like, wow. All right, let's see. I think he is scarred from 2008. Yeah, we only have 30 minutes left. Wow. So day's almost over. Not bad. Not bad. And then no pump it up unless we get a crazy end of the day rally. That's the wild part. MPW, I'm just going to hold it up until June 14th. Or if it hits like $9-10 earlier, I'll be down to sell it before dividend. But otherwise, I'll hold. But remember, we're set up. So even in a weird way, even if MPW dumps, we could benefit off of it. So we'll find out. MPW lawsuit. I don't think it's going to be an issue. Again, like, the lawsuit's not, their financial position is the issue. Again, their leverage ratio, income, how much they're bringing in. So I think they'll be good up until 2023, even 2024. However, early 2025, they have big maturities they need to solve. So I think it's going to be a long-term scenario with them, but we're going to see what happens over time. But I really think time will be of that. Dude, Unity again. Bro, Unity 23%, still going. There's NVIDIA. How many goggles are pre-ordering? I don't know. 3,500. So LT, he doesn't like it.
At $3,500, I don't like anything.
Oh.
Mute.
So you want me to mute him?
Yeah, mute him.
Oh, okay. He just, ooh. This is nice. I don't like this.
I know.
That's only like, maybe we do one without that.
It's too late, bro.
Should I just tell him? I could tell him the basics. LT just came over here with a brand new set of merch. I've never seen this before.
Newly released. That's a charger.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. Can we see? No, he said, I can't show you. He wanted me to mute it. Nice. I'll wear. I need to take it to the gym today.
Try them out.
Yep, we gotta give it the gym test. If it doesn't last.
Those are the shirts. Good material.
Yeah, it's heavy. Not bad. I like. That's it. If it suffers the gym test, if it passes, suffers. It is breathable, very breathable. That's why I want to try it. I just got to get real smelly. The classic Mivga sweaters hit different. I know.
Mute.
All right, hold on.
If they get below 4.9, like they maybe not be able to get a price.
That's tough.
Yeah, 4.9. Wow. By the way, do you have a rating? Do you have a customer rating?
That's like my mother when I was in school. It's like, oh, you got an A minus?
Speak of A minus, I often give 5 stars because I'm hoping it'll be reciprocated. That
issues left on the table is, well, what is Russia's quota under OPEC plus? But at this point, the game Russia's playing is what's good for Russia's war effort, and that's to get as much oil out and get revenues, even though those revenues are less than they would otherwise be because of the price cap that the West has put on Russian oil. They are certainly doing everything they can to get around it. And what a rearrangement of the oil market. 2 years ago, India brought no oil from Russia. Today, it vies with China as the largest buyer of Russian oil. Yeah. 2 years ago, Europe was the largest buyer. It's buying hardly anything.
Do you have any sense here of what the relationship is right now between the Saudis and the Russians, particularly when it comes to the energy space?
I think it's somewhat frayed because different focuses. I mean, originally OPEC Plus was really a Saudi-Russian-led organization. It's now really a Saudi-led organization. And Russia is there, but it's kind of standing aside. So I think they both have an interest in trying to maintain OPEC Plus, but I think Russia's eyes are elsewhere right now.
Dan, do you think Saudi Arabia is disappointed today in the reaction of the markets? Because initially, at least, it was a fairly modest reaction, actually.
Yeah, I think, it went up and, it went up and then it's come down. The Saudi minister described it as a lollipop to the market. But, we're now in June, and this is a cut that will take place in July. So, in fact, it will affect expectations, but it doesn't go into effect. But I think they would have looked for something stronger because that's a pretty strong statement for Saudi Arabia to say, we're unilaterally going to cut production by 1 million barrels a day.
Dan, oversimplified, to some extent, we've watched a duet here between shale back in the United States and what Saudi Arabia is doing. What will be the reaction in the United States production? I know we now have some new permitting provisions, right?
Right. New permitting provisions, and certainly, one of the less focused on areas of the debt ceiling bill was some improvement on this pandemic, this permitting pandemic that we have in the United States, not being able to get things permitted. But I think we're seeing that that the shale is not growing as much as would have been thought a few months ago. I think there's still caution and the kind of weakness, relative weakness you've seen in the market. So people are holding back. And the shale producers are still very focused on returning money to investors, which is their new social contract, which they need to do to maintain their position in the financial markets. So you're not getting that big boost that you would get, that you might have expected. It may change later in the year if we do see oil prices in the high 80s, if the fundamentals really come together in the way people generally expect them to do right now. But so much, really hinges on the global economy. And in particular, that the fact that China, the rebound out of China is not like what we got after 2008. It's not been, a barn burner as people thought coming out of COVID.
Were you surprised by that, Dan?
I think somewhat. Yeah, I think somewhat surprised by it because you thought there's pent-up demand, pent-up energy, human energy. People want to get back to work. But it's just, it's not as strong. And, you'll see some things that are very positive, like amount of jet travel in China.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you look at manufacturing, it is kind of lackluster.
Do you think that what the Biden administration did in the past with regards to the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, something that, of course, they're now trying to sort of fill back up, did that actually have a meaningful impact, not only on prices, but more importantly, on some of the decisions that OPEC Plus has been making?
Well, I certainly had an impact on prices. This was unprecedented in terms of the size. And I think that the OPEC Plus was watching it very carefully and continuing to watch it. And, it was really about, it was real concern about price.
Real concern. All right. Sorry about that. We had to do a little bit of business. LT talking to me about real estate deals. He needed me to handle some things. So we're good, though. We're back, Chattadonia, with 5 seconds until 3:30. The 3:30 Ramp Capital, a day filled with Apple events, with a new high half a point below 4,300. Futures hit 4,300. I mean, it's been a pretty wild day so far, Chattadonia. You enjoyed him talking sense about the Apple crap. Yeah, man, I hope you liked it. It's good. It's good, man. It's good. It's good back and forth. You know, you get some differences. I was still surprised. I liked it, but, you know, you heard the voice of reason with LT. Why would you wear a headset? So clearly that challenge still remains. Mm-hmm. I'm 100% with him. I think I was just mind-blowing about the eyes. He's not a gamer, no. LT never was like a gamer. I think LT would play like Madden. He would play like sports video games, but he never like LT, are you still here? Yeah. Do you know what a League of Legends is? Is that a movie, like a cartoon movie? Yeah. With the superheroes? Yeah. No, that's not what it is. He says it's a cartoon movie. He said the cartoon movie with the superheroes. Yeah, so he doesn't know any of that. The one with Vin Diesel, right? With Vin Diesel, yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yep, he got it. See? So there you go, as far as being a gamer. No, he doesn't know what a Banshee is. He has no idea. He never played Halo. He has no idea anything to do with Halo. Like, he doesn't know video. He just knows 2K and Madden. Tesla, whoa, low ticker. So again, 330 right now. I mean, you're looking like you either want to do VWAP bounce or we could dance, but again, Nasdaq's barely red right now, but low ticker just had a little flush. Yeah, different demographic. I'm older than LT and I know all that. Yeah, he never was into games, you know. LT was more like, LT was into like weights and shit. Like, he was a real jock. LT's a meathead. He's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, LT, like, he was like, he liked lifting weights and stuff and just, he never really had any like nerdy activities. I'm trying to think. I think he was just too cool. I mean, he has cauliflower ear. I think that explains all of it. I don't think that should, like, I think it's very simple. Like, LT has cauliflower ear, and that should explain everything you need to know. Tesla. Mm-hmm. Was that from Parenting Discipline? No, LT is just, I don't know. I think he was born to be a jock. That's it. Just cauliflower ear and everything. You know, that's it. I think it just happens. You know, everybody was born with their destiny. Mm-hmm. He said, cut out women and plenty of time for both weights and games. Other Chad says, what's the point of the gym if you cut out women? Very good discussions here, the back and forth. I love it. So he's a Guido? Kinda. No, he never, I don't know if he did wrestling or not. Those are, you know, there's some stuff I don't have the answer to. All the attention is from other dudes at the gym. Yeah. Not gonna lie to you, man. If I've ever stared at anybody in the gym, it's been a dude lifting an extraordinary amount of weight. And I'm like, no way he could do that. And then I'm like, bullshit, I could do that. But yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what's happening at the gyms. It's the truth. It's the truth of the matter. That's it. I used to stare at the guy benching. I did it one time. I fucked up too, cause like I wasn't supposed to like let him know. I was like I didn't want to like be too like intrusive, but this dude was hitting the bench and like he wasn't able to do it, but then he did it, and I did a fist pump after he cleaned the rep. I was like, let's go, baby. Like, but then I think he saw me, and then it just got weird because like I was like silently rooting for him, but like I was just way too involved in his gym set. But because it was big, it was like 225. He was struggling a little bit, and then I was like, oh, and then he hit it, and I was like, let's go, baby. I was like, oh, I was excited for him, but I didn't want to make him nervous, you know. I didn't mean to be stalker answers, but I was. Not gonna lie. I got really involved in this guy's set. But it happens. It happens. You get his digits? Nah. The only phone number I ever got at the gym was the guy who worked there trying to sell me steroids after he found out I was chill. Once he found out I wasn't a narc, he was like, you need some of the stuff? That's the only phone number I've ever gotten at the gym. That's it. Only once in my life. And I'm glad, honestly. I felt like I made a connection, you know? That's ANAB. I thought that was Airbnb. And then Apple's still a little lower. He said, what's the number? Bodybuilding vitamins. Unigel says it hired Moelis seeking to boost capital structure. OCEA. Dude, there's only 23 minutes left, man. The day's almost done. Fitch affirms Comstock Resources. NVIDIA came back up. MPDub. 3M hates us. Allah, God bless that cult. Amen. And happy Monday and happy June and happy week before Powell. And I hope y'all ready, man. That's it. For real. I hope I see y'all December 2023, okay? I hope I see you December 2023. I hope I see you for 6 more months. That's it. If now, just leave now. You know what I'm saying? Just leave now. That's all I'm saying. If you ain't gonna stick into the market until December 2023, y'all better back out right now. I'm just saying, there's no point of going this far if you're gonna stop in June. And you better get the long term. But let's go, man. God willing, we've been blessed. We have another 6 months, and hopefully we will either be a lot more knowledgeable or a lot richer, or maybe a bit of both. After those 6 months, we'll see. And then we'll do another 6 months, and then another 6, and then 10 years. December 2033, God willing. Amen, amen. I was just saying for the end of the year, I was giving the baby food, you know? I was just saying if you can't make it till the end of the year, there's no point of even celebrating right now because you might as well, you know? How did we not get Pump It Up today? That, honestly, I couldn't tell you. Bro, I had it ready to go every single minute of the day. You were almost under 1 point away from it. And no, we didn't get Pump It Up. Still crazy. Very crazy. There's Tessa. They tease in 43. Dude, it's a giant tease. They're like, oh, no. Man, the Apple headset. I just think it's so funny, bro. I was like, whoa, whoa, and then LT is just like, this thing's stupid. What the? It's very, very big difference. Very, very big difference, but it's good. Now I'm like calmed down. I'm like right in the middle. I'm like, I'll never buy it for 3,500. It's better than Meta, but I think there's still a little bit of a pushback in terms of it's still a headset. $3,500 is the price. $3,500. So converted to Edgar terms, I think that would be like 35,000 memberships gifted or something like that. Or I don't know how much that is. Or is that 3,500? Or no, that's 600 memberships, I think, give or take. It's too clunky, and it's a headset. That's the thing. I listen. I don't know if you notice. Like I listen to both sides, and you have to realize. Like I feel like Lending Tips' argument was simply it's a headset. Like who? And I agree with him. Who's gonna wear all of that? Like what's the point of wearing a headset to do all of the same things you could already do, and then pay $3,500 and then have a headset on you? That is still one of the, like big steps. It's a headset. Like it requires something on your head. That is a very different way to communicate with the technology world than we do now. Troy is just going full Arab. He said, I give you 1K and that's it. Final offer. Final offer, 1,000, take it or leave it, Apple. Tim Cooking, I give you 1,000, take or leave. Up to you, Habibi. No, I don't do this. 1.5, no. I tell you cash. 1,999 right now. I give to you. It looks like those headsets. No, it just looks like snow goggles. That's it. It looks like a pair of snow goggles. And I don't know if everybody wants to wear snow goggles. It is a good step towards being practical. Again, I liked it. I think it was way better. I like it in comparison to Meta. It's like when I look at it relative to Meta, this blew it out of the water. However, I still think there is the challenges of getting a wearable device on your head to be mass adopted. But it's quite fascinating with what Apple is doing, I think. I'll buy it for watching movie. But have you seen a movie on? You could do that with Oculus. It's different. It's cool. I've watched some of a movie on the virtual reality. It's just different. It turns everything into a movie theater. You've never tried it? I've only done it once. I've only used the Oculus once because I was with my homie, and he was like, he does like a lot of big stuff like for crypto. I've known this guy for ages, and like he made me do it when I went to his house. He was like, no, you got to try it. And then it was good. I knocked somebody out on the boxing. I watched a little bit of Netflix in the movie, and then that's it. And then after I took it off, I had a gnarly headache. Because I was like, wow, this is weird. But then I never got to try it again. You sold a house to some lady that was obsessed with VR Gorilla Tag? What the fuck is that? Is that... What do you mean? You were... What's VR Gorilla Tag? Your son plays that? I play Gorilla Tag. What is this game? I've never heard of this. I was like, wait. I was like, what did I just repeat out loud? It's like, what do y'all... It's like, what? They're gorillas and it's tag. No, I thought it was like something dirty. I don't know. Maybe that's some of y'all. You were like, that sounds somewhere. I was like, I don't know. That just sounds weird. Because he was like, this lady's obsessed with VR Gorilla Tag. I'm like, nah, man. Nah, I don't know. Headset game. Interesting. But yeah, I've only got to use a VR headset once. And then SPY, no, man. Another day of waiting to pump it up. If China has bad data and we gap down tomorrow, that's it. Or if Australia raises rates, man. Dude, what if we never play? Listen, Chad, I have to bring this up, okay? I have to. Don't get mad at me. But, like, what if we realistically never play pump it up? What if we hit $429.99, 76, looking like the price of an Apple headset? But what if we never hit, like, what if we never play it? Like, how would you feel? Like, imagine, like, we did this whole thing just to, like, run, like, you know what I'm saying? And, like, get ready, and then, like, right there. And then it never happened. What if that happened? How would you feel? We really deserved it. And, well, no, not until you hit it. This is just contractual base. Just you have to, it never went in the money. That'd be wild. I'd feel indifferent. I would think I would laugh. It would just be humorous to me. Because I'm like, damn, the market hates everybody. We had 200 billion going in the video. We deserved it. Damn, 1247. I need to go pee. Damn it, LT's not here anymore. We need Uncle 4300. Caught at 4300. All right, I'm going to go pee again. I'm sorry. 10-minute rigged is coming up here in 3 minutes. But we love you. Dude, they have so many ads today. Okay. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen.
It's not really worth 5 stars.
No, and it is important insofar as sometimes the drivers need to explain if they get below 4.9, like they maybe not be able to get rides.
That's tough.
Yeah, 4.9. Wow. By the way, do you have a rating? Do you have a customer rating?
That's like my mother when I was in school. It's like, oh, you got an A-?
Speaking of A-, I often give 5 stars because I'm hoping it'll be reciprocated, that I'll get a good rating. I have a terrible rating.
What is you have a rating? What's your rating like?
4.64.
4.64.
I know, it's basically like a D.
I'm surprised. Are you even able to get a car now?
Sometimes, yeah. But it's pretty awful.
It's funny we had a conversation. I did look it up this morning. Not to brag. It's 4.96.
How is it possible that there's such a big spread between your rating and my rating?
Because I'm polite, Scarlett, and you know what I do?
And I'm slamming the doors.
And you just got. Honestly, I have no idea how this works. You're asking the wrong guy. Honestly, I never even looked at my rating until today. It's good to know that it's high up there, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, what does it mean?
The average rating in the U.S. for a passenger, according to Uber, is 4.9. But in New York, New Yorkers have the lowest average, 4.8.
No, of course, in New York. Right.
Absolutely no surprise there.
All right. Well, look, I mean, you're looking at right now on your screen there, one of the lowest rated Uber passengers and one of the highest rated Uber passengers out there.
And together, we should.
What's our average together? We should just ride together.
Yeah.
I don't want you to bring me down, Charlie. You're going to bring my average down. What's going on? All right. We'll be back in a moment with actual market coverage. This is Bloomberg.
Bro, the Rizzler. The Rizzler. I'm telling you, the Rizzler. Mr. Romaine. Romaine Rizzler. You can't stop him. You can't hold him back. You can't stop him. That's it, man. He committed. He made it his goal to just have the most there is, and he succeeded. F-16 pilot sent to intercept plane, saw pilot slumped over before crash. Bro, I can't believe... Bro, Lending Tips is straight up. He was like, that was a foiled attack. I was like, what? Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Walked to my mailbox and was greeted by some fresh, breathable Colt March. Honestly, bro, I'm going to run this new set through the gym, and I hope it comes back through quality control as a success, but there should be some more for you. Amen. There's some good ones. Good ones. It's very interesting. 1:07, 10 minutes, 10-minute rigged. GHL. $377 to the buy side, so then maybe we sell. I don't know, man. I don't think we're hitting 4,300. I feel like anything could happen, and we might get like a weird, crazy pop. But I don't know. I feel like I don't think 4,300 is gonna hit. That's it. We have to wait till either tomorrow or maybe Wednesday or Thursday. But you were supposed to hit it today. I really thought you were going to hit it, especially after the services. That's insane. When did we do? We did something similar. Where was it? I think it was it was 4,100. Yeah, that's where we did it. It was November. I'm not even thinking like anything too far back, but like you remember November? I remember we did that a couple of times where we were like right at 4,100 and then we couldn't break it. You remember? It was like right at the key level. We were like 4,100. No, 4,200, I think you did the same thing right below it too, but you're kind of having the same effect. Chinese government will seek artificial intelligence regulations. Yeah. I mean, they already highly regulate normal intelligence, so I think that seems about right. Apple pop. It's what the market needs. It has electrolytes. 8 minutes left, right where we started. I mean, VWAP is a little bit below open, so we'll see. Again, Apple's moving a little bit, and the video is climbing. Baba is in the green. Baidu was trying to hit it earlier, and then Tesla's been green all day. Microsoft up 0.45, Amazon 0.6. Let's see, Meta went negative. They were green all day. PayPal still 64. Uber did very, very good. And then XLE Energy is still down. Number one on the day is communications, 0.73. Utilities, number 2. Healthcare, number 3. Discretionaries, 4. Materials, barely green at 0.07. Worst on the day, industrials, and then energy. So, again, day after OPEC news, energy rockets and then comes down. Baba is green. Very interesting. And I think they were down 2.5 in the morning, more. Musk says he learned China will be initiating AI regulations. So that China news is originating from Elon? Interesting. I wonder how they feel. GTLB earnings. Oh, yeah, I can get that for you, actually. They report on June 5th. It's not that much, honestly. So no real analyst commentary. Revenue is estimated $117 million. Adjusted loss per share 14 cents. Second quarter estimate $127 million. Adjusted loss per share 8 cents. 2024 revenue estimate $531 million. Adjusted loss 26 cents. They have 14 buy targets, 4 holds, and 0 sells. Average price target, 44.94. 28% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings, 18%. And then adjusted EPS has beaten 6 of the last 6 quarters. Shares are down 22% in the past year, while the S&P is up 2.4. So coming down off of final 5 there. Yeah, Chicle. So again, even 10-minute rigged wasn't like too crazy. You did make a little bit of a move, but that was like what, right here at the, you sold off the 42.80. So you're still near the low of the day, still kind of higher point of yesterday. Final 5 bringing us down. NASDAQ barely red, SPY barely red too, and then Dow and Russell, they have been red all day. Is 3M still flushing? Yeah, 98. I'm average. Dude, I got murdered on that play. I'm surprised, but I mean, it's down 4.4%. So there you go. Final 5 was where it was at, but softies, you don't get pump it up today. I'm sorry for everybody, but you got to mute your speakers now, Chattadonia. Softies, earmuffs, we're about to go crazy here. It's the end of the day, so let's bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. Let us bring it home. We still have a little time, actually. So I'm early on the softie warning, but I think we could just land it now. Why not? Softies, you're good to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 63 degrees and cloudy. Not too good of a day unless you wanted the market to do nothing. Then you got exactly that as we follow up from the debt ceiling. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Woo! So, Chattadonia, it's time to bring it home, my friend. Time to bring it home. What you got? Ooh. Let's go. You got a little bit more time, so I hope your speakers are still muted because we have still yet to go crazy. Well, we got to bring it home. Not much time left. Notice bonds ain't do anything after. So, again, bonds responded to the data, and they're not moving anywhere near what the market's doing. So, it might be macroeconomic bond land right now. So, get ready for it. But, Chad, still got to bring it home. Not much time remaining. You are near the lows of the day, but overall, still a lot more room to go, and you're still near the high levels. Very minimal movements on the indexes besides the Russell and Dow. And then we see what we have tomorrow. Not as much data. A couple of earnings after the bell. All the big ones are wrapped up. And then we hear from the Treasury. And then we have Jerome Powell. Is that June 22nd? Predict pullback. Well, let's see. Welcome to June. Welcome to June by Chattadonia. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to bring it home. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You have 30 seconds left. A little bit more data along the way. You shouldn't even be hearing from too many Fed speakers. The bonds are doing their own thing. Equities are in their own land. And at the end of this week, you have Powell next week, but we still got a lot more. But Chad, wrap it up. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Finalize it and bring it home, and let's go, baby. Hey,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Chatadonia, we did it, we made it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I need that GG. Good game. Everybody in the chat, I need that GG right now. You made it to the bell. 7 hours. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Good game, baby. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Good game. Are you kidding me? Let's go, Chad. Wow, GG. That's how you play. 7 hours. Are you kidding me? Wow, no pump it up either, but good game. We still played even without the pump it up. That's how you do it, baby. I see you too, Twitch. And God bless you all, baby. Twitch, YouTube. Again, members, non-members, all the donos. Shout out to people supporting. Good game, baby. GG. Wow, GG, everybody. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Mama, duh. All ready for this one? You ready for this one? You go. Ready? You said, baby, you bullish? Huh? Ready?
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping the bag. They got that I came from the hospital. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's go, baby.
I'm really not
good game.
I want to tell you that most of my calls
good game. GG.
Funny when I make a bad play. Wow. I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics. You try to get rid of
Chatadonia, I'm gonna drop me one more. I'm gonna get me my one more GG just to end the day, bro. Just to end the day. You know what I'm saying? For real. Good game. Welcome to June. Welcome to a new high. The breakout level. Or do we break down 1 week ahead of PAL? But Chatadonia, you made it through the day, and that is the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you all. Thank you for being here, but that is the day. Oh, 2.2 thousand likes. God bless you. Or nah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So thank you, man. Thank you. For real, it is now the end of the day. We have to depart. We will be here in the morning, and we will have a follow-up tonight at 4 p.m. Pacific time. I hope I see you there. But listen, if you came here today, you gave us the opportunity. You showed me some love. You showed the chat some love, but you even clicked on the video, the like button. You shared the stream. You actively participated. You contributed. You asked real questions that furthered the discussion, and you were already paying attention with the discussion and just keeping things chugging along, baby, and being a part of what we have. And maybe you're just starting out trying to get the long term, but if you came here today and you contributed to all of that, that's what I mean by 7 hours, man. That's what I mean by good game. But ultimately, it's an honor and a blessing to be here. I love the community, and it's been a blessing to watch some of you grow. It's humbling, and it's awesome to see the contribution y'all have given back. And that's why I'm saying GG, and thank you all for the opportunity. Thank you for being here and helping me make it possible. And I hope I see you tonight and tomorrow. But thank you, for real. It don't matter who you are. Member, non-member, stream alert, no stream alert. That's it, man. All my OGs, all my lurkers. So keep up the positive vibes. Keep it up. Stay in the game. And let's keep going, man. And thank you all for everything. And God bless you, baby. Amen. I'm so new. This is remarkable. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of culture you got to get up to speed on. So that's it. It takes some time. But welcome. That's why I get 10% in the long term. Let's go, baby. Oh, but Chatadonia, no choice but to keep up the positivity. Tell them, baby. Tell them. But that's the day. So thank you all for being here. Feel free to be an explorer and check out the links now, because we are going to be departing here. So first link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Maybe you're looking for some freemium. We got that. Maybe you're looking for free. We got that. But that you should explore. Check out the first link. You got some free stuff there. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Every night we're posting a review of what goes on in the day, the plays. Maybe we get some crazy ideas, but
Hey, yo. Shout out my watch list people. You know what I'm saying? My watch list people, you are a very niche group. You know that? I was talking about this the other day, and I was thinking, I was like, bro, you know how niche the watch list is? So fucking God bless you. I love you. You know that? I love you. Because you're like me. You like what I like. That's why we like the watch list. That's it. If you don't like it, well, fuck you. I don't care because you're not like me. You don't. I'm just saying there's people out there who like the watch list because that is some niche ass content. You know what I'm saying? It is a very specific recap of the day. You know what it talks about a lot of, that's just for a certain type of person who is active. You know what I'm So God bless you. But that's tonight. But just shout out the watch list. Shout out my real watch list viewers. We love you. And God bless you. We're fine. It's fine wine, dude. That's all it's like fine wine. It's a niche though. That's it. It's like smoking a cigarette. It's even better than all that. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's very niche. It's like rock climbing. You know what I'm saying? It's like watching rock climbing videos. But not even though, because it's not even that cool. Like you ain't gonna die watching the watch list. But you know what I'm saying? Like rock climbing is crazy, but you get what I'm saying. But Chad, shout out to the watch list. We'll see you there tonight. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Shout out to the members. Oh, God bless you all. It's free, man. Everything's free. So we love it, man. It's an honor to be able to do this every day. But thank you to the people who have supported. And they do so on their own accord. And they make it look pretty. So God bless you all. And thank you. Oh, yeah. Gilead is up 9. Their earnings, I think it's good. Adjusted loss, they guided up, it looks like. I'm seeing it on there. Gilead. The watch list, second link. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. It takes you right there. Takes you right there. Look at it. You get some watch list. You get some list. You get a lot. You get some active things going on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. So God bless you, though. But shout out to the members. Thank you all. Check out the merch too. You'll have some new ones there. I don't even know if you have anything. You know what I'm saying? You know, you'll have to see. You'll have to see. Am I wearing the Rolly now? Bro, you know why I do it? I do it to see if you watch the watch list, you asshole. So now I know Daniel ain't watched the watch list, you see? Because you always say something if I wear it. So I was just checking in on you. It's been like 2 weeks. I ain't heard Daniel on anything. All you was like, yo, can I come see you? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, well, look at that. Look at that. Daniel realized I wore a Rolex on the watch list at 1:07 p.m. the day after, 2 days after, it looks like, almost at this point. I'm getting ready for the second watch list. And he just realized the prop in the first watch. Wow. Look at you, Daniel. Look at you. No, I love you, Dan. I'm messing with Daniel. I'm just, even though I'm calling out a fact of the matter. You know, it's funny. We love you, Daniel. We love you. It's okay. It's okay. It's niche content. That's it. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's fine wine. It's fine wine. I could only wear my watch list on the watch. I could only wear my Rolex on the watch list. You know why? Because everywhere else you'll get robbed. It's California. No, I don't think anybody will rob. Hey, that's it, bro. If anybody ever tried to rob me, I would be so happy to give it to him because I'd be like, here you go, bro. It's fake as shit. Look at me. You not see my hair? You see, look at my hair right now, bro. Look at that. If I could have a Rolex, why wouldn't I fix my hairline? Stop it. It's all yours, dog. Good luck. That's it. I give it to him. I say, look it. Hairline test. Why? Why would my watch cost that much money, but my hairline is still is gone? Look at that. Come on. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. You know, just leave me alone. Seriously. That's it. Oh, all right, ready? I don't want to burn it out, though. I don't want to burn it. If you want one, open face, I got you. I have a plug, though, now. I have a very good plug. I mean, you should know what it is. It's a very simple one. But I could get all of the rollies straight from Switzerland. So I could get a pretty good hookup. The currency sucks. Because, what was it? What's the ticker for the Swiss franc? I forgot what it is. What was it? But you have to, like, it's currency. No, I got a good hookup. I do. I have a good one. You got to pay customs. Well, it depends. It depends on the customs, but the currency. Is it CHF? No, yeah, but what's the currency? Like the future. I mean, I guess I could go to trading economics, but okay, I'm already going. No, remember I traded it. Forex. Oh, 6S. Yeah. See, it's 110. So it's 10%. We needed, what's it called? At one point, you could have got a good deal earlier in the year. But now, so it's 10% more. But like pretty much, like the wait times are just crazier. So like any Rolex that has like a wait time, I could get it in a couple of weeks. Just because we could just get it from the source. That's it. You know, we got the homie, bro. We got the homie in Switzerland now. You got to build a relationship. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's different when you're in Switzerland. So I put in a bunch of orders the other day because literally I could get some of them like even after currency. You're pretty much getting them 30% off. 30% off from like secondary market, all brand new, straight from the dealer. But then you have to, so I think I have to wait 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and then I could get it. It's hard to get Daytonas though. The Daytonas, that's hit or miss in terms of timing. So I got you if you need it. I'm gonna need proof. I'm gonna let me get one. Oh, we'll see. I'll find out in 3 weeks. I put in an order. We'll find out if it works, or we're going to currency arbitrage them all. I'm just going to go to New York and haggle. If this works, I'll hook you up with this one. This one would be I'm telling you, this is the hack. This is the only way to buy one of these watches without getting reamed on the secondary market and then without waiting 3 years or anything. Because it's crazy. Like the date just are like those are $8,000 watches that are going for $12,000, $15,000. So if you get it at retail, it's a pretty good watch to just hold. It's like it just doesn't pay dividends. That's it. But you'll get a little bit. Yeah, they're seven. Like even if you get them like non-decked out, you could get them really cheap. And it's just like the secondary market's so crazy. That's it. But even the nice ones. I scratched mine. I was bummed. I told you. There, he's gone now. It's okay. Run it up. GitLab is at 41 now. They're taking off. Well, we'll see. But Chad, that's the day. So check out the links. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay? At the Trading Fraternity. You can check out some tutorials. Fill out the prayer request wall, baby. Okay, this is something near and dear. Me and my mom were praying for you. We had a long talk yesterday, too. Actually, I hung out with my mom a lot on the weekend, so it was really good. We did a lot of praying and a lot of talking and a lot of things, but it's simple, man. It's not that deep. We're not going to tell your friends. I know some people get turned off by certain words, but we're rooting for all of you, man. And me and my mom pray for y'all, and I know a lot of Chads have adopted this mentality, and we're rooting for it, man. You spend a lot of time with people here. I mean, like I said, GG, 7 hours in the books, baby. So we spend a lot of time with each other, and that's why just rooting for you, and I hope you'd want the people you spend the most time with doing good, and that's what we believe in, man. So I always say it. You ever want to do anything for the community, even myself, man, just shoot a prayer. It goes a very, very long way. Thank you if you have, and I'm praying for all of y'all. And that's it, man. That's it. It's game time. That's it, man. So go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And, oh, man, I don't know. I got a couple. Well, no, I guess it's too late now. We'll save it for tomorrow. I had a feel. I could have gave it to y'all. Yeah, you get Uncle. I'll just give you Uncle. You just get Uncle. No, you have to wait. I have good philo. I have a lot of good philos, actually. That's why. It's just like, you got to be reading. You got to read some of the verses of the day. You really got to. But I'll tell you, I'll give you an early philo. This is just leading into tomorrow's philo, okay? The verse where he's like, As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, you know everybody talk about that? You ever heard that one? Very common, very common. Rappers love it. Everybody loves it. Very inspiring, right? I'll walk through the valley. You heard that one, right? Whoa, what's going on? Something's happened. What the fuck is happening after hours? Why do I see so many names? Hello? What is this? AIG offering 65 million shares of Corebridge. Looks like a lot's moving after hours. Yeah, so I want you to just go read the verse ahead of that. And then, but just know where the context of that verse is crazy. And that's your philo. So we'll talk about it. And then I said it yesterday, okay? Here's another one. I'm actually going to give you 2 philos for homework, okay? Next time you drive around, I want you to just look at the buildings in your area. The ones that are being built, the ones that have been being worked on, and the ones you've seen being built for however much. I just want you to observe them and how much you've seen them in your life, okay? Okay, that's it. I'll give it to him. That's it. It's a day. That's it. Get you your uncle. Amen.
Hey, for real though, what are you doing this for? Like, ask yourself that.
Hey, Flash, turn this shit out.
It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong, Tyrone, you meet the maker. I'm a weirdo. Study coaches, ran the planet. Learn the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. I'm a working in the famine. I learned working from the end. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you never seen before. I care about the final score and worry about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you been before. I'm just trying to live my life. Watch all the seeds I'm planting grow. Yeah, there's some shit you probably read about. Business it constituents, some words that make you sleepy, yeah. But I just made $1 million trading news up off the TV, yeah. I put that shit on YouTube now, the youth is trying to beat me now. So, take notes and not granted. Stay woke and upstanding. Buy hope and sell panic. That's a lesson in disguise, so you might wanna rewind that. Sell it on the high, decay time, then I buy back. I'ma take it, it's flagrant, but take patience. I'm stalking, then waiting, then trade it. Support it or hate it. I love your engagement. I came from the basement, like Drake said. Started from the bottom, how I get here. Lots of risk management, I focus on the 10-year. All that matters, what's not when, just patient till it get here. I'ma do this till I'm dead, I hope I'm making this clear. Feel me, you should kill me, otherwise pay me no mind. But if you wise, pay me your time up. Try to fly and pay the fine, do what you want, your life ain't mine. Ask my brother, ask my bitch, everything I take my time. You tryna ride, I'ma teach you how to move. When the only option losing, the environment is fools. Let me inspire what to do, give them some value, speak the truth. The shit I'm speaking, this ain't new. The way I speak it, make it cool. I dumb it down, I act a fool. I'ma kick this lesson in, this one encompass all of it. You only get one life to live. You blow it, then you dumb as shit. Money you start coming in, make sure you pay the government. Just learn the game, do what they say to teach you how to duck that shit. Yeah, I'm talking escorts, LLCs. This a loophole melody. Feel like I'm Pablo Medellin. I gave my people what they need. I told my God I had a dream. Me like for real, you telling me you think it's coming that easy? So, yeah. Why you think I'm on my grind? I treat this life like it ain't mine. For that been beaten and despised. I've been seen, I've been admired. I've been angry all the time. I've been tired, uninspired. But that's the devil, he a lie.
Tell him. Just to see how far we can.
Another prayer in the evening.
Okay, another
ain't
prayer.
promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season.
Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. That song's called Breakfast. Breakfast by Uncle Answers. Ooh, in the morning I be eating. Money still my bae. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trace. Another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised the day. Ooh. So there's money that I'm saving and some money on the way. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. He told you the strategy. He said you save a little, have a little on the way. You save a little, a little balance. Uncle is trying to tell y'all, Uncle. Oh. But Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Another beautiful day. I'm excited, man. I hope y'all ready. I'm sorry if I've been bringing y'all with too much crackhead energy, but you got to put it in drive. You got to give it 110%, but I'm hyped for the second half of the year. I don't know. I'm weird like that. I just get hyped. You got to flip the switch, man. But I'm just saying, it's a blessing. It's a blessing, bro. We get another 6 months. We get to learn from the experiences. I'm excited. So God bless you, man. It's awesome to be able to share the journey. I'm glad you are here, especially if you made it here to the end. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, man. It's game time. I love you all, Chad. Thank you as always. And let's go. Let's go. Let's go. But I'll see you on the watch list. I'll see you tonight. And just don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why we don't back down. Why we get that energy. Why why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why we doing it with love too, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 So, Chad, I love you. Have a great day. I'll see you tonight. Don't worry. I'll see you in a little bit. Then I'll see you in the morning. Let's go. Finish out the day. You got a lot of time. You gotta go. Drink a little water, too. Maybe take a little poop. Do what you need to, but I will see you later. And peace out.
Yeah, well, you didn't hear from me today. What about me, huh? Hey, listen, boom, boom. I told you, look at the market. What? I don't know. I'm done. You ain't gonna see me for 6 months now. I don't got shit to do. No more debt ceiling. You figure out the rest. That's Jerome yelling. Let him do it. All right, I'm tired now. I love you. You have a good day. Good morning. Hello.